Good afternoon from Monte Carlo. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon broadcasting the Monte Carlo World Championship main round of 8. Today I'm joined with Chris Trencher for one of 4 quarterfinal matches. This is Dana Nazarian from the Bay Area of the United States versus Christoph Wagner of Germany. So 17-point matches. It's getting tense.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I mean, these matches at the end of the bracket are always very exciting when the players are fighting with themselves, so not start to look ahead and try to feel it. But the guys who are here are good enough at moving the checker and the cube to get here and focus enough to bring their A game, which is what you need to do at the end of these tournaments. So I'm excited about this. Obviously, for me, I know Dana very well as a U.S. countryman. He's one of the top players in the U.S. and has won a bunch of events there ever since he became a regular on the ABT circuit about, I want to say 5 or 6 years ago approximately, though I could be slightly off on that. Christoph, I don't know quite as well, but I know you're familiar with him.
I'm familiar with Christoph very well. He probably most notable claim to fame, among others, is in the World Team Championship in Stockholm last year. He won like 17 consecutive matches between the World Team Championship, and which he was on the German team, and then the individual championship, and he lost in like the semis or something of the individual championship. The guy is strong, and he's solid, unemotional, just what a backgammon player needs to be.
Yeah.
And Dana, of course, I think for the majority of the week, in my estimation, and I've seen a lot of matches, has probably been the most consistent player among the top final few players.
Yeah, he's done very well. He also advanced in the first Super Jackpot. I think he was 2 from the money. He ultimately lost to Lev Rosenfield of Israel, who had also beaten me the round before that. Lev, of course, a very fine player. But Dana's had some deep runs here, and he's told me that, he had, like in the past, he had a year and a half where he didn't do anything. So we've all had those cold streaks, but I guess he was due, and he certainly got the talent and, as you say, the table presence to do it. So I'm excited for this match. Should be a good, close, dramatic match.
Yeah, and just to bring everyone up to speed, this is the quarterfinals, of course. So there's 4 matches in this round. Over on Stream 1, which Justin Noel will be hosting with Hannah, I'm not sure how you pronounce her, Sace or something like that from Australia. But that is Akiko Yazawa versus Timo Vatainen from Finland. Very highly regarded player, and of course Akiko is Akiko. The other 2 matches, one is Chris Rogers from the UK versus a gentleman named Doran Claxton from South Africa. And the 4th one is Ari Nogueira from Brazil versus Virgil Tudose from Romania. So, and as I was looking over there at the book a while ago. Dana's the overall betting favorite now.
Yeah, this is exciting. I mean, I think none of those 8 people that are left have ever won this before. So
Akiko has.
Oh, Akiko, of course, has won, but nobody else has. So if Akiko, sorry about that. So if Akiko winds up not being the winner, we're gonna crown a new champion, and this is going to be somebody who was not previously thought of a level that they could make it to the end. I mean, the normal big names, Mochi, Zizi, Sander, Dirk, Michi, and so on. Other than Akiko, the big names are out. So it's exciting, and it just it shows why people come here, because at the highest level there's only really small differences in talent, and so you just need to be mentally prepared to bring your A game every day and hope the dice favor you a little bit, and you've got a chance to do it. And there's many other people in the room who have a chance to do it, and we may see one of them win this year, and that's why we play the games. Okay,
yeah.
If we just went off of a UBC tournament or whatever, then we could narrow it down to 5 or 6 people. But
start from there.
Yeah. But anybody could win.
Now, to answer one gentleman's question, David Starton, the semifinals will be at 4:30 p.m. today. Both semifinals will be streamed. Akiko and Timo are in the top half of the bracket with Ari Noguera and Virgil Tudose. The bottom half of the bracket, Dana and Christoph and Chris Rogers and Duran Claxton. Gokhan. They are here. Him. Claxton's playing inside.
What's inside mean?
She'll show you. She's in there.
Am I allowed anyone in there?
One
person.
One.
One at a time or one person nominated?
I don't know. You can have one person
This is
in.
my nominated person.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Doing a little traffic control here as everyone's getting set up.
You just always tell them the same thing. Talk to the queen, right?
Talk to the queen.
All right.
That's Tar's world. It's
As
Rory used to have that big time.
as any smart man and husband would say, talk to the wife or talk to the queen.
Yeah, she runs the streaming ship.
Yep.
So anyway, all will be settled down. Now this one gentleman playing Chris Rogers, Duran Claxton, standing right there. Apparently, his first tournament he's ever played internationally, and he's apparently being very closely followed by like the whole nation of South Africa. So it's kind of a good story there. And so anyway, it's always a little hectic to get started here.
Guy, if I'm pronouncing your last name, Ansimov, you asked, how do the organizers decide which players play the main, advanced, or intermediate? Normally, if your PR is above 650, or you're deemed to be at a level above 650, a player rating as determined by XG, of course, you're in the main bracket, and they have a so-called ruling committee here of people who will decide what bracket you would play in. Obviously, anybody can play in the main bracket, but if you want to play at a lower bracket, the organizers will make that decision if there's any issue with that. And I think it looks like David Starden's answering your question there.
Come to a new day in World Backgammon Championship.
Okay, I'm sorry. Trying to get a few things taken care of. Now, of course, as y'all are familiar with, the way I typically like to conduct commentary is on an interactive basis. Chris and I have a iPad here in front of us that we can see the chat line. So if you have questions, comments, critiques, suggestions, or whatever, just be sure and
All right.
be sure and throw them at us.
Guys,
And look,
for commentating.
thank you. Good luck.
Okay, man.
Good match.
Good luck to you.
Maybe we will be a bit late to that one because I was very busy in the seniors tournament. Now I'm ready, but I want to talk to you one or two things.
Okay.
You want to talk with?
Yeah.
You want to talk with Dana?
Yeah.
Now that's a live board mic. If you want to talk privately, you can ask him.
Yeah,
to step
you're on the
outside.
screen. Yeah, step outside.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think Dana ever hedges, so I don't think it's going to be any conversation.
Doesn't it? So anyway, Char's listening. What happened to our the stream video here? It's not on the iPad. There it comes. I started the intro again.
It looks like Akiko and Timo just started. We'll be starting the next few minutes.
Momentarily.
Yeah.
So anyway, somehow the intro got started again. So bear with us for about a minute, and we'll be back to the actual live feed. But boy, this again, and this being a single elimination tournament, it was like this throughout the tournament, but certainly now these are elimination matches. So Ari, you're going to be here. You're going to be elimination matches. So, I mean, by virtue of where they're at, they're in the quarterfinals. Only 3 matches, 3 wins from winning the World Championship. The pressure and the intensity and everything is just immense. It's,
Yeah. My best run was the final 16, which was the year that Frank Frigo won it. So that's 2 years ago, right? 23. And I lost to Chris Rogers in the whatever you call the round of 16. But yeah, you start to have to fight that temptation to look ahead because, there's nothing more binary than backgammon. Either you win or you lose. And if you lose, you're out. You may go into the consolation bracket, but you're out of whatever you're in. You don't get a second chance there. And so, it's very much a one match at a time type of thing. And you just got to fight that tendency to look ahead.
Okay, hopefully that thing should be over right now. It's like it froze. Hang on, let me check with Tara.
Do you want to go check with Tara and see what's going on here? Morning, Scotty. We're back. You and I are back. The board's not.
Yeah, you haven't switched it.
It had gone back to the intro for a second, the Monte Carlo intro for a second,
Check it.
but it hasn't switched to the board yet.
Okay, first of all, you guys are not live. Yeah, it's okay. Hang on. 1 second. Okay. We're going to go to stream 2. There we go. Now we're live.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
We're sorry. The production engineer has us back in business here.
Yep, this.
The Claxton Rogers game is not streamed. Just the Akiko, Timo, and this match. There was only 2 streamed matches. So
We can ask people around here for periodic updates on the other matches and report those scores once we go.
Chris and Claxton are playing in that room, so we'll have pretty easy access. And the other one is right behind you there, the 4th quarterfinal, so we can look at the scorecard at any time.
Did Tara go to streaming school, or has she taught it all to herself? That's a good question, Bill. What do you say to that?
She's totally self-taught.
Totally self-taught.
Google's videos, trial and error experimentation over 10 years, and it's just stunning what she's able to do.
Yeah, every time you guys do this, there's some new trick.
Yeah, now, and we won't see it on this stream, but on stream 1, we have the big player cams, such as you'll see here, but we also can go to the full screen player cam, focus on a single player, and have a board insert. You've probably noticed that during the week.
Sure.
It's really a neat feature. So anyway, let me look. I was going to, and I'm having to kind of reboot my phone here. Someone had asked what was Chris's overall odds. I think he's around 7-1 to win the championship. Dana's the betting favorite at 5-1 overall. Who is Tara? Tara Mendocino is the wife of Bill Riles, and she and I do streaming all over the world, streaming and arrange commentary services all over the world. So,
All right. It looks like we're about to get started.
yeah, and again, Dana Nazarian on the player cam on the right in the brown-colored shirt. Christoph Wagner on the left in the dark blue shirt. Christoph top of the board playing black. Dana bottom playing white. Wagner is German, but he is fluent in English, so there shouldn't be any conversational problems where the need to arise.
Yep. It just so I don't know what Tara is explaining to them, but I believe it's that these clocks have a setting that when you get down to a minute and a half, you'll see it switch to 90, reflecting the number of seconds left, so the player can see the seconds counting off. It obviously functions the same way, but it's a little bit more of a kind of in your face.
If you've never seen it, it's kind of
it's a little startling, but
startling.
But when we get down there, we notice that that's what's going on. All right, we're underway.
Okay. So, and this is a 17-pointer. That's a
17-pointer.
marathon.
We're going to be here for a while.
You can't win or lose it likely in a single game or a couple of games. So just they just got to play steady and confidently for the long haul here.
All right. I like Chris's play at the 2-1. It's too early to lock yourself into the 3-point anchor and just also give up the 5 shot, which Dana would gladly hit. Maybe not gladly with a 5-1, but would have hit on other 5s.
Okay.
Dana with a little bit of an early lead in development. He's established a forward anchor, got some attacking possibilities, and Chris hasn't done much yet except make the bar point.
And I don't think he goes by Chris. It's Christoph.
Christoph, okay. Dana probably gonna hit 2 here. He's got 10 in the zone. Christoph comes into the 4. This might be an early double. 10 in the zone. He can point with 6s, 4s, and 2s. He can pick and point with some 3s. He can cover the ace with a 5 and hit with 6-4, 6-5. Okay.
And
He takes a roll. Okay.
Some people are of the philosophy at times, maybe an early double like this first game, is to kind of get a feel for your opponent, you know?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you know, see if he's a taker, see if he's hesitant or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So
I would have doubled there. I wouldn't surprise me if it's not an XG double, but let's see how it progresses. One of the things that Wilcox Snellings in particular, who's away from the game for a little bit for a while, as he's told us, but is a prolific participant in these, backgammon puzzle section of Facebook where people post tough positions, is you should always look at the concept of a turnaround. In other words, if I double, how quickly can my opponent turn things around if things go badly? The answer here for Christoph is not very quickly because he's got 10 check. He's got a 10 stack in front of Dana's anchor, and it's going to be hard for him to improve his position naturally. And so it was one of those positions where had Dana doubled, he had a slight chance to lose his market, and he won't be behind for quite a while. Though obviously Christoph has weathered the storm, and if he can, he'd love to hit with a 4 here. He'll also take a 6 and move forward. So he'll hit with the 4 here, and probably play 8-7. Could play 16-15, but I don't know what that does in particular. I would just play 8-7.
I don't know that it accomplishes much.
That builder on the 8 is slightly better placed on the 7.
Right,
so
there you go. And again, as I was saying earlier, and some of you might have missed as we first came on, but Christoph Wagner in Stockholm last year, the Swedish Open, which was also the World Team Championship, between the German team and the individual championship, he won like 17 consecutive matches, which is just stunning.
It is.
You know, and that was at obviously a championship level elite players. So
Okay. Chris gets a 2-1. Could have made the 5-point, but that would leave 3 blots and a ton of returns. So he prudently just buttons up in the outfield, and he's now got a big lead in the race. If he could consolidate this position by making the 5-point, or to start with, clearing one of the outside points and maybe putting a builder on the 11 that'll help him make the 5-point. He's got a really nice game. But for right now, the position's fragile, and Dana's got a 4-point board, so no double.
Yeah, and
just yet.
Dana's a little ahead of himself a bit with the buried checkers on 1 and 2. I mean, you need the 1 and 2 points, but still yet.
Well, he made the one from the double hit, which I think was
Correct.
the right play at the time.
Right.
Yeah.
And once you do that and slot it, then you may as well make it at some point soon.
Yeah. So I would make the play Chris is about to make. Normally we clear the rearmost point, but I like this play for 2 reasons. One, it puts that builder on the 10, which can be used as a 5 to make the 5-point next roll. And 2, if Dana does pop the 6 or whatever number he would need to hit, that 15-point would serve as a deterrent that would make it harder for Dana to fill in his 3 and his 4 points after a hit. And so normally we clear the rearmost point, but in this situation, I like that play that Christoph made there. And now Christoph obviously would love to make his 5-point this shake.
Yeah, he's been wanting to make that 5-point for about a dozen rolls.
5-4 also would be a nice shot. He could clear the rear point with a cube next roll if he's not hit. I mean, he might even have a cube here, but I don't think so because he's got some bad shakes. Yeah, here he's got to leave a shot. Oh no, he does have to leave a shot. But he's got to stack him on the 6-point.
It could be ugly,
Yeah.
but he's going ugly.
He's going to have a bunch of bad
Of
numbers
course,
next
Dana's
roll.
got a much superior board, but
Yeah. That's not a good shot for Dana because he needed to pop out with a 5 or a 6. Dana, I think, will leave that checker there. Want to make sure that Chris has some bad aces and 2s here. Oh, beautiful shot.
here we go.
So Chris, I think, just takes it home, makes a 3-point, and
It's going to be an interesting position after this shake.
I would double this if Dana's not able to make the 6-point.
Yeah,
I double now. If Dana had made the 6-point, then I would think a lot longer. But you don't. Chris would have to roll a bad number here. Dana would have to hit him with the straggler, and then Chris would have to miss the 6-shot or 3-4 or 3-5. That's a pretty long parlay. And if Chris does find a number to make the 5-point here, or he loses his market by a massive amount, he's also got some blitzing numbers like double 5s. I think Chris got to double this.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an awkward position, but I'm with you. I like the cube. I like the
All right,
cube.
Dana obviously thought about decided he'd take.
And he, of course, could roll.
Chris finds this. That makes a deuce point. Not a great shot,
It
but
was almost a
playable.
double 5.
It was almost a double 5, yeah. All right.
Okay.
Dana just desperately needs to get that straggler out here so he doesn't bury more checkers. And
Okay.
he gets the
Gets
6.
that.
Puts it in position so he'll make his 6-point next roll most likely. And Joker
Okay.
for Chris.
Nice.
So he makes the 5-point, and then he switches from the 3 to the ace because he doesn't have anything
doesn't
else.
have two more 2s.
And hopes that Dana comes in on the 4 or the 21 for Dana, and then Chris should be able to get this home. Great shot for Chris.
Dana
fans.
would like to get in and make that 6-point and before he potentially gets a shot.
3.
But 3 and 4.
3 and 4 down. That's good.
That's very good roll.
Getting a builder on the 5-point is key. Now Dana's got a few more numbers to make the 3-point next roll.
Still dancing, so
And all right.
2. Clears that.
Dana's relieved Chris doesn't make the 3-point because if Chris makes the 3-point there's definitely some gammon risk in this position. But now Dana comes in and there won't be any gammons here unless something very strange happens. So speaking of which,
Welcome, hello, strange. Huh? Now let's.
I think he just rips. I mean the 3 from the 6 leaves you with 4s, 5s, and 6s to all leave a shot. So you're out on top anyway. I take him off here.
Rip it.
Yeah.
And it's.
I don't think this is that
we
much
got
more
6,
dangerous, and it's
8,
certainly
11, 12.
certainly with
There's
a ton more gammons.
some freak gammons rolling around out there, but
Chris has got 10 crossovers here. Now, does he play 6-3 to get off those 3 shots, or does he just take 2 off? Okay, he takes
Take
2 off.
Dana's got 6, 9, 10 to 10 crossovers to get off.
And Chris. All right.
Okay, and I mean, if he rolls 4s, 5s, or 6s, that's a nice position for Dana to be in.
I guess there's 2 risks of splitting. One, he could roll a 2-3 and pick up the checker on the 4 point.
Or he could roll aces or deuces.
Or he could, but he will have some pick and pass numbers, and there's a risk that Dana fans for a roll, and Dana can't afford to stay on the bar here because the gammon's dangerously close. But he takes the checkers off. Okay, that's going to save the gammon.
Okay, that saves the G.
And Dana just goes because there's no shots next roll. Okay. All right, so it will be 4-0, Chris. Oh, sorry, just 2-0, Chris.
2-0.
Yeah.
So a nice little break the ice game for the two of them.
Yep.
And it was a little bit of a strategic game.
Yeah.
So
And
you
Dana
kind
was-
of get your feet under you.
Dana was prudent for not doubling that. I don't know if somebody would tell us whether Dana had a double after the 3-2 and the single entry on the 21. I'm sure it was a very close either way. Somebody could tell us that one. But Dana could have doubled there, and this could have been a redouble situation. So, but he played it cautiously and wound up getting rewarded when Chris turned the game.
Okay, some quick updates of the matches I can see here. Timo leads Akiko 2-0, and Virgil Tudose from Romania leads Ari Noguera 4-0. And we can't immediately easily see the Rogers
Claxton match.
Claxton match.
But we'll go in.
score.
We'll go in, and when these guys take a break, we'll go in and check that and get that for you. Okay.
And what I really expect to see out of these guys is not only good play, but nice, steady. They're not going to get excited. They're not going to get to playing too fast or whatever. It's just going to be some good, steady play.
And we need that because we're all still recovering from that Jurgen Ryan Revelo match the other day. We're exhausted just watching that.
Yeah,
All right.
Tony
All right.
reemphasizes Christoph. You kind of flipping between the two, and I know
right.
it's,
All right.
it's an American.
All right. I'm sorry. I for obvious reasons, I might have a tendency to say Chris, but I will do my best on that.
Being Chris yourself.
Yes, exactly. You see where I'm going with that?
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, Tony.
Glad you found us here, Tony. So.
All right. Okay. And Dana rolls 2-4. He'll bring the 4 down. Definitely not a time to step up.
Okay, a decent little. Well, they both have a fair amount of good potential here. 6-4 makes the
Christoph
deuce, huh?
could make the deuce here. I don't think he has any other. There's no other play that makes sense. What? I don't know about this Christoph Trencher thing. I'll have to think about that and get back to you.
I like it, Tony.
But you know what? If he'll get me into the final 8, you can call me whatever you want.
I like it.
All
Uh,
right. Not sure what Dana's thinking about on this 6. I don't think any other 6 is viable. What is he?
well,
If he's thinking about
he could
something
make
else, it
the
had
3 if he wanted to.
No, he can't.
Can he?
No, it's 3-6. He came in with the 3.
Oh, he's already. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He came in with the 3.
I guess he's thinking about 9-3 because it would duplicate the 2s with
Okay,
the double hit
you're
on
right.
the other side. But this has to be right.
That's a hitter.
Christoph
Hit
will
and
hit with the
split.
4, and the 2 probably a split. I mean, he's got the better board strength, so this is the time to do it. I mean, he obviously could play. He could play 10-8, but I'd rather give him double 5s than 5-3.
I think
5-3
he-
is
I
not
think he
otherwise a
needs
great
to-
number. I'd split here.
I think he needs to split.
Time to split is when your opponent's on the roof, and especially if you've got an edge in inner board points. Dana's got a 1-2. Now he hits. Makes sense.
Okay, so
Christoph rolls
Picks up
4-5. Nice
another.
shot. And Dana needs to roll something good here. He's going to get
or
the
he's
cube
going to
next
get
roll.
the cube on the next roll.
Yeah. That is, I don't think, good enough. I would double this.
I think so.
He's got a bunch of threats. He's got three builders working on the 5-point. He's way ahead in the race.
Dana snapped
Dana
it up.
just scoops that. He can consolidate the position with a big edge.
That hurts
Just make the
from
5-point.
Dana's perspective.
And I think the last one's just going to be 13-9. No reason to leave another blot out there.
Little other option.
And now Dana took that very fast. I'm not saying it was a pass, but I don't think it was as obvious a take as speed at which he would take it implied. Okay, no dice on checkers for this match, just in case you guys weren't aware of that.
And not legal moves either.
And not legal moves, which is a surprise. All right, Dana's now going to try to counter prime, which starts by him making his bar. So he's going to hope that Christoph fans or enters with a 1-5 type number. I come out with the 6.
Yeah, in the absence of another 6.
This prevents Dana from doing what he wants to do, which is make the bar. I mean, obviously he'll do it with 6-5, but otherwise if he makes the bar, he's leaving a shot and containing only one checker. Yeah, this is exactly the type of number that the 6-4 is intended to weaken. Now Dana makes his bar, but there's only one checker back, and Christoph has a shot at that extra blot on the midpoint.
You know, and you made one good point there, Chris. Not only is backgammon a game of playing how you want to play and take advantage of the roles given you, but it's also to make the opponent kind of force his play, you know, kind of make him play in a way he doesn't
want to play.
to.
Yeah, we call that a distraction play sometime, where you leave a blot. You're not really looking to get hit, but if you do get hit, you force your opponent to prioritize something in his play that is not their number one priority in the position. In this case, Dana wanted to make the bar. But he didn't want to leave a blot. Now, as it's turned out, Dana's counter prime could work here because Chris has now rolled this double 4s, which has seriously degraded his timing. So now he's going to play 15, 11, and 9-5, and probably shift from the bar to the 3-point. You hate to let him out with 6s, but if you start stacking those builders on top, you may not roll the combination to make the 3-point, and then you won't even have a 5 prime for a while. If you make the 3-point, you can at least have the 5 prime for a while. So I play 15-11, make the 3, and then the last one is going to be either 9-5 or 10-6, probably 9-5 just to diversify. Yeah.
There's the shift.
Yeah, now he just plays 9-5 with the last one.
Now, these players at this level, you know, relatively elite player.
Yeah,
you know,
that's it.
Christoph's not at all hesitant to invest the necessary time at the critical junctures of the match, and this is a critical game, I think.
Yeah. Well, look, you know, it's a 17-point match, but every point counts. It's like we look at baseball seasons, 162 games, but
it
at
has
the end of the
come
year,
down to the last
at the
game.
end of the year, if you win by one game, you know, the game the opening week of the season counted just as much as the game the last week of the season. So every point counts here. Christoph obviously just needs to come up here. He's out-timed. You know, Dana rolls. Dana makes the 4-point. You know, it's unfortunate for Christoph, but he was going to make it anyway. You've got to force him to hit you loose. If he doesn't make it precisely.
To answer, and I finally got my phone working for me the way I wanted to answer an earlier discussion question, Dana's the betting favorite overall at 5-1 to win the World Championship.
Nice play, Christoph.
Wagner 7.5.
And Dana rolls the 6-3. Okay. I'm just hitting the outside checker.
Yeah, why?
I mean, he could hit inside because if he hits inside, what he's looking at is the 5s and 6s. So if he hits inside 1-5, 1-6, 2-5, 2-6, we'll leave a blot outside and Dana a direct 5 shot to make a 6 prime, which would probably win the game for him with. And there's the 1-6, but he hits outside, which I think was the prudent course. Now the question is, what does Christoph do with the 6? And I think the answer is he brings it out. You want to make sure that Dana doesn't point on him on his head. If he breaks the 6 out and Dana rolls the 1 or the 5 to hit him, at least Christoph will have the timing with the other checker, and Dana hasn't made his 4-point. If you stay back, there's a risk Dana rolls the combination 5s and 4s and 3s, makes the prime, and then eventually rolls the 6 to tunnel out. And remember, Dana's got the cube here, which is an issue for Christoph. Okay.
Okay, so he
Dana's
hits,
going to hit the
obviously,
ace.
and then the 2.
Probably leave the checker there rather than move it to the corner to duplicate the
dupes the
4s.
4, and
So
he
play
goes
7-5.
7-5.
Play 7-5 with the deuce. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure that this is the correct thought process. Okay. 3-5.
3-4.
Oh, 3-4. Oh, I missaw that. All
Roll.
right. All right. Went from the fan to the super joker. Obviously, a great number for Christoph. Dana's just got to hit now, hit and pray. And at this point,
A lot of returns.
all Dana can do is hope that Christoph fans, which he didn't do, and now Christoph's obviously in control of the position. Dana hoping, of course, the Christoph fans, and Dana can pick up the blots and roll a 6, but it didn't
Look
happen.
here.
Oh, look at this. Hits.
Now, what do you could lift, you could shift, you could lift.
You could shift. That cuts him down to 11
hitters.
11 hitters, and then the idea is you cover it with a 3, 4, 5 next roll and hope to get the 6s. And the cube, you'll have a lot of cube leverage here with that second guy outside with gammons when things go potential gammons when things go super well, or you just play 9-7. You just play 9-7. But the problem with that is then it gives Christoph 1-3, 1-2, and 2-2 in addition. And you're going to need a 6 prime to win. I think I would switch here.
Yeah,
I think the easier plan is he doesn't roll the 4, you cover with a 3, 4, 5, and find a 6 in the next 3 rolls. If he doesn't switch here, it's 11 4s plus 1-3, 1-2, and 2-2, which is 16 numbers, and then you need to make 6 in a row if you don't move that guy off the deuce point. I mean, Dana just needs a lot of time to get a 6 and at least thread in that second blot, and so he buys the time with the switch. I like this play.
I like this play.
No, I don't.
Again, difficult decision and key decision. And, with him with 3 back, 2 cube in play.
All right.
Okay.
Dana goes all in. He's going to lose a ton of gammons here. Christoph finds a 4.
Man.
Oh, double 6s.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
So where Dana's going to cover this roll, where this gets interesting is if he can find a 6. Can't even think about redoubling till at least one guy's out. And this may wind up, depending on Dana's timing, this may wind up being a position where he can't redouble with only 1 out, and then it goes to 2 good as soon as he gets the second guy out.
Take 2 to the 4 point.
Yeah, you want to. You could play 9-5, 7-4, because you're not going to use a 6 to make the 3 point.
Yeah, you're correct. You need the 6 to
But
get out.
you produce 3 builders by taking 2 to the 4 point anyway. So if he rolls the 3 now, you've got that guy in the 9
Well, he's
point
also got the double 3 playing it
for-
like
for-
that. So
For soft 6s, you could hit him with like a 4-2 or 2-2 type number. Not a redouble yet, I don't think. Oh, gets the 6.
That's the first.
Could move the 4 in to make the 2s work instead of the 6s, but wants to bear on that
The ace.
that blot first.
This is an incredibly volatile
right.
position here at the moment. So
Yeah, and I don't think he can redouble until he gets the second guy out. It's one of those that's going to go from not good enough to 2 good very quickly.
now
And now he
Christoph
moves it
needs
over.
a
Christoph
needs an
desperately
anchor.
needs a 1.
No. Really.
Very volatile.
Okay, Dana rolls
not
on.
good enough. Oh,
that
and
hurts.
Oh, and he kills himself with that. All right, got to switch. And then
Yeah.
probably
deuce.
bring that guy in because you don't want a 6 working on the 3-point because you're coming out with a 6 in any variation.
Okay.
So now you got 5s and 4s and
Yeah,
1s
yeah.
for the 3-point and 1s and 2s for the 6-point, and this is just going to come down to who rolls
Set of
6s
aces.
first here. All right.
Nice shake.
Make the 3-point, I think. You don't
Yeah.
want to have to break it with a 5 next time.
That's that. And now Dana has about one more roll before he gets into crunch trouble unless he rolls a 6.
I don't think
I don't
Dana
think
can,
he can
I
bet
don't
on
think
the
I don't
6,
think
so-
Dana can redouble this. But if he rolls a 6, it's going to be way too good next roll.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
one of
yeah.
those positions where you go from not good enough to too good in one fell swoop.
Keeping in fairly close.
Yeah, sorry.
Wait, sorry.
Yeah.
It's certainly worthy of thought, and he's given it. But he says Dana played 5 checkers when he rolled the double aces. I'm not certain.
I don't think that's correct. He played 2 from the 4-point and then 7-5.
So anyway, whatever the case,
In any event, I
that's
think-
water under the bridge.
I think Dana was correct not to redouble there. He had 2 immediate breaking numbers, double 4s and double 3s, and there's obviously going to be a whole bunch of numbers that break next roll. Didn't he play 7-5 and then 4-3 twice? What was the last ace?
Okay, here we go. Christoph looking for 6s.
No, there's no way Dana did that intentionally. It's actually to Christoph's advantage if Dana played an extra ace. And now Dana's just
Dana's
rolled a
really
disaster.
hurting now,
And
and he is really glad that cube's still on his side of the table.
all right.
One, two, three, 4. Keep a spare on the 3 to try to not offer yet another checker.
All right. Yeah. And now the worst scenario for Dana could happen where Christoph brings all the checker ins and Dana rolls a 6 now,
Gets
and
trapped off.
it works like a trap off play.
And then he picks
We're-
up
we're-
the second one on
we're-
the way
yeah,
around.
Yeah, where Christoph wasn't trying to trap him, it just worked out that way. Because Dana, in essence, trapped himself. And there's that 6.
There it is. And now that's
And,
just open season here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go to a 10 and 11 away.
Do you hit loose or
Christoph's
do
going to
you
hit him in some
shift?
fashion.
I hit loose.
I would hit him loose.
Yeah.
I hate to shift in these positions because each time you move the gap up, it becomes easier and easier for them to get around.
Well, if so, and that may well have been the case, but certainly unintentional.
Yeah.
Not a more player with more integrity than Dana. Well, many with as much integrity, but none with more.
Certainly not, and it didn't help him anyway. It hurt him.
Yeah.
Had to play an extra pip has to hurt him. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it can't possibly help him there. He's trying to hold his board. All right, Christoph's going to hit in some fashion here. I don't particularly care for the split. I would have just hit loose 5-1. We'll see what happens.
Whoop.
And
There
Dana
we go.
throws away a deuce, unfortunately for him. And there's
Deuce
your
is.
deuce, and 1 is forced, of course. And then Dana's going to try to hold on for dear life here. There's a few numbers that
Christoph
miss,
hits
like
anything.
6-1, 6-2,
4 hits.
5-1, 5-2 type numbers, but Christoph rolls 6-4, which is a good shot.
Now, what
The
would
one
you-
advantage of moving the gap up that Christoph has is now Dana's more likely to come off here. So Christoph could just play 9-4 here because you don't want that guy hit with a 7, and you do
Now,
give.
what would have been Chris would, and I don't think it matters that much, but I would have thought about, rather than hitting that outside checker with the 6-4, of hitting the blot on the deuce with the 6.
No,
So
I don't
keep
mind. I
it
don't mind. I don't
remaining.
mind that play. You always want to make sure you've got both checkers contained in some fashion. I think hitting outside was okay. If
Well,
Chris,
he's going to have to leave here
if-
anyway, and he gets back to
if
that
Chris, okay, one of the things you want to look at in this type of position is when your opponent has the ace and the deuce, we're always trained to keep our builders back in the board, but sometimes you want to make sure that you have aces and deuces working for you. So I think Chris should play the ace 5-4. Because no ace outside is a big impact, but he wants to be able to hit with a deuce if Dana were to hit a fly shot and then he comes in and rolls a deuce because he can't enter with a deuce on Dana's board. So I'm playing 5-4 at the ace and then looking for a 4. And maybe 9-5 is the correct 4, though you do give Christoph a good 6-5 in addition to boxes and 5s, and maybe something outside. I think he should play 5-4 here. And there we go. Okay.
Okay. Sean Garber says he went back and looked, and the 1-1 was legal.
It was legal. Eagle-eyed Christoph Trencher saw that one. All right,
Okay.
and Dana comes out and hits with the 9
Got it,
point.
yeah.
That's his only hit. Okay. And now Chris is highly likely to
2 or 4,
to close out both
it
checkers.
out. That doesn't,
Oh, this
but-
does not do anything.
Doesn't do anything.
So what do we do?
And you can't even leave the
I think
double shot on the
I
other
think I
on the
play,
second block.
Yeah, I play 14-8. All right, so he says I'll take the ace cover. I play 14-8 and then think about the 5. You could go in so that the 1s hit back if he rolls a small 2. Or you could bring the 5 out, so you've now got a number directly bearing on the other checker. And if you bring the 5 out, that does give him a excellent 2-4 and 2-2. This is okay. Your 2s don't hurt too much other than 2-5 and 2-6 because he's got the ace, got a ton of numbers hit back. Okay. All right.
Okay,
Six out.
so
He can't hit the
now
outside
he
checker.
wants to would love to pick up that
Can't
second
hit the outside
checker.
checker.
There it
If he had rolled 5-4, for example, I think it would have been right to hit the outside checker rather than covering with the 4
Just to
because
make sure you get
to
it.
make sure you get that outside checker because
Scotty K is in the room. Sean, of course.
Yeah.
Apparently, Vegas BG must be Ray. They're saying
right.
hello to Ray.
now people in this position sometimes say, okay, Christoph's got 40% gammons with 2 checkers closed out. But remember, Christoph can play. That was before Dana rolled the 6, of course. Christoph can play aggressively here because he's not too worried about getting hit. I wouldn't go crazy. I don't think he could take the 4 off and then slide the 3 and it'd be odd on the top. So this is the play. But in general, Christoph can play a little bit more aggressively here because of Dana's board. And before a couple of rolls ago, before the 6, it probably would have been more like 50% considering how Christoph can play.
Oops.
Okay. Okay. Let's I take it off here. Then if you roll 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, next roll you're even. Still a real long shot for the gammon, but we've seen stranger things. All right, that'll end that.
Okay, that's
gonna be 4-0.
that's over. 4-0.
Gonna be 4-0 Christoph.
You know, it's kind of interesting. And neither of them are playing slowly, but they've gotten into 2 involved games in those first 2 games. So they've both already used
they've used
what
7.5 minutes.
7.5
in
minutes.
1/8. So that's what is that? That's about 20% of your time in 1/8 of the match. So they're a little ahead of pace in terms of using the clock. But these have both been tough games, and we rate to get some simple, holding racing type games that are, fairly straightforward. So
Okay, very good. I don't know. It's a young man, yeah. Or been
For
told
those
he's
of you wondering about the scores of the other match, we have Timo leading Akiko 5-2, and we have Virgil Tedosi leading Ari Nagara 6-1, and we'll get you an update on the Rogers Claxton match
nice shake by
after this
Dana.
game.
I was just told by Mr. Humpkin next to me here that he said Christoph's been coming here since 1988.
Well,
So
all right.
quite a good.
Okay. All right. And Dana made the racing play with double fours, bringing them all the way out rather than making the 9 point, which I guess makes sense when you're leading the race. Now Dana hits because he rolls a stiff number. I have to check that double fours play by Dana. I don't know if he was leading the race enough to make that play rather than just sort of come down to the 9 point and play a more priming attacking game, knowing he's got the security of the advanced anchor on the 20. Now he's potentially getting himself into a little bit of trouble now he wouldn't have had with the anchor. All right. Christoph will... That's an
He's
interesting
got an
play.
interesting
This is an
decision
interesting
here.
play.
He can make the 5 point, or he can hit off of Dana's 5 point.
Yeah, I mean, if he makes his 5 point, it's not that easy for Dana to cover because Dana's only smooth covers are aces and eights and small doubles. If he rolled a number like 5-2, 5-3, he's leaving a blot, and in some cases, Christoph would then be able to work Dana's rear blot if Dana didn't come out of the perfect number. That's an interesting play we'll need to take a look at after the match. I think I might have come in with the 4 and covered with the 2, but I'm by no means going to say that Christoph made a mistake there because I'm not sure. Maybe if any of you guys have XG, you could tell us what was right on that 4-2 there. All right. Dana, I think it's going to
moving here.
Dana's going to swing the 2 blots around. Great
Now,
shot
this
for
is
Dana.
a
If Christoph
cash.
doesn't roll a 7 here, Dana's got a lead in the race in a very flexible position. All right, but he does roll the 7.
rolls the 7.
And I think what I was going to say is if Dana didn't roll a small double to advance his anchor or a 7, Dana would have had a strong cube next roll. Okay. Dana rolls 3-6. He'll just bring that checker out. I don't know what he's looking at. Bring that checker out, and then Christoph's got to clean up all these blots. And if he doesn't tie up the back checker with one of the blots with a 7 or 3-6, then Dana's got a strong game. I don't know why he would play 13-7, and the hit is definitely not correct. I'm just not sure what Dana's looking at there. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's live now.
Live now.
Okay. So Christoph rolls this. Oh. All right. So now. So.
I don't know what that little blinking is going on here. That's on.
All right. Excellent roll by Dana. 3 across, 1 down, and unless Christoph maxes it with a huge number. All right. This will be a cash for. This will be an easy cash for Dana, I think. Let me just check. We got 75, 99, 125 for Dana, and 80, 110, 80, 110, and 140 for Christoph. 125 to 140 in a straight race.
And trailing.
Christoph's maximum take point on 125 should be about 138. He's going to have 140.
And Dana's trailing.
And this is a double. Yeah. Christoph trying to make contact there is not going to bother Dana. Dana's just going to make a point inside. Christoph's going to have to move that blot. So, okay. And he passes.
I'm going to glance in there just to see the other score.
Yep. And we are 4-1. Hey, Jonathan.
Drinks? Yeah, I don't know. I brought one.
Okay, the little update for those interested. Chris Rogers leads 5-2 over Duran Claxton. So four nice little matches in progress there.
Okay, 4-1.
What is this? The fourth match, Tony, is Virgil Tudose from Romania against Ari Nogueira from Brazil.
Okay. All right, nice play by Chris. I like making the 5-point there. The hitting contest didn't necessarily favor him, and he duplicates the 4s to make the 20 and the 4s to hit. In this case, Dana finds a 3-5 to hit the back checker. Christoph comes in, double 5s. That's his only hit, and it's a nice play. And Dana comes in with a 3, makes his bar. All right, and so now Christoph's got the anchor. Let's see if he can, improve his offense. He's got 1s and 3s to make the 5, 4s to hit that guy. A few hits and covers. All right,
nice,
rolls double 6s. Not a great shot here because it's going to leave Dana that deuce shot, and Christoph's not really winning the race by that much. So now Dana's got a nice 2 to hit. He'll consolidate with the 6 if he can roll 6-3, 6-4. So kind of an ant shot. Chris would have much rather just something simple to make his point. Double 5s. All right, Dana point. That outside checker doesn't move. So Dana, of course, points right away to try to keep Christoph busy. Dana thinking about making the deuce point instead of the 3 because the 3 would duplicate 3s to enter and 3s to cover the 5-point. Certainly a reasonable thought. And he goes for it. I mean, at this point, once you've made the ace point, the structure of the way you order which you make the remaining points isn't that important, and he gets rewarded for it. No double yet for Dana, of course. He's got a lot of work to do. And again, he does not roll a 6
got
or
more
a 2.
work to do now.
So now the 4 comes down and the 1 comes up, I think. He still can't safety the guy on the 16 because of Chris's mini 2 prime out there. So I think 13-9 and bring the straggler up. Yeah.
Okay, now Christoph needs to perform right here.
And he does.
And he does. Nice. He needed that 5-point.
And now all of a sudden Dana's in a precarious position. He has a better board, but he's got 3 blots, and Christoph's positions. Maybe it's not Dana can just make the 5-point, but he's completely vulnerable here. Still can't move the back checker.
4 blot option.
Still hasn't been able to jump Chris's 2
here
prime.
we go.
So he decides to just. Oh, it was 4-2. Sorry, I saw 4-1. Oh yeah, 4. All right, so. Yeah, you can play 16-10, but I think he's got a hit here. You know, the only aspect of this position that Dana's winning is overall board strength. So you might as well keep hitting. Christoph rolls a joker 3. And
hit on the 9 as well.
Yeah, I guess this is fine. If Dana rolls a 4, you'll be happy you hit outside. And if he doesn't roll a 4, he can work on him next time. And Dana rolls the 4.
Now
I don't think this is too good. This just looks like double pass to me. Christoph's going to make the 9-point. Dana's going to have 3 guys by the
Right.
5-point prime,
And
and one
Dana's
of them
kinda
might on the edge.
ahead of himself here.
And
with
Dana has a fragile position. He can leave more blots. This is, I think, easy double and easy pass. Probably it's closer to too good than a take for sure, but I don't think it's too good. But I don't know. Maybe the only way I think Dana could regain the market is if Kristoff rolls a number that doesn't make the 9-point, and then Dana rolls something like a 4-5, or 4-6, 4-4 that allows him to consolidate the position with racing equity. So there's a few slight market regaining sequences for Dana, but not too many. So I think this is close to too good, but not quite. I would just cash here.
Oh, 41, double 124 take.
You sure, Scotty? All right. Now, what do I know? So did he think this was not good enough, or was it too good?
No, but he got a shake. He didn't really. Well, he can make the 3-point. There it is. Improved his position, but he really wanted that 9-point. But Volker, thank you. Volker Sonneman from Germany is apparently transcribing. We appreciate his participation and contribution.
Well, this has been a very bad run out from Kristoff. He didn't make the 9-point, and Dana brought the straggler in on the 4. But still, Dana has a very, very fragile position here. Can't afford to get another checker.
Whoa,
here.
that's gonna help.
This is going to help. So now he does 3 out.
Well,
Now he does 3
probably
out.
should.
He does 3 out and 1 down.
He could make the 3-point on top of him too. Yeah, I think he hit on the 3-point.
I'm making the 3-point first, and then thinking about whether I want to do 2
what to
out
do after
or
that.
1 and 1.
Right.
I mean, Dana's way of winning this game is to point on him and hope that Kristoff fans and Dana gets his home ugly. Okay, just brings his home ugly. He doesn't want a lot of contact here, and if he brings the last one out and 1 down, Kristoff's just going to fill in his board, and Dana's going to have a hell of a time getting this home without leaving a shot. So I hit first, and then I think about the other two.
Which is
Still very surprised that other position was a take.
good patch.
I mean, this has been a fantastic run out, like almost the best possible for Dana from that position 2 rolls ago when Kristoff was thinking about a double, and still Dana's, nowhere close here. All right.
Okay,
All right, he's going to try to bring this home. Let's see what happens.
without hitting.
Without hitting. All right. All right. I don't think he's going to wind up doing this because I don't think the race is favorable, but let's see. 33, 39, 69, 42. Kristoff has 111, so he must be winning. Dana has... Dana has 122. All right. Kristoff was winning by 11 before the roll. But if I was Kristoff, I think I still would have just stayed back and played for contact because, I mean, Dana just has a scotch tape type position here. Now you're going to sit here, and the main variation here is Dana's going to clear the midpoint. We're going to wind up with the opposing contact 5 pips away, and Kristoff's not going to wind up with much edge out of that position. I mean, this is nowhere close to a straight race. Yep, here we go. Yeah, so...
There's your 5.
Yeah, so Kristoff's going to bring the spare around, make the deuce point. He'll probably bring it in right here. And they're going to wind up with a race in which Kristoff has a slight edge in the race, but it's going to come down to the contact 5 away. And this is like, maybe he's mid-50s% here. I would have stayed back and played for the contact. especially when you could play your checkers efficiently for the race for a while anyway. And that's exactly as Vegas BG points out, that's exactly why I would have made the 3-point with the 5-5 before, because I would have expected Kristoff to stay back and play for the contact, and Dana's just trying to get this home ugly.
I think, if in fact Vegas BG is Ray, which I think it is,
Are you Ray? Are you Vegas BG?
and I think he said Dana kind of played not to lose with the 5-5,
And I think that's a fair comment.
and I think that's an absolutely fair comment. Okay, the 6 obviously goes in.
And the 3 goes to the ace point.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, this is the main run out of this position.
Okay, gonna make the 3, step up to the 8. Well, he's gonna slot it. Well, fair enough. Is he trying to seduce him into giving him the shot?
Well, let's
With the
count the
2
race.
blots?
If he does the race, if he gives a shot, he's got 28 outside and 47 inside. That's 75. Dana's got 38, 44, 52, and 32 is 84. He's only up 9 pips. These volunteer to get it over with plays aren't usually correct if it's not actually over, if you're missed. And Dana will gladly hit him with a 3-1, a 3-2, a 3-3, a 3-5, and give him 11 numbers for the game. So I don't do it, because you don't win the game if you're missed.
On the purpose of score. 5-4 now. Keep us game back on 4. Okay. You guys are doing a great job. I was listening, by the way. I love
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you.
I think Chris is thinking about this, volunteering the 3. I would not do it. 75 to 84 is not a big enough lead.
And again, I wonder if it entered into, and very likely may have. Did Dana's play? Was he trying to seduce this move?
All right.
To get
I'm
the
going to guess
shot
it.
with the
I'm going to
2
guess
blots?
it. Somebody tell us what the XG. I'm going to guess this is wrong. All right. Well, it's not going to matter anyway. Dana comes home. Bring the last one in. Yeah. All right. So Dana's up by 11 now. If my count was proper before. So if Chris rolls an average number. All right. Now Dana's up just by 1.
Yeah.
And Chris's distribution's a little better.
Point
But Dana's
off.
on roll.
5-2.
5-2. Dana's up by 8. Needs to play 6-5 here with the last one. Okay. All right, Dana's 35, 47, 57, 40. It's 57 to 61. That would be
I don't think he's got it.
That would be enough for a double with a good distribution. Dana's distribution is clearly inferior to Chris, so I think a prudent weight there. All right, now what do we got? We got 35, 41. Dana has 48, and Chris has 52. With even distribution, this is a double, because Chris's last take point would be 6, and he's over half of the deficit for the last take point. Chris has an easy take here. The question's a double, but I think another prudent weight, decent roll, 8 pips, but worse it's a distribution.
Those 2 voids are going to hurt him here.
Yeah, Chris makes up a pip here, so clearly not a double this time. And Dana rolls these number for distribution, small pips. Chris has got a chance to catch up here. And he doesn't.
Not a good number himself.
All right.
But what have we got?
35,
8 checkers, 8
35 to 38. Again, he's over the minimum pips a double, but Chris has an easy take, and Dana's got a slight distribution weakness. I think, again, this is a slight no double. 4, 3. Okay. 5, 4.
Nice number.
Okay. Dana up just 1 pip now when he's down a checker, so obviously not a double at this point. And that's a bad sig. All right. That's it. Now it's going to be a double and a pass. Chris got 24. Dana's got 20. And Chris's distribution's not so good. Chris's distribution's not so good now with nobody on the 4 point or the 3. Looks like a clear pass to me. 4 pips on 20 is too many, and now Chris has got a distribution issue. Are they live on the stream?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. I'm screwed up. I'll ask Tara in a minute. This is the true video, not the stream.
Oh, but are they seeing this? Or are they seeing that?
Ideally, they
They're on-
see the stream, but I'm not sure if this is a stream problem or the iPad's
Okay.
not set right.
Okay. All right. All right. And Chris passes, which I think was proper, fully proper.
4-2, and again, as we were talking about earlier, and they're almost identical time left, but they've gotten into 3 somewhat complicated games in the first 3 games, and they've used over a third of their time.
Yeah. Dana got that point. Yeah.
Virgil Tedosi up 11-2 over Ari Noguera.
Okay, Chris starts at 6-1. Dana 5-6. Could make the deuce point here. I'd prefer to split just that way, or even go to the 5 point. But I like this. Okay. Now Dana's got to hit with the 3 and bring the 4 down, but Christoph will have a bunch of returns here.
We'd lost the chat for a little while, so Boris Dektiar has joined us. Hey, Boris. Ben Harris. Okay.
Right, he doubled it. He passed. You missed a game. There was a game. No. Dana had a couple positions he could have doubled, but they were most the tiniest of doubles, and it was. I thought it was prudent to wait.
Carl James is in the room. Hey, Carl.
All right. Nice shot by Dana. He can make the 5 point, but I think just make the deuce and hit the outside guy, and then double if he doesn't roll a 5. Do you need to take the red? That's it. That's it, Dana. If Christoph rolls a 5, he'll be happy he didn't hit it. If he doesn't roll a 5, he can double. All right. All right. Easy double
Okay.
for Dana, and I think easy pass for Christoph. I don't think Dana's going to get too greedy here and play this is too good. But maybe, he does play this
Plays
too
on.
good. All right.
Nice,
Oh, and rolls a
nice
joker.
shake.
Makes the 4 and hits on the 5.
Nice
Somebody could tell
shake.
us if that was too good or a pass, but Dana potentially getting rewarded here for playing on. Okay. All right,
Definitely play on. now.
obviously too good now. And 6-3. Make the 3, bring a 6 down to the bar. Okay. And
gonna-
Dana's going to hit him again, most likely, and it's closing in on the kill. Probably 2 down to give yourself some even numbers. All right. This moves the action a little bit closer to his builders outside. I would have played the 2 down to the 11 point, but that's obviously fine what he did.
Okay, needs the 5.
Okay. Oh,
Doesn't get the 5.
Dana does not cover. Probably hit
Can get-
loose.
Hit loose or take the bar.
I don't think the bar matters here. With 3 on the roof, you can do this. If Christoph rolls a single 5, single ace, I think Dana can still play on. Alrighty, fans. Dana just looking for a 4 or a 5 here. Gets the 4. And now bring a man down for the 3. And unless Christoph finds a double 5s very soon, Dana's going to close him out for an easy gammon. And we'll have a tied match.
Tied match.
Okay, just swing it around.
Got to hit him now. Closes
And
him
Dana
out.
completes the
Boom.
closeout, and unless something very, very weird happens here, Dana will win an easy gammon, and we'll be tied 4-4.
So we'll be to a 13-point match rather
We'll be
than
playing a 13-point
17-point match.
All right.
Been a nice, evenly played match. I
Dana,
think,
Dana gets his spares where he wants them, which is 6-5-4, 6-5-3. Is not going to take any chances here for a backgammon. Three on the roof is not enough to worry about a backgammon until many rolls from now. This boy, you just play safely and take the gammon. All right. All right. Slight risk for Dana now. He's got 6-shot leaving numbers now, of course. All right. 4-3 is automatic. There it goes. Now Dana's set for at least 2 rolls. Unless he rolls an ace. Now he's set for...
just rip them, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Chris
so
comes in and
that's
saves the backgammon.
that's that.
All right. To give you some updates, what? Timo now leading.
Looking at that score.
Timo now leading Akiko 5-4.
11-6. 11-6 Virgil Tadose
Got
over
Virgil Tadose over Ari Noguera 11-6. And
stick my head over there.
we're gonna go check on the Chris Rogers Claxton score. What? No, I'm okay. Do you need some help? All right, and Data says I'm not concerned with a 4-0 deficit. I'll just run 4 points of my own, and now we're tied.
Okay, 8-6 Rogers in the other match.
All right.
So that's pretty good. You know, Ari was down 11-1 there a while ago. Now it's 11-6. So
Well, that's why they play long matches. All right. Christoph slots a 3-1. I like the body language of immediately slotting with 2-1 after you just lost a gammon. It kind of like the 2-1 is a much more aggressive play than splitting the back. But Christoph kind of saying, you know what, you just gammoned me. I don't care. I'm going to slot right into this and get it back. And so there's a certain subtle body language of playing the ace that way early. At what is essentially very early in the match where you would play like money. And so I like that play.
yeah, it worked out well here. We were only streaming the 2 matches, but we put the other 2 very close to us so we could
Yeah.
follow it and give y'all regular updates of those scores. I know everyone has their followings.
Okay. Dana's got a very, very nice game here if doesn't hit the 6, but he does hit the 6. Okay. What are we doing with the 3? Christoph's got a racing lead now. I think he just moves that 3 along to try to swing that guy around. And, you know, at this point, Dana's got the advanced anchor. Chris has made his ace point. Christoph's only real plan here is to get home and win a race, so... Christoph, fine number, just wants to consolidate, make the bar or the 5 next time. He's got a nice racing lead. And Dana's got to work on building up a prime to contain that last checker. Now Dana could make the 3-point, but he'd be leaving the 7 shots, and it doesn't fit as naturally as the bar or the 4, so I like this play. There's going to be some hits that aren't ideal for Christoph. 6-2, not a great shot. And Dana accomplished what he wanted to accomplish. That extra checker on the 15 patrols his outer board, and Christoph would have loved to play 24-16, but now he'd be doing it into a double shot, and he's got to put a blot on his board that doesn't help him at all.
What's your score now? Okay.
All right.
9-6, Chris Rogers. They're on break now.
All right. And now Dana mates his 4-point, which he much prefers to the 3-point. And that blot on the 15 is really helping Dana out. It helps patrol his outer board. And, you know, with Christoph's disheveled board and him trying to protect the racing lead, it's only exposed to a few hits. Now Christoph decides to run into the, or is at least considering running into the double shot anyway. Because he has no viable. Any play other than this is just totally gross. I don't know. What else is he going to do here? I mean, this is encouraging Dana to hit him with anything. All right. All right, so those 2 blots on that board, that's giving Dana a message, which is that he should hit with anything and take extreme measures against that back checker to make sure it doesn't escape. So what does he do here?
But does he...
This is double ones, not really a good number.
Not really a good number
He
at
could
all.
he could move the back anchor, but I kind of like staying back. But maybe he just plays to the 20 and 6-4. He could play 8-4.
Ray says,
Though I don't really like letting Chris
Ray
come
wants
out.
to hit loose.
I don't really like Chris coming out with a single 6 to only a single shot.
Hitting loose seems like and he doesn't have many aces to play with, but seems like a waste of a double ace, but
I don't know. I mean, what are your choices? You could play your 3 choices. You could hit loose, you could play 8-4, or you could play 6-4 and move up to the 20.
I think it's just the lesser of all evils. I think I'm just playing 8-4, but
The problem with 8-4 is if Christoph rolls a 6, like a 6-3, 6-1, 6-2 he doesn't really have. 6-1 and 6-3 he can come out to the bar and stay there because it's only a single shot. I think I would do the play that Dana's about to make, which is this. But I really don't know. There's merit to 8-4. But Ray's play makes sense too. Just hit him. If you hit him and he fans, I think you could double because you could go after him so aggressively with that board. So with the upside of a cube turn on a fan, maybe it is right to hit him. Oh, this is another play we didn't even look at, slotting the bar.
yeah.
Actually, very nice find by Dana.
Kind of quasi-ugly here.
Very nice find by
I'm
Dana.
making
None of us in the crowd saw that.
I'm making the deuce and step. Oh, this is Christoph. What? Yeah, I'm making the deuce and stepping up, but
Really great find by Dana on slotting the bar there. Good play. Well, it seems obvious the 4 is covering. I mean, the only other way you can play a 4 is just to play 11-6, but that doesn't accomplish anything.
no, I want to try to be able to
I
escape with
I
that
think you
back
have
guy.
to. I don't think you can afford to hit with the ace even after covering with the 4 because you've then got 3 blots in this Swiss cheese board. The question is, if you cover with the 4 and come up with the ace, Dana's probably going to double you, and I think you could take, but it's still a hairy position. Oh,
Remote control.
All right.
Scotty says 11-10-6-2. 11-10 hit 6-2,
He's got some threes.
which I assume is a analysis result.
Scotty, is that your play or is that the...
He's been checking them. That was what Christoph played was my play, but
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah, hit him and make the bar clearly here.
Yeah.
3-5, come out.
Out.
That's a fantastic shot. He prefers that even to 2-6 because he doesn't have to worry about getting hit on the bar. Hit at his board, rather. But Dana gets him with the 5. And Dana's almost certainly turning the cube next time unless Christoph fans. Now we can think about playing on. What's the risk to playing on here? Christoph can pop. He's going to roll a 5 or a 7 probably.
Now y'all can see behind.
If he hits a fly shot, Dana's going to have the 3 off the roof.
Yeah, momentarily behind Dana there. That's Doron Claxton from South Africa who's playing Chris Rogers. They're on break, and Chris hasn't returned to the room yet.
All right, Dana elects to just cash this. Okay, and Christoph passes instantly as we would expect.
Okay, so this kind of match I anticipated here. Well played, deliberate,
Yeah.
thoughtful,
Yeah.
not emotional really in any way.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting. They've had a bunch of intense games. They've both used about 40% of their clock in less than 1/3 of the match. So we could get into a little time pressure at the end of the match. They're probably both looking for a breather of an easy race or holding game at this point, at least for one game.
They've had none.
Yeah, they've had none.
It's just
This has been a street fight in every game.
so again. Be sure and hit that like button while all of you are enjoying our
Commentary.
streaming and commentary.
And mix. Okay, 6 there, and I play 13-11. Try to. We don't
Make
need to
bar
step
or
up
the
just
5,
yet. Yeah,
preferably the 5, but he'll
start.
take the bar.
Yep. Dana's going to do the 5 down and split. Okay. Christoph just wants to make a point here, and he does not. This is a very bad number because he's got no 4. He's got to play the 4 down, and probably coming up is too big now. But 11-8 is awful, and 9-6 is awful.
Not excited about that.
He's not going to be excited about any of these 3s.
Yeah. Dana's
And
going to go for it.
Dana's looking like at this, like a dog looking at steak here. You know, 2 blots in the outfield plus the straggler on my board. Wondering
Now-
what he
now
can hit
the,
where.
action
All
is
right, hits
picking
the
up.
ace. Yeah, he'll come down with the 5. And he hits the 4. All right, and he safeties the ace. Christoph passed the first test, but still a perilous position for him. Dana comes in. Does he do 4 and 2 or 2 and 4? I might do 2 and 4 to keep the extra builder. I really prefer that leftover spare on the 6 rather than the 8 here.
Yeah.
I know he wants to start the higher anchor, but I think I would do 2 and 4 here.
Good morning, Alex. I know it's only, 5:30 in L.A.?
This is early to be up on a weekend.
Yeah.
4. Has to move the ace closer, I think. So,
Yeah, I
so
mean,
Dana will have some 6s off the roof here.
what else do you do?
What does he do here?
Oh, he
Hits
can
again.
hit. Oh.
Christoph is one good number away from turning the tables here. He doesn't get it this time. Now what does he do? He safeties at 2. This position is so stacked. All right, finally he's just going to take a stand and hope that Dana somehow misses this. Usual situation, will miss only with a bad 6. He doesn't roll that. Going to have a hit and
Make
cover.
the 4.
Okay.
Christoph needs an anchor.
Okay.
I think you just take the anchor. Oh.
What does he do? I mean,
I think I'd make
the 2 up. If he hits again, he's starting to
I think I'd just make the 23.
get into
but
frequent gammon territory here. I mean, Dana needs just a 6 to make a 5 prime. All right, he's going to hit again. Christoph desperately needs to come in and hit that checker on the bar. And he gets it. That's a great shot for him. And now Dana has just 2 points out here. And if Christoph can make Dana's bar, that's going to take away most of Dana's advantage.
That's right. I did see on Facebook
All right.
this morning that it is your birthday.
It is my birthday. So I am
birthday.
I am 59, and a year from now, my youngest student will be in college, and I'll be 60. So the odds of my dealing with this well in another year are not that good.
Thank
All right,
you,
Dana-
Lynn
Dana-
Ehrlich, for
Dana-
reminding us of that.
Dana keeps pressing on with the attack, which he has to do. Finally gets what he wanted, which was Christoph fanning. All right. I don't know. Does he split the 3 out to the bar for more hits? The only risk of doing this is he gives Christoph the 2-2 super joker, but Dana probably
2-2 super joker and a double ace super joker.
Dana's 1 roll away from squelching all resistance here, and he probably, if Christoph doesn't roll double 1s or double 2s, so he probably just wants to finish. Oh, and there's the double 1s. Oh my God!
Who said that? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is this?
All right, so now he's played 3. Now he's played 3. Yeah, that's it.
Hey, now he's confused.
All right.
Back up.
Okay, come in 1.
Yeah, okay, now.
Come in 1 for sure. He thought he was hitting one of Dana's checkers, but
Right,
he was
right.
actually
He
hitting his own checker in error.
Confused himself.
Yeah, all right. Well, he could hit on the bar. He could hit on the bar and hit on the 4, which is a super big play.
I like this.
That's
One more. Could play 24-23 and hope to make the 18 on the next roll.
he also could play 10-9, which would give him some 5s next roll if Dana doesn't anchor up and not duplicate his 6s. But the problem is Dana's going to hit him with a 6. I think you want to duplicate the 6s. So
I'm with Ray.
I
Split.
do this. I do this. You gotta make Dana's bar to have a game here. All right, Dana does
5,
roll the
6.
6. Probably going to hit outside. And again, Christoph needs to perform. If Dana can hit with tempo on his bar, yeah. Now if Dana can hit with tempo here with the 6, he's going to eventually be a big favorite to make the 5 prime. He gets the 6. There he goes. And now he's just looking to make his bar next time and then do something with the back, bring the back checkers around. Covers the 6 and should split in the, or make 24-20.
Yeah.
Yep. Now Dana's in full control.
Christoph needs an anchor. Doesn't have it. Thank you, Lynn Ehrlich.
All right.
Yeah, he finally got 1.
All right. I think Dana should just bring them all out here. When you have a position like Dana has here, it's critical that you guard against anti-joker, large doubles that could blow up your position. Dana will have one of those at double fours. He couldn't do anything about it. And he does not roll double fours, fortunately for him. If he brings the 5 out, he has to play the 4 down. I think I would play 5 across and 4 down and leave that 1 checker back there. Slight risk. Christoph rolls double twos, but I don't want to set up that 4-4 anti-joker. Also, you're there if he. All right, I would have played the 5 across. Also, you're there with a double shot if he rolls 2-6. All right. Dana just desperately does not need to roll double fours here.
Ray wants to know, is he not doubling because he's too good or not good enough?
Well, Christoph already has the cube.
Yeah, there you go. I was just reading the question. But
Get 2
Christoph
checkers
has
off.
the cube.
Why don't maybe he brings the 5 in to hit him? Because Christoph now might have time for a 1-2. What's the? It's Dana comes around now. If Christoph keeps fanning, Dana's going to have to start worrying about whether Christoph would backdoor his way into a 1-2 game that actually has enough time.
Christoph needs an ace in the worst way.
He needs an ace. Dana would be happy if he just came in with a deuce, so he wouldn't have to worry about the 1-2 game. I think now if Dana rolls a 9 or a 10, he'll hit him. Already hits him directly. Now move the ace. So he hits him here. He figures if Christoph rolls the ace, he can rebake the bar. Okay, Christoph rolls nothing. Now Dana's just going to hope to cover the ace point, which he does. Okay.
Christoph's probably going to look at those dice in a minute. He hadn't rolled a deuce in forever.
Okay. Okay. Dana's now just coming around. All right.
Four season for
6 goes in.
And, Christoph's cup.
Remember, when you're coming in against a deuce point game like this, you want to have an abundant supply of 4s, because that's the number that's the distance from your highest point to clear to your opponent's anchor, and the point that's under the most pressure, or the number that creates the most pressure, which is 4s here. You also, of course, want to watch double 6s and double 5s. All right. Right now, double 5s plays, double 4s plays, and double 6s, of course, doesn't move because of the blot on the 8 point. Okay, there's double 5s. Plays fine. He could clear the 6 point right now. That would leave an immediate double 6s, though, so I think he eschews it, yeah. Okay. Dana just looking to not roll a 4 here. Clear the 6 point. Nice shot. Clears both points. Stack them all up. No chance Chris saves this gammon without hitting a checker. And if he hits Dana, he's good. Dana's going to have a lot of guys off before then.
Okay. Take it off.
So now Dana wants to stay even on top, but he also doesn't want to strip down the 3 point too much, because you got to worry about 2s at this point.
Now, all Christoph can do is try to build a little bit of something over there. He's not going to beat the G.
Christoph just needs
without the hit.
No, he just needs to move enough guys outside to make sure he doesn't get BG'd. Now he's got to move 2 to the ace point. Now Dana could have a 2 problem. Not yet, but if he rolls one more 2, it's going to get hairy. All right. Probably just take those 2 guys out. Definitely take one of them out. Okay.
Oh. Take 3 off, huh? And go 5-4.
I take 3 off and do this. You want to be smooth on top.
Absolutely.
Nice play. Nice play. Ready? Take the last guy out, and now you can make the back of the prime. Normal procedure here in Christoph's positions to make it from the back of the prime, because you'll be able to roll it home. All right, Dana slides the ace. He's got 6 immediate levers. Here he has 0 levers, but he'll be in a crunch if he rolls a deuce. He'll be in a crunch on the following roll.
Okay, rule of 8. Espoused by Art Benjamin. Maybe he should leave with one of those back checkers, and he wouldn't be vulnerable to the 2 sets.
Yeah, he'll go now.
Got to go with 1. Got to go with 1.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. If Dana rolls a set right now, there's no BGs because Christoph would hit him with an ace.
There it is.
Not necessarily a good number. If Christoph hits this ace, not necessarily a good number.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
And now he
Double
gets to
fives is not a good number because it set this up, and it's not like he was getting any BGs anyway. Because 2-3 gets out and ace is hit.
and he'll get to go fishing forever
Now
for
he
that
gets to go
second
fishing.
checker,
Now he gets to go fishing forever because Dana can't stabilize.
right? So
That was a monster roll. Dana was looking at
now
9
he
to
makes
4,
the
9
back,
straight
and then
points.
He just
Now he's
fishes
gonna
for the rest of time.
He's going to slot the back, and now he should slot the 3-point right now so Dana hits him with the deuce. Take that guy in and bring it in. Yep, there we go. Good. And right now, Dana hits him immediately with a deuce. All right. Now Chris has got several rolls to wait.
Well, that saves every gammon probably.
Yeah, there's no game.
and maybe even throws him. If he can get the second checker, gets him some wins.
I think they'll make it. Give him one more chance. 11, 7, 8, 4, I think. 8, 4, yeah.
There you go. And if he doesn't hit it, then next time hit loose on the ace or put a blot on the deuce. Just
Oh, ouch.
Oh, that hurts.
Ouch. All right, we're playing 8 to 3 at 7-2 for sure. 8-3, 7-2 is for sure. For sure. Probably 8-3 with both 7-2 and then 9-4. And pray Dana rolls the ace and you can fix this up. You got to leave it at least one blot for Dana to shoot at. So 7-2 is automatic. There we go. Now you're going to make this. I think make it strong and play 9-4. And pray Dana rolls the ace. This is the only play.
I think it's the only play.
No, that goes to the 3-point. That's it. I think this is the only play. Yeah. Dana does not oblige. Ideal for Chris would be if he could roll a 3 with a small number. That's it.
There's the 3.
That's a 3. 3-2, 3-3, or 3-4 would be a little 3-4 would be a little better. But
perfecto.
Chris really
Dana
needs
wanted
Dana
to dance.
There, oh, finally gets.
There it is.
All right.
Has the
Now we could hit it. If he misses
season.
with a 2 or a 3, he should hit him again immediately. Hit him again right now.
fishing season is open.
I don't think you make it. I think you hit him again right now.
Absolutely, I agree.
The problem is if you make it and then you hit him, he may not roll an ace for so long you run out of time. You just got to go for it. All right, Dana fans.
Okay, it's still.
I think Chris would like to roll it
just like that. Well,
Oh, this is
fours
not
are gonna
another
force
bad
it.
number. All right,
You
swinging
can go
around.
to the 3,
He would have liked to have. What he really would have liked is roll a small number with an ace there.
right?
Yeah. All right. Chris really needs Dana to hit him again. Similar position a couple rolls ago. And
There
Dana
it
gives him
is.
the ace again.
There it
I think
is.
this is the exact position that we had 2 rolls ago. Literally identically the identical position. All right.
Oh,
Like same thing as before. If Christoph misses with a 2 or a 3, hit him immediately. Same thing.
same thing.
Same thing. Wow. Unbelievable. The exact same position came up twice. All right. Dana gets him. All right. Now Chris is in trouble if he doesn't roll an ace or a 2 here. He gets the ace and he gets the 2. Oh my god.
But he doesn't want the anchor.
All right. Now Dana wants to hit to try to anchor up. But he doesn't. Now Chris is a big favorite to close him out.
And then how many wins we got, Chris?
Probably just
Chris?
make it with the 3 and come up with the pick up the 7-6. No, we don't. Do we need to do that? I think just yeah, just do that.
Yeah, I think Neil said a while ago it was he closed him out with perfect spares. It was like 68% or something like that. Somewhere he said.
Okay.
I don't remember.
All right. All right, we got the closeout.
Now, when Chris, once you get the reship in,
Normally, I think it's when black has 12 checkers left and is well positioned to take checkers off on the following roll. So Christoph needs to get 2 or 3 off for sure before he can redouble.
yeah.
And he also needs to get this guy into the 5 point. It's not a guarantee that the spare winds up well placed. Neil, what's the prototype of Christoph's recue position here? I think it's about 3 guys off with the others well placed.
No needs to take a checker,
Take a checker or 2 off a good distribution. All right, I was going to say 2 or 3, but I 100% defer to Neil on this. Okay. Five two is a great shot. All right, so now he's got to clear the 6
Or
one.
you clear the 6. I'd be tempted to take 2 off.
I
but
wouldn't. If he makes the ace, he eventually anchors up, and then you have problems, and he can run home. I would play the 6.
That's 10.
All right, the question is if Dana fans here, is Christoph going to have a redouble?
I think so.
And the answer is he's not doing it yet. All right,
Not doing it.
that would have been very close. All right, so now if Dana fans again here, he's going to play 3-2, or rather 4-3. If Dana fans again here, this has to be a redouble. All right, he's got to do it here.
He's certainly.
All right, Neil Kazaros says this is a recube now. Okay. All right, so 3 men off. He'd prefer if these spares were a little higher, so, particularly one on the 5 point, but he doesn't. And now Dana's got to make a
Well,
decision.
this is a brutal kind of gut punch game for Dana here.
Yeah. Dana could be looking at going from 9-4 to an 8 lead to an 8-5 deficit. Right now, Christoph 12 crossovers, Dana 10,
Lets it go.
and he passes
Obviously
it.
right. So wow.
Wow, big swing.
And look at that clock. I mean, they got into another super complicated game of sorts there. So now started with 34, so they're down. They've used like 60% of the
All right,
time.
and it looks like they're taking a break. All right, so we'll take a break.
Okay, what? Virgil Tadose is up 14-8 over Ari. Hey, Chris, glance at Rogers' Chris, glance at Rogers' score.
All right, we're gonna go get a check out Rogers.
Hey Bill, is it okay if I need some water?
Okay. Okay.
Rogers is winning over Caxton 12-6.
12-6. 12-6 Rogers.
And we got Virgil Tudose leading over Ari Noguera 14-8.
And that's on break.
And the Akiko match, I can't see the score. It's on break. We'll get you that shortly.
Okay, so this is the match that many of us might have anticipated. Very well played, very deliberately played, unemotionally played, quality backgammon. So Ari is down 14-8, Ben. So this is really, really superb action and the height of intensity and stress and significance. So anyway. Yeah, there were 3 birthdays today on my, who was it? Trencher, obviously, Lynn Lusk, and someone else that escapes me, my memory at the moment. But, wow, we've got some matches going on here. You think so, Ray? And I saw Jason enter the room. I didn't say hi to Jason. There's Bill Spruce. Bunch of people in here. Y'all be sure and hit that like button. Now, just for everyone's information, we have these 4 matches going on. And then the 2 semifinals are scheduled to be played at 4:30. I'm not sure that all of these matches will be over by 4:30. We're an hour and 45 minutes into this match. So we shall see. I mean, these are mental marathons. And that mental stress is, or exhaustion can be as more significant, in my opinion, than physical exhaustion of considerable long activity. So pretty interesting. Bernard Pallara was the other name on my list today. Happy birthday, Bernard Pallara. Now, there's still obviously a lot of action throughout the room here today. The advanced and intermediate divisions are going on. Consolation in all of the divisions continuing. Some super jackpot and limited jackpot activities. Later today,
They're on a break?
Hey, Miss Hannah. Yeah, they're on a break. Later today, the ladies event begins. The junior event begins. How many are in the juniors?
10. Format yet, though.
Okay, there's Chris. He's going to throw you out in a second.
He would know.
Okay, Hannah will be playing, and Hannah and Olivia both will be playing in the juniors' turn. No, it was playing on the floor. 12-6 a few minutes ago, Rogers. So, like I say that the two princesses, as Kiko has named them, will be in a juniors event. 10 players apparently. I'm not sure. They haven't decided on what the format will be. So, yeah, Timo apparently having his way, and now Tudose is up 15-8 on Noguera. A few minutes ago, it was 12-6 Rogers over Claxton. So, and of course, here we have 6-5. So, some great action. And, you know, as each of these matches near conclusion, and the stress and intensity and anxiety only ratchet up to be this close to the opportunity to play for the World Championship is daunting. And, you know, so it's tough to get to this position. So, I mean, you may never have that opportunity again. And so you want to, if at all possible, capitalize on the opportunity presented to you. So, anyway, isn't that interesting? Hey, Chris, what is that? Dana, Christoph 4.14, Dana 3.72. Yes, Dana is as cool as a cucumber, as is Christoph Wagner, also good friend of mine. Both are good friends of mine. And, you know, quite the accomplishment, as I mentioned early on here in Stockholm last summer, the Swedish Open combined with the World Team Championship. Between the team event, Christoph was on the German team. The combination of the team event and then subsequently the individual event, he won 17 consecutive matches, which is, you know, at an elite level, a lot of great hands, great players, a lot of stress, and he won 17 straight matches. So he's a very accomplished player. So anyway, just a lot of activity in the room. Y'all can see some of the stuff going on behind us. Hey, Bill Shea, what's going on? Good to see you. Oh, so if we can, Tara and I can make it through 2 more days, we'll have the streaming behind us. Then it's a day and a half or so of breakdown and packing. And then we're going over to Cagnes-sur-Mer for 2 or 3 days. A little medieval hilltop village just west of Nice. We go there for a little decompression every year and stay in the same suite every year at Chateau, what's the name of it? Chateau Cognard, I believe. And, you know, it's up in this little medieval village, all pedestrian. It's the assemblage of a number of, you know, old buildings that probably, I don't know, date back to the 1500s and have been assembled into a very nice hotel facility with a great restaurant, you know, pool, patios, some very beautiful.
Kiko is now losing 13-4.
Yeah,
It
somebody.
seems like there was a big game in there somewhere. I don't know what happened, but.
So interesting. Well played match.
Matches.
12-6. It's in there. Also. Not screen. So anyway, what else do I have? with this 17-point match, I think they're each eligible for 3 5-minute breaks. Oftentimes, those 5-minute breaks become a bit more extended than that. If they get too extended, ARDA has been known to count them as 2 or 3 breaks in one case. So, anyway, a lot of events coming up. What is this? We've got this is so right when we get back, we have the Wisconsin Open in Madison, and not this weekend, but the following weekend, I think. And then the Jamaica International Tournament or something toward the end of August. Viking Classic over Labor Day weekend, then the New Orleans tournament, September 10 to 14, and then immediately after that, which Tara and I are running, of course, immediately after that we go to Dubai. The Dubai tournament is September 24, 28, something of that nature. Just a great event in itself. Then we're going to come home and collapse for some period of time. Denver, I'm very sorry. Denver is in there, mid-October, I believe, right after Dubai. And then what do we have? Boston at the end of October. What's the score now? How many? 13-8? 13-8 Chris Rogers now. 13-8 Chris Rogers. And then where were we? Boston's the end of October. Then Miami is late November, right before Thanksgiving. And then the California State Championships are in early December. And then we go on. There we go. 23rd to 28th in Dubai. Now, that's a special bucket list type tournament. That is really going to be nice. And actually, let's see, what is this, 25? So this will be the third big Oasis International, and Tara and I are privileged to be able to provide the streaming and commentary services there. And Dubai in 2027 has been awarded the World Team Championship as well. So that event at the end of September in 2027 will combine the World Team Championship with the fifth, at that time will be the 5th Oasis Cup International. So, anyway.
The two players are talking right now. I assume they're getting ready to go back in.
Yeah, they're having a little conversation. Who knows? Maybe they're discussing financial topics. Who knows? But anyway, they're both standing outside the room here, so I suspect they will go back into it. Yeah, the UBC is 7-point matches, so no breaks in there. Now, some of y'all may be familiar. Next year, the UBC main event, if you will, it's going to be the contender tournament is going to be 4 regionals around the world. There'll be a USA region, a European region, Middle East region, and Far East region. And the winner of each of those 4 regions will meet at the World Championship to determine the contender champion to meet Zdeněk Ziska later in the year at some point. We're happy to announce that the Texas Backgammon Championships will be hosting the USA UBC Global Regional type thing in February next year. So the winner of that event will be one of 4 people who qualify to go to the World Championship for the UBC final. So that's neat. That's really neat. I'd gotten a report there a while ago, Chris. You might not have heard. Rogers is up 13-8 currently.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, it seems quite likely that this will be the last of the 4 matches to finish.
yeah, we're
Given the
way
scores.
behind anyone else.
We're way behind, and
They're not
Dana,
real.
Dana and Christoph are
They're not.
picking it up with Frank Frigo and somebody else enjoying
Yeah,
a tea, it looks like.
one
And
other.
they don't appear to be in any hurry.
Yeah, one other comment for that UBC regional 4 regions next year. The USA region will be in San Antonio, and you don't have to be live in the USA to play in the USA regional. Like I'd asked, Chris Rogers is coming to San Antonio next year, and he's planning on playing in the USA UBC regional. Johan Bynell is talking of coming to San Antonio and playing in the USA UBC regional. So it's going to be some fun events. Chris, something.
Considering that almost all GMs are out of the running, do I feel that a single 7-point match? Yeah, I mean, I think it's as good as any. I mean, this is now basically the same format as the open jackpots, the super jackpots here, and what we typically call the Masters in the United States tournament. And I'm all right with a single elimination. I think it's nice for people to have a second chance to participate in the prize money, but I'm okay with having a single elimination, to be eligible for the title of world champ. I'm okay with it, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, and this one gentleman, Ole, gave the breakouts there. Quarterfinals had gotten, it's like 10,170 or something. I've got it on my phone. 2340 for semi-finalists, final 95 for the winner, 44K for the loser, and the side pool is 18,000. Of the 8 quarterfinalists, only 3 were in the side pool. Virgil Tudose, Wagner, and Dana. So one of them.
We'll get the side pool, yeah. But remember, those are the posted payouts. People typically will hedge and do deals on the side to make that less leveraged. And Arda is very open to, if you're playing somebody you don't know well, and you prefer to have it become, in essence, a legal contract, you can write stuff down and sign in, present it to him, and then he'll administer the settlement.
Right.
So people will typically do deals, and so the actual payout structure will be less leveraged than what was just listed here.
And after they've now been playing almost 2 hours and have played 5 or 6 games, however many it's been, I mean, maybe Dana and Wagner have a better appreciation of each other's game, and maybe they were discussing some.
They might have been
hedge
discussing it. They might have been discussing a hedge.
And again,
you're correct, Scott. Data typically doesn't hedge. I think he told me the other day he hasn't done a deal with anybody in about 3 or 4 years. So, but we're on a bigger stage here, so maybe he'll consider it. We'll see.
Okay, Tudose is up 16-8 Crawford over Ari Noguera.
All right,
our boys are back in the arena.
I think we're ready to go, and stay with us because we're going to be the last match to finish.
But I think easily so. So, okay, so we are going.
All right, we've gotten started. What happened here? Do they?
I don't know, something.
Is this a real position?
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. So
All right.
anyway, we didn't hear it, but the viewers can hear. It's okay. It's okay. So Tara didn't take it off the break thing until they had rolled 2 rolls, and she had them announce their rolls. And here we are. This is a valid position.
All right.
And we move forward.
It looks like black opened with a 5-1 and then rolled a 6-5. And white would have done what?
Oh, now Dana's out here talking to
Black
Tara.
black opened 5-1. White rolls 2-1, does a big split, and black rolls 6-5. It looks to me like that's how we would get here.
Very possibly, yeah. So
Yeah. Okay.
there we are. Alex heard him, so
All right. And Alex confirms that. Okay. So if anybody's transcribing, 5-1 black, 2-1 white, 24-21, and then 6-5 black.
okay, so let us go. Tara, she's monitoring and running 3 matches and switching views all the time on stream 1 and running ads and God knows what. So she was a little slow on the with the trigger finger to get them going again. I don't know what the delay is now.
Months and months and months. God, all the time. Since you went to doctor and specialist, they all say, oh, it goes away. You have to be patient. That's the way I feel. Yeah, it always goes away. But it,
So
yeah. To you too. Yes. No, it's fine. I'm I have a bit of
I don't know, that's a valid position, a couple of rolls. I'm not sure what the delay is right now. Oh, the clock ran off a bit, so she's resetting the clock. She's confirming the times, and we'll reset the clock, and then we'll get going. Like I say, it is extremely hectic for her, particularly with as many matches as we have going on, and again.
Cash.
The stream 1.
It wasn't a good week to be away from the screen for the market either.
Where we're switching a lot of different views, a lot of different cameras, running a lot of ads. It's a full-time job almost just to drive stream 1, and then you got, some other matches going on as well. So,
What did she do? Is she resetting the clock?
yeah, apparently when she realized she was late on getting started and missed those rolls, the clock must have run for a while, and now she's getting the clock reset.
Okay.
No problem. We want it all to be accurate, and here we go.
This guy,
They're still discussing something. Not sure what.
Almost like it's anecdotal, but who knows?
They're discussing something. Yeah, I mean, when I was sitting across from this guy, Ryan Rebelo, a couple times a few days ago when he was rolling those jokers, I just wanted to punch him. It was not friendly like this.
Will it be possible to get both semis bearing off in the same direction? Well, the stream 1 will be bearing off.
All right,
in a
folks.
Given
We appear to
direction.
be ready to go. All right.
Okay.
All right, 2-1.
the Dana fan club stream.
No, we're objective.
The Ace point backgammon stream would have been the Dana.
No, they're both on.
We're neutral. We're neutral. We
Okay.
I can't. You can't commentate if you're not going to be neutral. I kind of like 4 down. Or, yeah, do this, or
Okay,
even maybe leave 1 blot 4 down and 3 start the 3-point
he's
rather than
not,
just totally stacking.
Happy or confident with that play, but he
What?
made it. He ends up making those 2 blots anyway.
Yeah. All right. Now cover 4, bring 3 down, or slot the 3-point. Definitely don't worry about leaving a shot here.
3 down with the
He's
2
never-
blots on the
He's
other
never hitting
side.
this. Even if he hits 3-3, it doesn't help him that much. Okay. I kind of like the cover a little better here. If you do this, what are you playing for a 6 next roll? And now, probably 6 in, probably 10-4, 6-3. Yeah, now he's got to slot the ace, yeah. All right, sorry guys, that's art in the background. I'll try to talk over that.
Our
All right, probably 5 down, slot the 2. Yeah, there we go.
Terms and conditions.
3.
And
And he's going to take a chance with the 2 blots. Dana's got a few jokers, but not too many. And that's a double hit, but I don't think he's going to do it. No, too risky. Make the board. Dana's not double hitting here with the 2 blots and Christoph having a 4-point board. You can look at it for fun, but it's not happening.
Okay, so Tudose won.
All right, Tudose has defeated Ari Nagara. That's one of the 4 results. Timo now leads Akiko 13-5.
And a little bit earlier, it was 13-8 Rogers.
What are the... Okay. All right. Dana does this moderate risk. He can, there'll be some pick and point aces and some pick and point 3s. But it's relatively safe. If Christoph rolls a 6 or a 5, he'll be all right.
This is an interesting role
says anyone can play as a
for
walker
Dana.
Scotty Kellen, yeah, apparently.
What's that?
Scotty says any running play is a whopper here.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, that's okay. So he avoids the running blunder.
Wow.
That's a
Well,
nice shape.
This would have killed Dana.
What, you got to go up to the 15?
So you're going to the 15 and probably bring 2 into the 5. Yeah, what else?
Yeah. Like you said,
Yeah,
Neil
bring him
says, a good thing he didn't run. You know, it
Yeah.
would have been ugly.
That is correct. This play seems intuitively obvious to me. I'm not sure what the alternatives would be. I mean, the alternative would be the 15 plus 8-5 and 6-3, but you're not going to leave that 4 shot.
Yeah, I'm like you. I don't see what
I'm
the
not-
options are.
Yeah.
This 5's going to be
now,
2 down.
Now it's got to be 2 down. Well, maybe not 2 down.
Do you leave an annoyance checker on the
The problem is The problem is if you leave that 3 and he can cover any blot, he's going to do it because you have 2 blots yourself if you play 6-1 with the 5.
Right.
I mean, I guess Kristoff wouldn't hit with 2-1, but 3-2, 3-3, any other 3 would cover a blot, except 3-1. You could hit and pick up the blot, play 3-2. And with Dana having 2 blots of his own, I think Kristoff would gladly hit and put him up against a 4.5 point board. So I don't think this is right. Because what's going to happen if Kristoff doesn't roll a 3, he's going to fill in his board.
Yeah, and have a
This
better
time,
board next roll.
which he should do. And then Dana's going to have to go. So why give him the 3x jokers this time? So I think I don't like that play by Dana. I would have come down with both.
Yeah. Tony says quit leaning back.
Tony, I'm an old guy and the back hurts a little bit. You know how this goes. Right, Neil's saying the same thing. Most 3s, Kristoff's going to be glad to hit and cover one of the blots and put him up against a 4.5 point board, as Dana has 2 blots of his own.
Oh,
This is
now
actually a pretty bad number. He's got to break. He's got to break the bar. And he doesn't.
He can't
make
even
the 3.
run all the way with it.
Yeah, no. This 11 away contact is proving to be very relevant to this position.
Next
All right.
round starts.
All right, now
in,
6-5 is easy. Cover
hour
the
and
6.
16
5
minutes.
down. And now Kristoff's got bad 6-1, 6-2, and 6-5. And there's 6-2. So the 6 is forced. Do you cover the 3 or do fewer shots? No, he can't do that. No, you can't play A2.
It's a good move if you get away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, 3s are duplicated. It's fewer shots. I would do this too. You have to assume if you get hit, you're losing the game. I don't think so.
It dupes the 3.
Plus, he's got
wow,
the
look here.
plan B looks pretty good. That's not going to get the job done.
An 21-point net
All right. And,
gain.
And so Dana has 65. Kristoff has 38, 45, 51. 33, 38, 45, 51, 53.
Okay.
And Kristoff has 68. But Dana has a much better structure.
What'd Dana have?
65 to 68.
Okay.
He elects not to double. Okay. All right. I like that play.
Now, Kristoff will probably catch back up.
Kristoff's going to make up
or
some
take
pips
the
here.
lead. Whoa. Hold my
You can't say that
beer.
on the stream. Be rude. You are. You're deeply your voice. Yeah, they can. All right. 4.
Okay, now.
3.
Now. I think
30,
it goes the other way. This is a
44,
double.
44 to 52, double and a pass.
Yeah.
I agree with you there, and I thought Dana might have had a cube before the double ones.
Okay, 7-5 Kristoff.
Sorry, the pip count was 44 to 54, not 44 to 52, but even 44 to 52 would have been a pass there.
Either way. Timo's luck is over 10 against the Kiko.
Well, you got to be lucky to beat a Kiko.
Yes, Tar.
All right.
Chudose.
Okay, Dana will hit here. And Kristoff elects to make the 20 rather than hit him back. I think I probably would have hit him back there, but... Okay. So now we'd probably run out. Yep. He hits the 4. Probably bring the 3 up. You want to get off the 23 point. Easy play. Come in 4. Hit him with the 3. Good. Dana hits him back. Ooh, not a good shot. Come in with the 2. I think out with the 6. Give yourself a little better coverage of your outer board in case Data wants to run that back checker. Now he is going to probably... He's probably going to run it. Leave the 4 shot. Most variations, Kristoff will need to come off the anchor to hit him. Dana's got a big lead in the race now. So Kristoff's just going to swing it around and start the 4 point, I would imagine. Yep. Okay. And Dana rolls 5-3. Cleans up the position at the moment. Would have rather made the 2 point of the bar. Now Kristoff's going to make his 5, I guess. Yep.
15-5 Timo with a plus 12 luck factor.
Plus 12 hit luck factor is a huge number.
That's stratospheric.
That is 2 standard deviations at least. 1 and 3 down. Yep. Okay. Probably 13-9, 6-5. They could play 8-7, but no. No, there's too many awkward numbers here. Do not think Data should double this. Too many awkward numbers here.
I got it.
That's a great shot, though. 5-4. Obviously, he's going to double next roll.
H is way, way ahead.
He's going to double next roll.
Yeah.
He can, even if he has to stack the builders up on the 3 and 2, he can threaten to make the ace point, and anything that makes the 4 point will effectively end the game. I don't think Kristoff even has a take here. Obvious double. The question's a take.
I think he just...
Can he take this?
I got to let this go, I think.
6. All the 6s are stacky, but they play. Double fives could lead to a gammon. Double twos could lead to a gammon. Double ones. Would he switch or just make the bar?
Scotty says it's 139 pass.
Yeah, probably pass, yeah.
Okay. Now, where was it a while back there? What was it I showed you? Kristoff was playing 4.14 and Dana 3.87 or something like that.
Yeah, we had
at the break.
The earlier one we had 4-1 for Kristoff and 3-7 for Dana. Which are not bad PRs given how challenging the first few matches of this first few games of this match were. Yeah, and the stress of the moment. All right. 7-6 now for Kristoff. 3 and then 2 down to make the 11.
He takes on.
Yeah. Probably have to play the stiff play of 5 down and 1 up. He'd like the slot, but 4s don't play very well for the most part for Dana. A few 4s make the bar, but it's not a great number for him. So Dana's going to hit 2 just to keep Kristoff busy so he doesn't make the 5 point on him. Kristoff, nice comeback, and if Dana misses the shot, Kristoff will have a nice edge. Dana does hit the 5. And what does he do? He can come in with the 4 and hit with the 3 to continue the Bloodfest, or he could come in with the 3 and make the 4. Make the 20. I'd come in and make the 20 just to lock something down. Yeah. And this is the quiet. This is the quiet anchor versus anchor game we've been waiting for for them to catch their breath. All right. What? I don't have XG on my phone. Okay, Data gets the hit and cover. And he's going to make a run for it, which he needs to with the racing lead. Christoph comes back. And Dana does not roll a 5 to remake or a 6 to hit again. So this is a problem. He gets off the point, which I think makes sense.
Makes the 5.
Makes the 5.
That's what he wanted.
This double
Nice
fours.
fours,
This double
although-
fours is a mixed bag.
Yeah, the two back ones are blocked.
It makes a 4 point, but the rest of this is not too good. He's got to expose a third blot, and now Christoph's obviously the fours are duplicated, triplicated actually. But Christoph's got a bunch of numbers, so I think we hit the guy 2016. Really? I don't. I think I would have played 2016 to continue to keep the midpoint, but
Okay, this is kind of
now what I
interesting.
know. Now there's no good 6 here. He's got to come in or come out. I like that. Christoph's got a lot of blitzing possibilities here and attacking, and he's got the anchor. There's just there's many.
cube it on threat?
He cubes this threat. I mean, there's just many market losing sequences here. I mean, some percentage of time Christoph is just going to kill him here. Yeah. Ryan Rabelow sitting next to us. It says, look at it from Dana's perspective. How happy would you be to not be cubed here?
You got a 1 inch heating complex. Can you just stop the report test? Hold on.
There it is.
Christoph finds a double.
Dana can't get too excited about this, I don't think.
Yeah, Dana's taken some cubes quickly this match. He's not taking this one quickly. Yeah. Well, you got aces to blitz. You got 2s to hit. You're wiped out on double 4s. You're in big trouble on double 6s. 6-4 is good. If you just roll 6, if he rolls 6-5, you can just make the 4 point and dare Dana to clean everything up.
Jonas Seawald, first time I've seen him all week in the.
Yeah, this is Jonas Seawald.
Yeah, I haven't seen him all
Jonas
week.
Seawald looks grim. Dana took it.
Okay.
2-1 is
Yeah,
not a
and
killer
then,
shot, but it gets any 2 is decent. And Dana fans,
Dan,
wrong time for this.
This could not be good.
This, yeah, this 5-4.
5-4
Make the
makes
4
the
point.
4.
Make the 4 point. Uh-oh. And now hit loose. I don't know. Somebody want to tell us if that cube was a take or a drop? Now, Data needs to find some small numbers. Gets the 2. Gets a 2.
That's a start.
Keep fighting.
That's a start.
Now he has a 3-point board, so maybe Chris will help him out, and Christoph does help him out with a fan. Now Dana's got a chance to at least stabilize.
No, he fans.
Probably remake that point, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to have a checker 7 away anyway. Dana still can't come in. Christoph's going to hit him with the 4 and out with the 5. Nice. Dana's got to find something here. Nope.
No.
All right. So do we hit him loose on the ace here?
Thought crossed my mind.
I don't think so. I think it might be an overplay. If you play from the back, you're just, or you're just hitting him loose. All right. Gets a little awkward. The ace, Christoph doesn't mind that much. It gets a little awkward if Dana rolls a deuce here. All right. Christoph just wants to come in and roll at 6. And there he gets the number he's looking for. Great shot. Now Dana's in big trouble. All right, gets the ace, anchor up. Big favorite to come in before Christoph comes around. The question is, what's this position going to look like by then? And Dana's structure is not great for counterplay with both the 80 and the deuce point made here. It's hard for him to build a blockade with not much flexibility.
Yeah. I'd say you want to keep those split. You don't want to point with them because then they're potentially blocked by a doublet. That's a nice number.
All right.
Bring 3 to the 16 and 1
2,
across.
3, then probably 1 across. Whatever you do, don't roll double 4s again.
Yeah. Ooh, pardon me.
Okay. All right, 6 is automatic to get off of there.
And 3 across.
Probably 3 across. No need to give him the double 1s now. Do we have double 4s? We do have double 4s now. We don't want to roll it, but we can play 1 double 4s. Okay. Yep. All right, probably swing another guy around here. Just 16-11. You slot the bar with 10-7 and then play 11-9. You put yourself back on the double 4s, and I don't think it's worth the risk.
Okay.
All right.
Finally, he's in.
I think he took a pass.
I would have passed it. But I passed too much, so I don't know. What?
I take too much gymnastics.
Dana plays it safe. It's got to come out. He's going to keep moving his other checkers.
You do this, or do you play 4-2?
Christoph gets the 4 with the form of double aces. It's 5, brings him in. He's not too concerned about 1. Maybe he should bring it in, not leave the 1-6, but you don't really want to put a checker on the deuce. Double 6 is going to leave a shot. No, double 6 does leave a shot. That's why this guy in the bar. Double 5 doesn't leave a shot. It's okay. Guess this is better. Okay, he's home. He could play. Christoph could play 7-2, 6-4 here. Double sixes leaves a shot. This is a little awkward. He could have played 7-2, 6-4. Two is mandatory.
Three off.
Probably three off here. Yeah. Dana's gonna slot that and bring a 4 down. Dana has one more roll before he becomes desperate for a 6. All right, good. Gets a 6 now. I wonder if it was actually right to play 4-3 there, just to unstack that, because you can make the 5-point this roll. Yeah, but you can make the 5-point later, and if he doesn't roll 6-5. Okay. Dana says I've got enough of a board. I want to save the gammon.
Last fold, 4 pound. Start and last fold.
Okay. That brings another guy home. You could have done that.
Take it in.
Now he
Not
slots a 3.
quite
But
time
you
to
also
leave yet.
remember you want to have the points filled in, not just to make it if you hit, but to make sure you know when you come home you have as few weird misses as possible with that last checker coming in.
Right. Okay, now
And Dana didn't really want to leave while Christoph still had builders at 3 points. Now it's much safer to leave because only 1-1 and 2-2 and 2-1 point on him. Shot with the 3. Christoph plays it very quickly, takes the checker off. Dana needs the 3, and that's not the 3 he wanted.
wrong 3.
One up and then 5 off to leave this structure, not 5-1. Okay. Dana runs out with the back guy. He's got 5 crossovers and about 22 pips to get off, which sounds a lot like 3 rolls. So he should be able to do it. Christoph looks like he's off in 5 rolls. And so he's thinking to himself, is there a point in waiting because if Christoph rolls
Well, there's no
2-1,
immediate
1-1, and
shot.
2-2, there's no immediate shot. Maybe just get out and save the gammon. So right here, he's got 5 crossovers and 20 rolls to get into 6. So figure 22, 23 pips. So that looks a lot like 3 rolls. And Christoph just rolled the ace. So Dana's going to save this unless Christoph rolls a double. That's good enough.
To the-
Should be
to the 9
6 across and
probably.
13 and 15, 13. Yeah. Okay. 6. Okay. Data's just got 4 crossovers to go. That's a little small. Christoph probably still needs a double, though. All right, and Dana should get in position to be off next roll for sure, unless he rolls a horrendous 2-1. Okay, he's off next roll.
Okay, 5 numbers.
Oh!
Boom. Oh, that's
That's a
smarted.
big play in the match. Christoph now 11-6.
That one hurt.
Did anybody put the original position in? Guys, did anybody put the original position in? Because we're wondering if that Dana had a take there.
Okay.
All right, 11-6.
Six, 4 hits.
This has been a match of total streaks. We had 4-0 Christoph. Dana got to 5-4, and it was fading the ace shot to win the Gammon to go to 9-4. Christoph turned that game around to go to 6-5, and now it's 11-6. So we've just had a huge run of streaks here.
Come out. I think no, he's gonna slide it.
I can't double this.
Marianne Meese has joined us. About time you got up, lady.
Make the 9-point or just 4 and ace in the back? You make the 9-point or just the 4 down and ace in the back? Okay. Dana makes the 9-point, but Faye leaves the deuce shot.
Okay, make the. Which 5 do you make?
Maybe no. I hit the. What about hitting the 2 and coming up to the 20?
Possibility.
What? Why? Just hit the 2 and come up. Because he's got 2 bills to make it. He's not going to hit you loose unless double. Unless he rolls. Oh, well, that's why.
Oh,
Okay, now I know why you make the 20-point instead of hitting 2.
fortuitously made
Yeah.
the 5 point.
Yeah.
Okay, Timo has won apparently. Yeah, Timo defeated Akiko with a 12.377 luck factor.
What?
Timo won with a 12.377 luck factor.
Hard to beat that.
Okay, 5-4. Dana comes around. Yeah, Dana ought to try to get a point back right here, maybe.
Yeah,
Huh?
it doesn't even look like he considered a double. Not a good number. He's gonna have to stack another checker on the 6. Oh, he just. Now he's frustrated. Doesn't want to sell anymore and gives him 7 numbers. 1-6.
Okay.
The ace should be 6-5.
Slide
The ace is 6-5 for sure.
5 for
I
sure.
don't know about the 4. Well, now this has to be a double. If you make the 4-point, it's a tremendous market crash. All right. I think Data should double now for sure. You got away with leaving the 3 shot there.
The 2 matches that have finished are on the top half of the bracket. So Timo Vatainen from Finland will play Virgil Tudose from Romania.
Tony, backgammon's not fair. You know that.
Nobody ever said it was fair.
Well, Tony is pointing out it's not fair. All right.
Okay.
Christoph takes this.
Christoph's playing this.
Dana rolls. All right, 2 choices. Make the 4-point or 5 and slide the 9-7.
What do you think? I like making the 8
I think you got to
point.
make the 4-point, and the 3s are heavily duplicated. And if Wagner or if Christoph hits the 3 without covering, he's exposing himself to some gammonish variations. I like the 4-point here.
8 points nice, but I thought the numbers.
Yeah, 3-1, 3-3, 3-5. If he hits without covering, it's getting risky. Yeah. Now Dana's got the position he wanted, even if he doesn't roll a 5 here.
What were the PRs, Matthias?
All right, 4 down, 2 up. Don't leave that 3 shot anymore. All right.
Okay, everybody can 3.5-ish and 2.3-ish. So well played match. Okay, everyone can settle in with Chris and myself for the remainder of this match.
Join us for a little bonus coverage.
Oh.
Well, she wasn't moving much, obviously.
Ryan, why don't you stick your head in that door and see what the Chris Rogers match score is?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's on
Thank you.
the third table here.
Thank you.
We'll get an update.
Hi, Gigi.
GG, lady.
Jonah said the last game was a double in the take. All right. Claxton Rogers score is coming. 1 second.
Rogers is leading 15-15.
15.
Yeah. Rogers is leading 2 away, 4 away.
They lose this game, big trouble.
Apparently it was a monster take last game.
Jesper.
One triple blunder to pass. Hard to believe.
I guess he's better in the race. I guess he's doing the race now.
I might have passed that, actually.
Well, once you figure out you're ahead in the race, thanks.
13. Gross.
Nekulai Tudozi's already won.
Yeah, Tadose won. Timo won, and they will play in one of the semifinals. This winner and the winner of the Chris Rogers Duran Claxton match will play the winner of this match.
All right, Dana's not going to leave a shot he doesn't have to leave. No. Well, he can-
Whoa, look here.
Jeez.
Man.
Wow. Data's just snake bitten now. He had this game. Can he, what does this look like? All right, we got 32, 45, 70. Dana has 80. And Tudozi has, or rather, Wagner has 76. Well, obviously, Wagner's, Christoph 76 is much better than Data's 80 because he's ahead 3 crossovers, and Data's got some checkers on the deuce. The point of last take on 76 would be 85, so I think with the positional weakness, this would be a clear redouble for cash. At this score...
Maybe not.
At this score, because Data's recube leverage would be huge here, and Christoph's only 6 away. 11-6. Oh, 4 pips. Yeah, I think I played 2-1 here. Big area double, okay. 76 to 80, so he's at 7. Now the race is tied. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Cube for money.
Okay.
Because Data's had such a positional weakness.
2,
And
3, and okay. 5, 4.
probably the 5 to the deuce point and the 4 to the 5.
4 to the 5, I think, but
I play. This is what I do. This is
yeah,
my play.
Yeah. Okay. Christoph needs to.
Christoph. What is he doing? The hell was that?
I don't know.
Why would he play 4-2 instead of 2 off? That's just a. That was just a senior moment. And it could be costly if he rolls a bunch of 4s.
Okay.
Dana doesn't have his racing shoes on.
Go to the whip here down the stretch. 3,
2.
2.
All right.
Okay. Time to make a move if you're going to make a move.
Okay, Christoph has 49, and Dana has 57. 33, 39. No, 51, sorry. No redouble yet.
Okay, what do we got? 9 checkers, 10
39.
checkers. Kind of an awkward distribution for both.
No, what? Christoph's distribution's okay. All right. 34 to 38. That would be That would be a double and an easy pass for money with the distribution, but he's waiting here. All right, this ought to be lights
Where did
out.
that come from?
26 to
Are,
26
are
to
you
33.
doing that or is somebody else? Oh, okay.
All right, got to be a pass. Yeah,
No,
I would have looked the roll before.
Tara activated stream 3, so look at that with better eyes. All right. What is that?
14.
15, 14 Rogers. That's stream 3 is on now.
Have to show one.
So, take a look.
I'm serious.
They're taking a break. Keep
All right, they're taking a break.
I'm going to step to the men's room real quick.
All right.
Take
All right, Bill's going to the men's room, so
you keep
I'm
them
on
entertained.
I'm on entertainment duty. So you all want to see some jumping jacks, push-ups, sit-ups? I don't know. Dane has been very unlucky today. That's undoubtedly correct. Neil, I don't think it can be 20 minutes. This is already going to be the last match to finish. No, jumping jacks aren't really even an option now. But thanks for asking. Nope. No, Scotty. Thank you, Gigi. All right, here we go. They put the Rogers Claxton match on the screen.
Now you. How did we get? Did y'all go back and look at something, or did that?
They wanted. I offered to do some light stretches or jumping jacks, and they thought I was serious, and they were almost trying to take me up on it. That would be horrible to break something on my birthday just because I mistakenly.
Okay. we were both in. Christoph and I were in the men's room, and he was laughing about overlooking taking off a 2. Like, wow, how did I miss that? Man?
Yeah, that's
So, Jesper says, "Happy birthday, Chris."
thank you, Jesper. It is. You can wish me happy birthday anytime. Thank you.
Okay, so man,
One more trip around the sun.
I think a few of them saw that.
For those of you who don't know, I'm 59, and my youngest one is going to college next year, so I'm a year away from empty nesterdom. So, what's 60 and empty nest is going to look like a year from now?
Shot here to win the ball into this round.
It's going to is anybody's guess. All right, Rogers has an 11 shot roll for the match here,
Gotta get it. Oh,
which he did not hit. Okay.
now you can get Gammon.
So it's
Gammon. Look, you're getting Gammon. No fucking move.
God. He's going to get
Oh,
Gammon.
he's gonna get.
He's not getting Gammon. No, he's not getting Gammon.
Oh, he has 5 gear, and I get every time. 4 that would have sweat.
so what's that going to make it? 16, 15.
Crop.
Claxton Crawford. Okay.
Yes, we noticed that ZZ won a bracelet. ZZ is what we call a stud by athlete.
So, well, and what time is it? 3:55. So ideally on the schedule, the semifinals starts at 4:30, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the semifinal starts at 4:30. I don't think we're going to make that.
I don't think we're going to.
Neil has declared no more 20-minute breaks, but they haven't got the directive.
So, look at that.
PRs
371, 369.
PRs are 3-7 each.
Say it again.
They're 3-7 each.
371, 369.
By the way, a 2 we generally bear off, not play 4-2.
Yeah. Next time, thank you.
Christoph is out here, and we're advising him to bear his 2s off rather than play 4-2.
I recognize my photo. Yeah.
What I worry about.
We're just giving you poop, obviously, because you won the game. It doesn't matter, but
So I'm really
so
tea all the time. I'm just sick.
yeah. After that 4-2, he said for some more tea and caffeine here. Only tea, okay. All right.
So,
3-7 both.
almost identical.
Yeah, it's fun. Early part of the match was very tough.
Yeah, well, this kind of thing.
Both sides, yeah. Yeah. You're welcome.
So anyway,
Thank you. Who is GIH 64 or
GL.
Oh, GL
Harvey.
Harvey. By GLH, I would have noticed. Yes.
Yeah.
The one that went the myth.
The man, the
Man-
myth, the
man,
legend.
The legend.
He would give Sandra a good run for his money.
Yeah, we do have to have some sort of drink off between GL and Sander. That would be a sight to behold, and we could get a lot of action on both sides. Not clear who the favorite would be there.
I think GL.
They're probably in about the same weight class too, aren't they? No, no.
Yeah, I'm not touching that one.
You know, you got to have your weight divisions, you know, but they're
Yeah,
about
yeah, yeah.
they're probably in the same
Yeah,
division,
this-
so it would be a fair
Yeah,
contest,
so
you know.
they told us to keep this good, clean family entertainment.
Go with GL.
So I'm sorry,
I said I would take GL.
in the weight.
No, and
He's a big boy. Did you see that picture he posted the other day of his 2 sons? They both dwarf him.
Victor is too soon?
no, GL.
Jill.
Oh, GL, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. So, they flip Victor at once, yeah.
Okay, Dana is headed back into the arena.
Dana, let's go, bud.
All right.
Didn't pull it down. She's gonna. He's not decided he's going in there
You
yet.
had to take that shit. I had to take that.
No,
Ho, ho, ho.
Well, Bill, why aren't you running New Orleans advertising? I think you have been running a new bunch of New Orleans advertising.
Yeah, we
Look here, right here.
we've
It's a Gammon Go event.
it's a Gammon Go event.
Okay,
You
pun
have to-
intended, because what I found myself too often is Gammon Go.
You have to go on go to New Orleans, GEAUX. Stream 1 finished. That was Akiko and Timo. So the two semifinals will be on Stream 1 and Stream 2.
Not out of it yet, then.
What is that?
What's the laptop?
See, Gammon Go is where I found myself too often.
Where
in
they
matches,
plug in?
and that's why I'm sitting here instead of
Power?
playing.
What?
This?
Yeah, why not? It's at 100% the laptop. It's not gonna die anytime soon.
You want that?
If it gets below like 50, tell me. I'll give you a bet.
Yeah. So, Tar's been doing so much control of all of Bears matches, running all the ads and switching cameras and changing scenes and so forth. She hasn't had time to run her New Orleans ads.
Should be a thing. It's MCG shit.
But sometimes it varies by tournament. It doesn't vary within a tournament necessarily, but almost
All right,
everything
we're
in
ready
the,
to go.
in the
13 to
USA
6.
is dice on the checker, and in Europe and otherwise,
Dana
it's not.
needs to
So,
Dana needs to find some dice here, and soon.
okay.
Is that somebody who knows you who's joking around, or is that?
That's Gigi. She's talking about New Orleans. It'll be.
Yeah, but
you know.
oh, Gigi, Gigi set the record straight.
Okay.
You better behave. Tara's got suitors.
Yeah. Okay, so Dana needs to
Do something useful here.
get something going here.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was a joke, Chris.
Okay.
And
Now these guys are
this double threes is not what Dana wanted to see.
3 hours into this match.
And Christoph's got a big lead in the race, commanding position, and Dana's stuck with a blot on his ace point. Probably going to have to hit him again. This would be an easy double pass for money. I wonder if he'll think about it. He doesn't.
Jason Eingarn.
So
Good morning, Bill and Chris. We'll
Five
we
down,
recognize you're in New York. It's late afternoon here in Monaco.
All right. So now Dana can cover. The problem is Christoph is a big favorite to fill in his bar 5 or 4. So Dana's gonna try to hit him with tempo, but this leaves 2 blots. Hits. I can understand the merit of the play. If Dana had fan at the score, I would have doubled there. With all those blots out there. Or at least thought about it. Even if he fans.
Gotta just step up. Okay. Christoph got a lot of potential here. A lot of builders. 3, 4.
Probably just make the 10 and the 9.
Or he could pick up yet another checker if he wanted.
Does that do anything? He could hit or he could make the 10 and the 9. I know the hit has merit, but he can but Dana can hit back with a 5 or a 6. and you're actually maybe you should still hit.
Kiko
Okay.
just lost
Ryan
Pete,
says hit.
in the quarterfinals to Timo Vaitanen
All right.
from Finland.
Dana performs to this. All right. All right. Christoph, I think Christoph should double hit here. I mean, we can't just start playing passively just because he got the big lead here. I mean, you can knock him out. I mean, if Dana doesn't roll a 5 here, Christoph's going to be playing for an undouble Gammon against a bad 1-2 game. But Dana does keep it interesting with the 5. Probably come in with the 5 and hit him again with the 3. All right. Yeah. All right. Hit 1. Probably just make the 3 outs. Oh, we can hit another one, yeah.
One now. Christoph wants that 4-point.
He's playing on for an undouble. He's playing on
It
for an
is.
undouble Gammon, of course, and he's not going to double because if Dana takes it and establishes a 1-2 game, Dana will just give it back to him at the first sign of life.
Okay.
Hit the
Hit and
4.
go to the 3.
No, I wouldn't go to the 3. Hit in. Maybe just go 5 out. Oh, this is fine, right? To come there, that's fine. Do another builder for the bar.
Somewhat seemed that way, hasn't it, Gio?
Thorin Claxton just
Claxton one.
Claxton won over Chris Rogers.
And of the final 8, he was the highest odds of winning everything.
Christoph.
By far.
Now he beat Trencher, or I mean,
By far the highest odds.
everyone beats Trencher.
They do. That's why I didn't respond to you. Just,
Okay, so
just make it a matter of time.
Claxton from South Africa won, and we'll play the winner of this
And
match.
now split 8-7. Split 8-7. You're not using keeping the 8 point.
You don't
anymore.
need it, yeah.
You got 19 minutes left. You get 3 times faster, and you will champion match the ball.
13-9.
Guys.
And or just play 13-9 in any ace, or just play 11-6. Just bring a 4th builder. No. I want a 4th builder, not 3 builders. That's Claxton celebrating in the background.
And his buds. Got a whole
buds.
crew of them out here.
All right. Or yeah, and there's one more outside that it's eventually going to get picked up, most likely.
Okay.
This is. We didn't know it at the time, but it appears the backgammon gods ordained that the turning point of the match was when Dana rolled the double 5s and less that ace shot.
Yeah.
Virtually nothing has gone right for him since then. He was winning 5-4 and about to gammon him, and he left an ace shot with of a 2-point game, and with another blot there, but both checkers were eventually picked up. So this actually might not be good, because if he doesn't roll the 6 right away, he's going to start burying checkers.
That's a lot of guys in the 8 point.
Yeah, now we might actually start burying checkers. Yeah, make the bar. Don't let him out with a 6.
Yeah, this. How many has he got back there?
Well, he's got 6 in his board. That means he's got 9 back there.
9. This this could be brutal.
Yeah, the double ace is a bad roll. You just play 6-3. Well, it's not that much more crack. He has no 4s and 5s to play anyway. It's not that much more cracking. I actually would break it. I don't want to get stuck with some roll some stupid double 5s or something.
I have 3. Oh man, this
is grotesque. Oh, our sign of life. I mean, Data's got to hit something to make it interesting at least.
No.
Jesus.
Oh, look at this. Crunch to a 1-point board. And then picks up those.
This is gruesome to watch.
This is BG City here.
Can't.
Oh man. Jesus Christ.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing you can't lose 4 for having more than 5 guys on the ace point. This thing would just be about over.
That's cold, Chris. That's cold.
I'm sorry. We've all been there. We've all been there.
Yeah, I don't even.
He still can't move.
Jesus Christ! Can you imagine?
Look at this.
And gets BG.
He got BG.
9
He got
checkers
BG
back.
with 9 checkers on the ace point. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That was simply unbelievable.
That double 5s was the turning point of the match. Like literally nothing has gone right for Data since then.
Unbelievable.
That was sick.
That was about it.
Yeah, Jason, I agree with you. I've never seen 9 on the ace point there either.
Sometimes he has about 5 or 6% left. Come all the way back in Oliver's wire fashion.
So now Crawford 11 away. That's what's that? 3%?
I don't know.
4%?
I would ask Neil, except I don't think his charts even go that deep.
That's a small. It's a small number.
Yeah. Neil, you want to tell us how small that is? 1 away, 11 away.
Crawford. .4% according to
there will be
GC Muttley.
There will be a time to give Dana poop as the guy who got back in with 9 checkers on his ace point, but I don't think it will be today.
Dances on that. Some days chicken, some days feathers, and it's a feather day here.
I have not heard that one, but it sounds directionally correct.
Man, this is 97 on the Kit Woolsey table, Ben Harris says. So it's 3%, give or take.
All right.
1.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. 2. Make the 5.
Yeah.
Just wave the white flag. Man.
This is just gruesome. He gets back in with 9 guys and 3 rolls in. He's like in his starting position. Your opponent has a 5 prime. I haven't seen this since like Ryan Rebelo was playing a match a few days ago.
Well, this is almost as bad as Fernando Newmark lost to somebody. Sebastian, I think, lost 2 8 cubes in a 17-point match.
Yeah. Why is he giving him a chance to make a second? He's giving him a chance to roll 3 and have a prayer to back game. Just hit 6-3. That's Data just can't do anything. Now hit the. All right. Now you might as well hit another one. Who did Ryan play? Ryan. Who did you lose to?
Fucking Ali.
Ali Seton Bellany.
Ryan lost to Ali Seton Bellany. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. Sorry.
I don't know if could you get BG'd with 15 on the 1 point? I don't know, Alex. That's got to be Dana might be in the
9 that Dana had last game is my personal high.
That's got to, yeah, me. I mean, that's got to be in the hall of infamy, record.
Hall of something that's not
Hall
good,
of something.
Not a good hall to be in.
Oh man! Now, ideally, the two semifinals are supposed to start at 4:30. 4:30.
See, if I was Dana, this is where I would crack a joke and say, "We already finished this game. Why did we not reset the checkers to start a new game?"
Why don't we? Let me think. Who do we have? Wagner and Claxton and Timo and Tudose. Timo was just on one. Oh, we put.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ben, I agree with you. It looks like they didn't reset the checkers in the last
What are
game.
the pairings on the? Give me the pairings. I'll be able to tell you.
It's Timo versus Tudose.
Okay.
And Wagner versus Claxton.
Wagner versus. I'd rather watch Tudose versus Timo.
Timo, although we just streamed Timo on one.
Well, shot. All right. Data, if you're about to start fighting, this would be a nice time to do it. All right.
Oh, you don't do that.
That was my thought. And there's Nick, see if he's got an opinion.
Fours and a bunch of large numbers. Fours hit. I think just sprayed the 3 down. He's killing me on double fives anyway. 3 down.
Okay.
2-2. That's going to break the 4-point.
You know,
That's actually a break for Data to get him to kill the.
That's a good roll.
That's a good roll for Khrushchev. If he hits a checker, his board's less good.
Okay, so I think at 4:30, folks, just for grin, we're going to have, I think, Wagner versus Claxton on one, stream one, and Timo versus Virgil Tudose on stream two. But they're
Fours, 8s, and
little
9s.
difference other than the XG
That's a
feed,
4.
but
Now the 3 down. Pretty sure. I just give him a 4-6. Yep.
okay. The final is 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Jesper?
This would be the comeback of all time if he won it from here.
I almost had a 6 on that.
One of the back ones out. Probably 2014, right? What else would he do? The only other play. You're not playing 11-5, right?
So we'll have the two
No,
semifinals.
no, that's not even a
at,
consideration.
4:30, and we'll have a couple of matches at 10, but I don't know what they're going to be. They could be super jackpot matches. They could be women's
9, right?
tournament.
So you make the 9 with the
matches or
4, and
final.
then
It
the
could be a juniors final. I don't
6
know
down,
what
just
it'll be at
fade
10
the big
o'clock.
fours?
We'll have to sit down
Yeah,
and look
okay.
at what we have available
All right.
to us.
So Dana's going to fade the big 4s here, and he's going to have 3 builders to make the bar next roll. If
Yeah, it's 15.
oh, we hit the 4-3.
It's 1,500, Neil. That's right.
All right. No fan, no 2. No fan or a 2. All right, that'll work. Yeah.
Well, you know, a long journey begins with one small step.
Yep.
Dana needs one small step right here to
6-3.
Win
All
a
right, 6
point.
hits for sure, and then 3 off the back probably. Yep. What 4s? All right. Six, 4. What's your play here? Come in on the 6, obviously. And where's your 4? 21-17.
6 a.m. Pacific GG.
Yeah, that's the only play that makes any sense. Looks like 21-17 is the only play that makes any sense with the 4
And
here.
regardless of what happens here, we're going to have a new first-time world champion between Timo
Vatainen.
Vatanen.
There you
Virgil Tudose. Duran Claxton.
go. Deron Smoot.
And the winner of this. So a first-time world champion will be crowned tomorrow.
2s, 5s, 7s, and 12s. But that misses. Jesus. This is an average roll for Dana this match.
All these entitled Americans
all
are
right.
thinking we should change the
All right.
Monte Carlo tournament
Sixes and
schedule
most
to,
fives.
to American time. You know,
6s and most 5s.
I don't think that's going to fly, guys.
Nope, not that 5. The prisoner escaped,
Uh-oh.
and now we're gonna have to recapture them when there's far less cellmates.
Lucky at the wrong time, Dana.
Takes it off.
Takes it off. Okay.
All right. Dana's just gonna build his bar.
I think I saw Rosie O'Donnell coming in the back of the building.
All right. He'll get a
Carlos
shot.
slapped
He'll get
me
a
for
shot
that.
next roll if Christoph doesn't roll an ace or a double.
It's about to end.
Dana's probably gonna get a shot here. Dana's probably gonna get a shot here, and this is gonna be his last chance. Oh my God, he rolls the 2. Whatever.
Okay.
Now should he stay back and hope for the coup classic?
Okay. Moves to let him roll an ace. Doesn't roll an
Well,
ace.
that's gonna be it.
He rolls
Thank you,
it.
everybody.
Okay.
Best Dana can do is 2 aces.
Boom. Thanks, everyone. Tough match for Dana.
Tough match for
Congratulations to
Well done by
Christoph Wagner.
well done by Christoph. He obviously had the hot dice in the second half of this match. Turning point was when Dana rolled the double 5s, but he played very well as well.
Yeah,
so congratulations to Christoph, and he's one step closer. And thank you, Bill, for having me.
Thank you, Chris.
I think Phil Simborg's going to come in, and I'm going to go
Yes.
catch a rest, do something restful.
Simborg and Sachs will be on stream
Simborg
2.
and Sachs are in.
Justin and Hannah will be on stream 1. So the other matches will be starting shortly. Thank you, everyone.
No, there's no 1 or 2 or 3 things you could have changed in this match. No, yeah, you could have changed it after 5s, but
You could also have not back. My opponent had 8 checkers. That's the worst I ever got.
Chris, is this your routine?
Yeah, how's Kiko doing?
No, I mean,
He had 5, 2, 7, and like 12.
breakfast.
They all missed.
choose 5, 7.
Yeah, what the double 5s you're about to go tonight. Never seen get back in.
And the rest of the checkers all stacked up on his own 8.
Yeah, you don't see that one.
That's great for you guys.
I don't remember seeing it.
That's cute when you had you were still I might even take it down. It's actually
Here. And I.
yeah, you had the 86 struggle.
Bill?
Steve and I, too.
You're up and over the right.
Up in the break, in the back game. Remote. Yeah. Remote. Finland. And Virgil knows me.
I did the
I don't know how long it was. I played Virgil because I was in the
So I think we are going to interview our two players before we begin. So maybe you could ask some questions before you begin, so you get to know them. They can know them as well. Heading on to the next one.
Yeah, very quiet. He does that.
So I think that'd be good to build up the. Because you know when you watch these things at home, they do the interview, they'll pull the person around, they'll go home, you know, the players getting back. As a white Sounds like we're answering questions. Okay. We're on platform. Black and white.
And now we have talked about it, and we want to feel like the most important time to play.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Monte Carlo. We are in the semifinals of the World Championship, the 2025 World Championship. And just to let you know what's going on, first I want to introduce my partner in commentary, my good friend Steve Sachs from LA. Welcome,
Phil.
Steve. Happy to work with you again. Okay, and we are going to be having this match starts now or very shortly, and then the other semifinal match will be on Stream 1 starting at 6 o'clock. The other semifinal match is Christoph Wagner and Duran Claxton, and Wagner from Germany and Claxton from South Africa. And I'm going to wait for the announcements to stop so I don't have to shout.
The second one in an hour.
Okay.
And before the dinner break, we will know names of our.
All right, so we're going to have a 17-point match. All the matches are 17 points except for the finals, which will be 19 points. We have, they're announcing and introducing the semifinalists right now. Timo Vatainen is from Finland. He lives near Helsinki. He's a customs executive at the customs office. He has a daughter who's 22. He is a grandmaster, and I asked what was the most interesting match he had along the way. In the first round, in the bear-off, he had to take a 16 cube, and we don't have to guess who won or he wouldn't be here. You don't see too many 16 cubes in any good match, but he is a grandmaster. I expect him to be playing very, very well. We will not have the XG feed on this match, but we have something better. We have Steve Sachs. His opponent, Virgil, is from Virgil Tudosi, is from Bucharest, Romania, and he is also a grandmaster. By the way, Timo's been here about 10 times in Monte Carlo, and Virgil was here last year. Neither of them have really cashed or done anything before, but they've already cashed quite a bit. In fact, the loser of this match is going to walk away with 20,000 euro. The winner is going to get at least 44,000 euro, but if he wins the championship, he gets 95,000 euro, and that's more than $100,000. So there's a lot of money at stake here. Also, of course, the prestige. To get here, Timo just beat my girlfriend, Akiko, one of the most lovely, exciting people in backgammon, and I also had a bet that there would be a repeat of a prior championship, and he just lost my bet for me. It was not a close match. It was streamed recently, just shortly before. And Virgil beat Ari Nogueira from Brazil, another very fine player. He's not my boyfriend, but he's a good guy and an old friend. So these two people had some very tough matches along the way. The brackets were unbelievable. You won't believe the quality of play that we've had. The ones that have been on XG, we've seen people playing under 2 PR. So it's been pretty impressive. By the way, Virgil did beat a couple rounds ago, probably one of the best players in the world, Kazuki from Japan. I saw Kazuki play under 2 PR earlier in this tournament, and it's not unusual for him. Okay, they're sitting down at the table. You can see them right now. Virgil is on your left, and Timo is on the right. Timo is the taller gentleman in the white shirt. You see Tara Mendocino setting up and showing them about the clock and the tab. And we're going to get ready to start. And I'm going to pretty much shut up and let Steve, we want some intelligent conversation, so I'm going to have Steve doing the talking. Steve, any comments? Do you know either of these guys?
Okay, I was just looking it up while you were talking, and I thought I had possibly played Virgil in the semifinals of last year's Monte Carlo Open, but I actually played his brother, Daniel. I played Daniel Tedose in the semifinals of the Monte Carlo Open. So I don't really know too much about Virgil, but I hear he's very good. And I'll
bet money that you won that match because you won the Monte Carlo Open last year. That was a big win for Steve, but just another win for Steve.
Once in a lifetime. I love it.
Okay, let's go. We got the action starting. That's the 2-1 play. Every good player makes that play today of sliding with the 2-1. In almost every score. In fact, I was shocked to hear sometimes when you're playing Gammon Save, you still make that play in a DMP.
You do it 2 away, 1 away, or you're 1 away, you're 2 away. You slot because you get Gammon less often.
That shocked me. I would have thought you get Gammon more, but you can't get blitzed as fast.
Indeed, yeah, that's correct.
That's something most people need to learn. When I sit down to the table and I see my opponent play 2-1 and split the back checker, I think my ka-ching.
Equity up right there.
I'm thinking ka-ching, ka-ching. This is going to be cash for Phil.
No, that's your muffler like sounding off. Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Take it into the mechanic.
Hitting is good.
Romania, Finland, and the other side of the draw, what the other two countries?
We've got Germany and South Africa.
Okay.
This is not what was predicted.
No Japan, no USA, no Sweden.
No UK, no Germany. All the favorites have been knocked out.
It's not Germany?
Oh, yeah, there is a Germany. That's
Yeah,
right. You're
okay.
right. Germany was one of the
He's really strong. He
favorites.
did really amazing in Sweden last year.
Who did?
Wagner.
Uh-huh.
He didn't win, but he won like his first 10 matches in different events. Nice guy. I talked to him a little bit. I have
From what I've seen, I don't know them all well, but I haven't seen anyone that wasn't a nice guy. They all seem very pleasant, nice people. Really, really enjoying the vibe here in Monte Carlo. I'm enjoying the whole thing. In the old days, I had people coming up to me and you don't stay away from this guy. He's a cheater. Stay away from that guy. He's nasty. He moves the checkers illegally and all kinds of that crap.
Well, it was all one guy. He was a cheater. He was nasty. Moved the checkers improperly.
There weren't too many, but they're gone. The vibe is so good now.
Yeah, we love it. Oh, double five. Smash, rip, and ruin. Go for the attack. And you could think about playing for the Gammon if they don't come in. Probably do. Yeah, especially with the weak board and 2 blots in it.
So you don't think very long here. You just make the 2 interboard points. That's my default on the double five.
Yeah, especially you don't want your opponent to consolidate their 2 loose blots in their board. And I actually didn't really like that 6-2 in the last move. I think I would have just made the anchor and made the ace point.
The
But
only
we're past
time you
that.
might not make this play is if you were way ahead in the race. You might move those 3 back checkers, but this is certainly not the case.
Yeah, it's close. The race is close, but we're not playing a race at the moment.
Yeah.
They keep 1-3. Let's play on for a shake. I'm greedy.
So you think it's too good to double? You want to go for the Gammon?
Let me see. 60, 86, 60. 130 for white. 126.
I would double myself. I don't like an undoubled Gammon at this score. I don't see a lot of wood in the zone in the right spots. I'm doubling.
No, I wouldn't double. I mean, just because of the 2 blots in the board. If you connect those 2 blots and make the ace or the 4 point, no way I'm playing on. But you have a lot of opportunity here because even if you don't hit and they hit you back, you might be able. Okay,
I agree with the cube.
Okay.
An undoubled Gammon at this score just isn't worth that much.
No, but I don't think like that. It's all like it's not like we're getting to 5-way or 4-way. So the match 17-point match.
A point's a point regardless of where you get it. Is what you're saying.
And 2 points, yeah.
Okay.
If you get 2 points, then you don't have to play for the Gammon the next time. Get to 3.
I hear you. Well, let me ask you one thing. Let's assume you're right and it was wrong to double. How wrong was it? Was that a big mistake, do you think?
I kind of don't think like that. Probably it was a medium-sized mistake, but I kind of don't think like that because I'm thinking like, look at whatever's right or wrong, you just do it.
Okay.
But that's reasonable to say like, how wrong was it? It's like don't make such a big deal out of it. But
well, part of the reason I want to know if something's really going to be big or not is how much time I'm going to take on the clock to make the decision.
I thought it was, medium to a big deal because of the 2 blots in the board.
Okay.
Look at this 6. Speaking of a big deal, love that play.
Well, that plays.
I mean, you can make the advanced anchor, but anyway. So
no,
now,
that plays.
now I think this is just double pass. I don't think this is too good,
right?
Because the 2 back checkers unsplit and no attacking checkers in the zone.
It's a big drop, though, right?
I wouldn't take it, but
I wouldn't even think about taking this.
yeah. But I do like a lot that Timo was thinking about this. Just give yourself a little bit of time. I mean, don't be left with like, this is 17:34. Don't be left with like 15, 20 minutes on your clock. Use some time to think about
Yeah,
it.
and don't be left with 20
And
seconds
don't
on
be
the
left
clock
with 4
either.
seconds left.
Yeah. Clock management is a big part of this game, by the way. I've seen some very, very fine players. I think Sebastian Wilkinson lost his match partially because he didn't have enough time to make some important decisions at the end.
Right.
And he's a great player, an incredible player.
I'm willing to bet you've never lost on time.
I lost once on time,
Really?
but it was intentional.
Ah, yeah.
I was playing doubles with Rory.
Oh, I love that story. I love that story. He moved and he wanted to go crazy.
He was driving me nuts, and I was playing Bob Coke. I forgot about whose Bob partner was. And I didn't tell Rory it was intentional until a few years later, and then about 3 years later, we started talking again.
That's hilarious.
That's the only time I've ever clocked out. I've come close one other time.
Yeah.
My favorite clock story, though, is in the semifinals of San Antonio. Mochi was playing. It'll come to me in just a second. His opponent had 3 seconds on the clock. The last game, Mochi had an opening 6-1 and double slotted. He was playing the game for the guy to clock out, and he won and got to the final. And no, Mochi lost, and I played the finals and lost to him. Why can't I think of his name? He won the San Antonio finals. Really nice guy from South America. But anyway, that was the most exciting one I've seen. Okay, he did
very
pass.
good.
He did pass.
1-1. So we're on our gateway to a 33-game match. Phil will be here till 10 o'clock. You can forget about getting dinner.
Yeah, Steve asked me how long this match would take. Anywhere from an hour and a half to 3.5 hours. You just never know.
The 2 longest matches I ever had were both against French players. Was let's see.
But that was before the clock, right?
Right, before the clock.
Before the clock.
Martine Oles, who was McGrill's
Yeah.
ex-wife. And that took about 4 hours. And then I had a match against Francois Tardieu, the second round of the Super Jackpot. That took about 4.5 hours.
Yeah, and those are 3-point matches too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, before the clock, I hated this game. I think the clock is.
Oh yeah.
The clock and the Crawford rule are the two best inventions in back. And the cube, of course, is the best invention in backgammon. But
it's the best invention in gin, also.
In gin rummy, yeah. But you won't play me with the cube.
I'm not smart enough.
In the meantime, we play without the cube, and he's killing me. Well, what's going on here? This cannot be a double. It cannot be.
Who's on roll?
See whose clock is moving.
I'm getting seasick from just looking at that.
Timo's on roll. White's on roll. I can't believe he's thinking about the cube. Even though there's a checker up, how can this possibly be a double? Now, he's a grandmaster. He's no fool.
It's not unreasonable.
Oh my
look at
God.
the race. Look at the race.
Oh my God!
Let me count the races.
This does not look. It just doesn't look like anything.
Hold on a second. 148 for White. So 84, 87, 17, 160, 166. So it's 18 pips. You have like smaller numbers to make the 5-point, larger numbers hit, and he got a drop. Hey, buddy, how you like that double?
Somebody's really an idiot here. Oh.
Well, there might be 2 idiots.
I need a mirror so I can look at the idiot.
And the guy that either gave the wrong double or dropped.
He got a pass, and I didn't think it was a double. Oh my God! That's a position I got to study.
What if it's a no double? Then we have 3 idiots. The guy that doubled, the guy that passed, and you.
I'm the idiot. There's no question about it. No question about it. That's why I need you, Steve. I need somebody who knows how to play backgammon sitting next to me.
That's all I know how to do.
Never occurred to me to double there, and he passed.
I moved to the 20.
It was gammonish. I guess that's why you pass.
But it was just a nice action double, position, race, and threats. He had a little bit of everything.
I'll bet it wasn't a double if he didn't have that checker on the bar.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Wow.
Phil,
Right.
I'll bet I would have more dates if I looked like Leo DiCaprio. This is like we're talking about 2 different things.
That's a very good analogy.
Okay, nice. These guys are playing at a decent pace. They are stopping a little bit for thinking about cube action, but wow.
Is there any possibility of just coming off I was just going to ask that question. That seems like it might be the play.
With the race lead, I would do it.
Yeah.
14.
You usually don't want to give up that anchor, the golden point.
Yeah.
Look at that rolling style, backhand. You have an unusual rolling style because you're a lefty.
Oh yeah, right.
But that's a new rolling style for me, over the back.
So nice, small advantage. Look at this.
It's going to continue.
Oh, I love this play. You got the race lead. Let's just go home. 50, 70, 132 for black. 60, 102. 13 minus whatever the roll was. 7. 6 pip lead. So again, it's a big no double. Virgil very confidently just rolling till he gets a decent advantage, enough to double. Well, double two, 3-1. That's a pretty nice sequence, and it's still probably not a double.
Matt Kongeyer's comments.
Hey, Matt.
He would not have made the double two play. He's looking for more of a prime because he didn't think the race
Yeah,
lead was big
okay.
enough.
I rarely think Matt's wrong, but I
Well,
do think he's wrong
Matt's
this
got a
time.
disadvantage when he plays. He keeps a running count, so it screws up his game to always know what's right.
That's a bad habit.
It's a horrible habit.
All right, no double.
Damn it, Matt! Why don't you come
Look
here?
at
I could
this.
use you for commentary.
Double two, 3-1, double four.
Yeah,
now we probably reached a double here.
Yeah, he's trying to show that Matt was wrong. That's the whole reason he's doing
126
that.
for white. So 119 for white. Let's see, at 40, 70, 100, 112.
7 pips.
Oh, no double. Huge
Yeah.
no double.
When your opponent,
Oh, but he very quickly doubles here. I think it's a mistake. He can't possibly think Timo's going to pass. And look, did I count it wrong? 40, 700 to 112. 42, 65, 95, 51, 71, 19. No, it's a big no double. And I don't think there's any chance. Of course, you never know in a pressure situation
when
like
your
this.
opponent is holding your 4-point or higher, it's all. I don't care how good a prime you have. The race is the key.
Absolutely. I mean, you have to be like
This is a very amateurs double this a lot. How many pips is it?
7.
This is not even close to a double. You got to be up at least like
No.
10, 12%. Because in addition to race vig, there's even some shot vig for white.
Well,
Why is he
6
thinking
leaves a
so
shot.
long?
Phil, double 6 leaves a shot right away.
Why is he? Why is he thinking this long?
I mean, I would be like flabbergasted if he dropped this cube. I understand being thorough, wanting to make the right decision, taking your time. He does take it.
Well, you got 2 grandmasters. Most of the time, you're going to see the right decision.
Yeah, well, there was not the right decision in doubling. Pretty sure about that. Backhand.
I mean, it wasn't a terrible double. It was just
It was-
wrong.
Well, I mean, we're not going to use like those kind of adjectives, but it was pretty far wrong to
Okay,
double.
pretty far wrong. It was a blunder, in other words. Okay,
Maybe.
all right.
It was just I don't like the double. So he doesn't leave a shot on double 6s now, Virgil. Uh-oh. Get that rolling technique down. Backhand.
Is it time to run?
Nah,
It's much too dangerous to run.
I think you're still down in the race, so why give your opponent jokers to like hit and cover?
Yeah, it's going to get tougher to run later,
That's not unreasonable, really, because a lot of people would want to save a 6. I don't mind killing 6s here. Kill a 6, you get to keep your board for longer. I mean, you would have to
but
run
you
out.
lose 6 pips.
They didn't go anywhere. Funny guy.
Okay.
Okay, so white's very comfortably holding the cube here. 40 or 70, 87, 30, 50.
Remember, holding the
With
cube in
7
a
pips.
race is worth 18% advantage.
Look at this
Oh,
shape.
here he goes. Here he goes.
Flies out. He flies out.
Here he goes.
Now, 30, 56, 71, 21, 41, 73, 13, 14, 16 minus 8 pip. So it's not a double, but he's he's a decent favorite holding the cube here.
Yeah. So even if you're like 50-50, the cube gives you an extra 8% wins.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, 18% of your value is gained by holding the cube if the race is over about 60 pips. That's a formula that Walter Troyce came up with a long time ago, and actually learned it from Danny Kleinman, who's a super guy with numbers. So you don't think it's a redouble? You
No,
have to be better to redouble than to double. You usually, if you use the Keith count, when you're over by 4, you can double, which means your opponent has about 26% winning chances. But to redouble, he's got to have about 24% winning chances. You got to be over by 3, and that's in a money game. And this is going to be exactly the same as a money game at the score. So you actually could use the Keith count here, and I think he's over by 5 or 6. I was doing it kind of quickly, and I don't see much wastage. There's technically only 3 pips of wastage for white and no pips of wastage, but the crossovers is one of the problems with the Keith count. It doesn't take into account crossovers, and white has 4 crossovers and black has 3. So the eyesight, if you go into that formula, does take into account the crossovers, and it would actually penalize one against white for the extra crossover.
Bob Glass, we lost him a couple of years ago, but he had a lot of funny sayings. He would say, "Crossover, it's my favorite Jewish holiday."
Well, when I married, my first wife was not Jewish, and for her first Passover, we said she would cross over.
All right.
They are taking quite a bit of time on the cube.
Yeah, checker plays are pretty quick, and the cube actions are.
Uh-huh. So
I don't mind this early in the match. Just think how it really.
But what do you think of the recube? You think it's early?
I would not redouble.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the fact that the score is 2-1 almost means nothing at this point for this cube action. He doesn't like Black's distribution of all that big stack on the 5 doesn't look good, but it really isn't a wastage factor. It doesn't add penalties statistically to the race.
You generally fill that in with 1s, 3s, and 4s.
And there is the one checker on the 4 point, which is real negative, but that's going to get filled in.
Yeah.
Bring something into the 4 point.
Oh, backhand.
He's happy he didn't double when you roll a 2-1.
Indeed, sure. 11, 4.
When I'm playing a money game and I know it's not a double, I might take a long time now, and then if I get a little advantage the next time, I double real fast and he drops, thinking, oh, he almost doubled last time, and now he got the advantage. But I don't think these guys are playing poker like I do. They know each other. They know they're both grandmasters, so they're just trying to do what's right. Didn't he get worse after rolling that 2-1 and his opponent gets a checker off?
He rolled the double 4s. White rolled double 4s.
Oh, that's right. I missed the double 4s.
52 for white. He's got no checkers off. 65. It's 13 pips. Should be a redouble.
Oh my God! It's not a take then if it's 13
40,
pips.
50, 62. No, the one you're not going to gain enough with the wastage and the extra checker to have it be a take.
No, it's got to be a pass.
So he's just being thorough.
It's only 3 pips of wastage, and he's up. That's 10. Oh my God! This is a big pass.
Well, it's 3 pips plus the checkers worth 5. Well, 52, 65. Even if that, it's 52 to 60. It's too much.
Alex Ashigian, thank you for putting up the pip count. Thank you. I'm one of those believers that we should have it built into the board where you push a button and get the pip count. And Mochi agrees with me. It'll speed up the game. You get more games in. It would be more fun for everybody.
Yeah, it would be worse for me because I can actually count the pips.
You've worked your ass off to get good at pip counting, and then you'll lose that advantage.
I'll get the advantage in some other ways, hopefully. I always say, somebody doesn't want to play me for money, I say, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a spot. I'll play with one eye closed and one hand tied behind my back.
I'd like the spot where you tell me the pip count all the time.
I will do that. And it's a redouble and instant drop. Okay, so
that was a long time to take on that cube.
I don't think he was Hollywooding there. I just think he was just being thorough. It seemed like Timo is just being very thorough on his decisions.
Yeah, but that's a lot of time to take on your clock on what looks like an huge obvious cube.
I agree. So maybe he was bluffing a little bit there.
No, maybe he fell asleep.
All right, so Tima's gotten to a little bit of a lead here. Have we ever had a Finnish world champion?
I was just thinking the same thing. I don't know that we have.
I don't think so. A lot of good players from Finland, indeed. So I kind of like making the 21 and the 5. He's thinking about it. Well, that could be correct. It's a nice, strong position. But how important is making the advanced anchor?
I don't make the 10 because you strip the midpoint too much.
You could make the 3.
It could make the 3.
All these are probably close.
I think there should be a quiz on just the double 3s on the second and third row.
Okay.
It swings so many times, and I must tell you, I get it wrong about half the time.
I'll tell you what, if you make the quiz, I'll take it.
Okay. I will make that quiz.
All right, I'll be your first guinea pig. This could be right. I mean, it's a nice solid structure,
Mm-hmm.
but then you denied yourself the advanced anchor, which sometimes they make a point to block.
If you know he's going to roll a 4-2, you would have
yeah.
made the other play.
Look at
That's
this
why you
shape.
should play my new variation, Future Gammon. You play regular backgammon, but you see your opponent's next roll before you play. So try my variation, and if you'd have done it in this case, believe me, you'd have been making the 23-point. Do you
Well,
hit?
I think so.
He's not.
Oh, I don't know. Now your fives don't play so well in the next roll.
I would hit.
Yeah, especially with the loose blot out there. Just make this play hit, and if he doesn't come in,
I
you
like
could
it.
go after the second checker.
I like this.
And maybe even double.
If he doesn't come in, I double.
We'll find out right now whether he's got, but he'll take his time. Gonna take his time.
That's for
Timo.
sure. I would double.
So what's the race here, Liz?
It's closer to too good than no double, I think.
69, 70, 76, 78, 128 for white. 65, 80, 90.
Good double. I think it's a good double.
152.
I would pass. That's why I think it's a good
Well, there's
double.
no direct covers, but it's still, there's a 7 to cover and a deuce to hit, and you're outboarded with. All right, so, 5-1. It's going.
I would actually rather be in Timo's seat right now than Virgil's.
Really?
Yeah, I really.
You're funny that way.
Yeah, if I had to pick, I'd rather be there.
Yeah.
I'd rather be ahead than behind. That's just me. Do you split?
Oh, definitely split.
I mean, but you split with both.
No, bring a builder down. You're duplicating 6-3.
See, I make his play. I don't like bringing the builder down when your opponent split.
I understand that, but you're duplicating some of the hitting numbers, and the time to take risks is early in the game. So this is weak shot. Can hit on the 3 and move to the 22. It does duplicate 3s.
Well, you called that one.
No. Try again.
Dice on checkers are no good. They're not playing legal moves. If your opponent makes a illegal move and you like it, you can let it stand. Or what do you?
What's your opinion? You like legal moves or just?
I love illegal moves. I don't want to help my opponent. I was a big proponent of legal moves before when we were using 2 sets of dice and no clock. Then I really think you had to play legal moves because you couldn't call it until the guy picked up his dice, and then you could argue about what he rolled.
Right.
But with 1 set of dice, why should I help my opponent? If he wants to
easy slot there.
If he wants to put his own checker on the bar, that's fine with me. I know Neil Kazaros is watching, and he disagrees with me because even when we were playing that way, I've seen him correct an opponent who put his own checker on the board. He didn't want to win that way. I wanted to win anyway. See, Neil had an advantage over me. He could win with skill.
Yeah, and he's got the most ABT points all time.
He's got a lot of points, a lot of trophies. He doesn't have the most trophies of all time. I
You throw
guarantee.
them all away?
No, I bet you got more trophies than he has.
Yeah, because I never throw them away. I got 110.
110 trophies? Well.
Yeah, but that's not that impressive if you think about this over 45 years.
Uh-huh.
It's only like 2.5 a year.
Well, Neil's probably played 45 years.
Yeah, he's
up there.
He was the youngest Hall of Famer, by the way.
Is that right?
Yeah, he got in 4 years earlier than me, but he's not quite 4 years older.
Uh-huh.
A great shot.
Neil is allergic to Monte Carlo, or I think he would have been the #1 giant a few times where he ended up number 2 and 3. The international people just didn't know him enough. He certainly was as good.
Yeah.
He certainly was as good as the #1 giant many years that he wasn't #1.
But I mean, so many years. I started playing tournaments 81, and he was on the scene a little before that.
Uh-huh.
4-2 hits and covers. And a fan, probably no double, 15, 19.
Those 3 checkers.
He's down in the race.
Those 3 checkers back in your opponent's board makes it a little hard to double.
And some of the hitting numbers are covered, like 5-2 and 4-3, all hit or cover. Let me count the raise. 100 with 30, 157 for white, 87. 128. Do that right? 157 for white. 39. It's 11 pip lead, but he's got a 5-1 lead, so he's considering a little bit just because. Let's not.
He may find himself in clock time trouble later on
All right,
if he
this should
keeps
be a
taking
double.
this kind of
This should be a
time.
double right here, and the race is real close. Oh no, he's up.
I'm not sure that's because of the score. He might hold off.
He should double. Who cares about the score? Look at the position you have here. You have a better board, better prime, a shot to send them back, and they have a blot in their board. They have a weaker board. It's all kinds of reasons to double, and you still need 12 points to win the match. I mean, I think anytime you need more than 8 points, and it's a double, a money double, you probably should double. Even if it's like 8 away, 17 away. I'm probably wrong about that part, but.
All right, but I always start with Woolsey's Law. Is it a take? Are you sure it's a take or not?
Wow.
If you're not sure it's a take, then you double. If you're sure it's a take, then you look at market losers.
152 for white, 87.
See, I know I'm taking, and that's why I'm not sure I'm doubling. Seems like an easy take.
138. Oh.
Of course, he did drop that cube that I thought was no double. There is that factor. All right, he rolled. That's what I would have done.
So
this is not easy for me.
I'm going to play to the 21 with the ace for sure, then.
Down or in?
Personally, I would play it down because you're still a little bit down the race. You're trying to play.
He did. Okay.
Positionally, and getting counter hit isn't like that traumatic. Okay, 4-1. So.
Come in on the 1 and cover?
Yeah, you got to do that. But then,
now it's looking better because you've got a direct shot at that blot, and you got another builder. So if it was almost a double before, it's got to be a double now.
148, 847, 17, 27, 133. So you're down 15 pips, but you have a sizable positional advantage here. You like sixes hit. Yeah, they're a little bit duplicated, 6-4. And funny things can happen if you hit with like a 4-3. I mean, if I had like some kind of instinct, my opponent's going to drop here for sure. I'm going to double.
Well, he did drop that other cube that I didn't see that I didn't see coming.
Yeah, that was early. Maybe early match jitters. Looks like he's about to roll. He doubles.
He doubles. I like this double.
Snap take. Okay.
I like the double. I like the take. I like the hit. He won't like the dance. He'd like to come in with a 2 or make an anchor. Or make an anchor.
4-3. Ah!
You
how many
called
times
it.
do I do this?
You
I
called
call the number.
I bet you're right. 1 out of 18.
Yeah. All right, pretty obvious. Just keep the 4 prime. So now, interesting things will happen if he rolls double 5, double 6.
How about any 5?
Any 5.
Double
okay,
1.
That's not
forced.
too good.
That's all forced.
6-4. 2 down. I'm very happy about that. He's giving the cube away, so he likes to increase his assets by making the 5 prime. 6-4. Let's go to the 3-point very happily.
Is there? Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, he's
I mean, he
playing
owns the
big.
cube. He owns the cube, but
That's a big play. Wow.
could be right. I wouldn't have done it.
Wow.
This is kind of painful for
Yeah.
black.
He got punished for the big play.
So I don't want to give him good. Well, I'll just continue. Duplicate the 2s. He's giving the cube away. I don't think the connectivity is huge at this moment. Okay, so now he's pretty happy he's doubled at this point in time. 5 down, 4 out.
Right. Looks pretty clear. Looks very clear. 4 out.
You're going to give a
I wouldn't
some
take more than,
fives,
I
but
wouldn't
you're
take more than
safety-
a tenth of a second on this play.
You're safetying a checker.
Yeah, he's playing very.
Oh, we should have a side bet on how
deliberately.
much time Timo's going to have at the end of the match.
Yeah, he's really used a lot of time.
But if he keeps rolling well, it ain't going to matter too much.
That's a good roll. That,
Yeah.
That stops a lot of gammons, that roll. And gives him a reasonable position if he gets a shot. And he might get a shot here, and he does.
Oh, that's right between the
not.
checkers. Okay, so that's probably correct.
We all know that 6-1 is a good roll here, don't we? Ooh,
So it's 6-3. Just
when I
not
see the
as
6
good.
first, I hold my breath. I was surprised about that leaving the shot when he came down.
Yeah. I mean,
But he did it pretty quickly too. And really, Virgil had lots of time on the clock. He didn't have to make that play that quickly. Maybe it was right. I guess he was confident it was right to leave the shot, but you and I weren't confident. And if you and I both agree, there's a 50-50 chance we might be right.
backhand.
Yeah, that backhand roll is really something. I might try it. If he wins the championship, that's the way I'm rolling from now on.
So clear the outside point with the race lead. You don't want to have bad fives or bad vibes.
Yeah, you're not trying to hold your opponent if you're winning. Or if he's about to crash, you would hold your prime, but he's not about to crash. Why not just clear?
45, 75, 85, 88, 68, 82, 12, 15, 25.
Clear from the rear. It's up 25 pips?
It was before the roll.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty,
Clear from the rear. Bring them both in. Bring them both in. That's right. That's the 2, and bring the other one in 4. There you go. You don't have to worry about stack right now. I bet you I could play this from here on well under 10 PR.
slot.
That's the time I guess you don't clear from the rear if you have to leave a shot, huh?
Mostly not.
Okay. Do you save a 6? He's not. Would you have saved a 6 here?
Yeah. I would slot and then maybe
Yeah,
either make the ace
I would've-
point or
I didn't see any downside to saving a 6. He's going back. What we mean is by doing this, he's not forced to come off the anchor if he rolls a 6. You're not giving up that much.
okay.
That's
Interesting. Would you take that roll or re-roll?
I would re-roll.
It's 16 pips, but
But I'm already way up in the race. Now I've got a lot more danger of leaving a shot. I would re-roll. If the race was close, I wouldn't re-roll with 16 pips.
all right, 6-4 is going to be kind of unfortunate.
All fours
What a
are.
joker.
You call that a joker?
Yeah.
I call that a good roll.
It's a joker.
Really?
Well, it secures the win, doesn't it?
Okay. But to me, a joker has to really have a huge swing in the equity from where you were. He had a lot of other rolls that would bring 2 in safely.
Yeah, but he brought 2 in and he's got him check a spare on the each point.
All right. I'm not arguing that you're right about
Okay.
it being a very good roll. I just we're discussing what the definition of a joker is
Okay,
actually.
if you want to refine it even more, Gus.
No, you might be right.
Well, let me finish. Gus
Okay.
Contos, he has 2 sayings. He calls it a weak joker. It's kind of an oxymoron, or a mediocre joker.
Uh-huh.
I like those sayings.
Or a great joker. Or a full joker, huh? I miss Gus. I haven't seen him a lot lately.
He's fine.
I saw him recently at some tournament. Where was I? He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
A real gentleman. Joe Russell's partner for many years. And I don't mean partner in the sense that you nasty people are thinking.
That would be a significant other.
Yeah. I'm
Okay, rip 4 off here, huh?
I'm an
Are we-
insignificant other.
Are we doing that? Maybe it's not necessary.
Why
Not-
would you do that? You're not going to win a
Just to
gammon?
tease the gods, dice
Oh,
gods.
no. You rip 4 if there's a chance for gammons. You're not going to win a gammon here.
Or if there's a chance
over.
or if there's a chance of you losing the race.
Well,
Oh, let's see if
there's no chance of losing the race. What's the guy going to roll? Double 5?
No chance.
No chance.
One off versus.
It can't happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's amazing how many things that can't happen to me.
as a commentator, I called the game a couple times. I had Seb Wilkinson absolutely beating Znednik, and it was all over. And then Znednik rolled like 5 doubles to win the match. It's unbelievable. Seb came up to me later and said, "Please don't tell me I've won ever again."
Okay, he's going to time out by throwing the dice off the board 400 times in a row.
They do stop the clock when that happens. That's nice.
Okay.
I guess that's the rule. I don't know for sure. It must. I think it is the rule. When a guy cocks the dice, you stop the clock.
All right, it's just a matter of moments here. 3 doubles.
Game over.
2 doubles. No, not yet.
It isn't over?
2-1, followed by boxes, followed by big double. That is game over. So,
7-1.
Timo's off to a 7-1
So,
lead. Oh, I was going to bet he was going to go for a break. Virgil.
So essentially, this match is over. There's no point in watching anymore. There's no way in hell that Virgil can win. Do you know what the match equity is here? Do you have any idea?
I could figure it out.
Do you use Neil's numbers to do that, or you just figure it out some other way?
I should.
Taking a break. They have 3 10-minute breaks. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Fantastic. You want a water?
I got one. Thank you.
I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, so we're going to see the brackets of how they got here. I think that's going to be very interesting to see. Tara Mendocino is going to bring it up. She's in charge of all the technical work here. Here we go. You can see that Timo beat Akiko, and which good for Timo, but I was really rooting for Akiko. And again, that match at the bottom, Christoph and Doran, is going to start in about 15 minutes on stream 1. And you can go back and forth. Do you really want to miss my commentary? By the way, I'm happy to see Matt Congeyer online. I think if you heard earlier, the first time I actually started doing commentary, I was in Monte Carlo, and Matt and Falafel were doing commentary, and they wanted someone to have XG who knows how to work XG, and I was, at the time, one of the fastest with XG, so they hired me to do the XG feed next to them, and I couldn't keep my mouth shut. Started doing commentary with them, and they liked it, and here I am. Well, how am I doing, Phil? I'm great. I had an episode earlier where I had a problem with an artery in my lung. I went to the hospital. They quickly took care of it, and the next day I was doing commentary and doing fine. So thank you for asking. Everything was great. Now, hit the like button, and that's important to us. Secondly, go to your app when you get a chance on Backgammon Galaxy and take a look at the quizzes. There's 10 positions every day that we put in from actual live matches here in Monte Carlo, and take the quiz. I've been averaging getting about 6 to 7 of them right, and that's with a lot of careful study. And the ones I got wrong I really learned a lot from. They're very interesting, fun quizzes. So see how you do. Great to hear that I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing very well. What is my PR recently? My PR recently, I'm actually probably better than anybody in the world because I'm not playing. So I made no mistakes at all. But generally I play it depending on a match. I'm anywhere from 4 to 6. I'm in that range. So I guess 5 is fair. On a good day, I'm playing 3.5 to 4 if I'm really strong and don't have too many tough decisions. But I'm not a grandmaster. I'm not as good as these players. And probably that's why I spend most of my time teaching and honing my teaching skills and working on my ability to teach. But the good news is, if you can play like me, if you can play around 5 or so, you can beat anybody. I've beaten Mochi 3 of the last 5 times I played him in major tournaments. That's my bragging rights about that, and I do okay in Chouettes, but it's fun. But I'm not in their class. That's one of the reasons I have people like Steve Sachs join me, because first of all, he makes me look good. Second of all, he knows the game. So that combination, it's really good to have him next to me. Steve, what do you think of this match so far? I think the big story is how much time he's taking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I think he's fine with time as long as he makes adjustments as the match progresses.
Yeah, we're being screened right now. I'm being bothered by my old friend Herb Roman, and I love being bothered by Herb because he always bothers me, but he's my buddy, so I can put up with it. He needs gum, he needs dice, he needs to know this, he needs to know that. He's high maintenance. He's a Chicagoan. What can you expect? He actually did pretty good. He made it to the semifinals of the Open, and of course the Open, which is the pre-tournament, was won by our buddy Joe Russell. Last year it was won by, I don't know who won it last year, the Open. Let me think. I forgot who could. Oh, Steve Sachs won it last year.
That was exciting. That was really a memory.
Yeah, that's a big tournament to win. Would you? I forget about money. Just prestige. I think it's as big as any normal tournament to win the Monte Carlo Open.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have all those players who are here for the Monte Carlo. The quality of the play. I think I measure two things: how many entrants there are, and how good are the players involved. How many giants and grandmasters are in it. And I think, except for the World Championship, I think that's probably number 2 in the world as far as that, based on that measurement of, well, not how big it is, but because you got tournaments in Istanbul that with 1,000 players, but has nowhere near the quality of players that we see here.
Last year they had over 130 players, and this year they had 160 with
160, yeah. But
that's difficult.
But what percentage of the players are the highest percentage of grandmasters and giants probably of any tournament other than the World Championship?
Yeah, you would think so.
So winning that tournament is for that reason it's harder to win. Did you play anybody really great along the way to win? Do you remember? Nobody's really great in your book,
yeah,
huh?
No. The name escapes me for the moment just because I've been tired this week, but very strong young Suzuki.
Oh, you played Suzuki from Japan.
Is that right?
Yeah, well,
in the quarterfinals.
I don't think he's here this year. He's a very fine player.
It wasn't Suzuki.
It wasn't Suzuki?
Who's the young guy?
Was it Kawasaki?
No.
Was it it wasn't Kazuki and it wasn't Kawasaki.
I have to go to the Giants list.
Maybe was it Lexus?
Huh?
Was it Lexus from Japan? Oh, we're doing cars now. I'm sorry. I'm doing cars and motorcycles,
that was
not
funny.
people.
Okay, so what are we on? BMAB Backgammon. Find it here somewhere.
Okay, I'm going to talk about something else right now. People have been asking me, where am I going? I am going to a huge, wonderful, fun tournament in Jamaica, and I'm one of the promoters. I'm proud to say that it's got to be huge in Ocho Rios. It's got to be a really big tournament with a lot of top players. It's a relatively new event that's every year is getting bigger and better. I'm absolutely going to go to New Orleans because I love that city, and I like the way they run the tournament, Bill and Tara. I don't want to miss Minnesota. That's become one of my favorite places, mainly because of the people. I just love the people there. And Michael Cashman and CJ, his wife, who run the tournament, are good friends of mine. In fact, I stay at their home, and I really love being with them. So I'm going to make it to Minnesota. I'm absolutely going to make the New York Open. I think that's the one. Somebody asked me if you're going to make one tournament in the United States, where would you go? I would go to New York because it's New York and because it's a great tournament. It's the biggest tournament and has a great draw. And, of course, my good friend Lynn Ehrlich runs the tournament 19 years straight. It's at a fabulous hotel, the Hyatt, right on the river. And in 4 minutes, you're across the river and you're in the middle of Manhattan. So that's what I would never miss. There's a bunch of other good tournaments, nothing against them. I can't make everything. I try to make Wisconsin. I try to make Denver, Atlanta. It's not always easy to make them all. How about you, Steve? What are you going to go to?
First of all, before we continue, it was Kazuki Yokota.
Okay.
I played him in the quarterfinals.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Kazuki played under 2 PR in a couple of matches here, And he lives with Mochi, and a lot of people would say technically he might even be the best in the world. I think Mochi's even said that a couple times.
Yeah, it's very
So
fun.
that's a hell of a win to beat Kazuki.
Yeah.
He's David Wells' roommate. They get together all the time, and he certainly hasn't hurt David's game any. David had a hell of a run here too. David was playing many of his matches under 3 PR.
Yeah.
Unbelievable how good they both get. Because I take credit for David doing so well, because we spent a couple days in Nice before we came here, and we practiced quite a bit, and I intentionally threw the matches to make his ego get better. He doesn't think I did it intentionally, but I let him win so to make sure he felt good, and it helped. He beat Victor Ashkenazi, he beat Zdenek.
Yeah, so what tournaments I'm going to before they start play? I'm going to go to Denver. I'm going to go to New Orleans, the Vitor Cup, and the California State.
All right. Well, California State's another one I try to make every year. Those 2 tournaments out in California I love. Candace Myron does an incredible job promoting them and running them, and I just like the whole vibe there as well. And Carter and I have a favorite Korean barbecue restaurant we love. So that's any place that's really good food, I'm going. I also try to make San Antonio for that reason. Rudy's Barbecue is my favorite.
On the Riverwalk?
No, Rudy's is not on the Riverwalk. I got to drive out of town to get there. But it's such great barbecue. I got to go there. It's one of my top barbecue restaurants. I'm addicted to barbecue.
All right, this is a pretty weak shot here. It was about an even game before that, and even though he gained 20 pips, he lost a lot of his positional advantage here. But even trailing 7-1, I'm still not going to double. Virgil's thinking about it because, hey, do I need to get something going here at some point in time? But it doesn't seem like much of a market losers. So waiting is prudent. Well, Virgil's got a little bit of advantage as far as time's concerned. I mean, he's only used less than 2 minutes for this entire match.
Yeah. He started with 34.
Yeah. So it's nice to stop and think about it. And if Timo rolls something weak, like a 5-3 or 5-4, he should be doubling. And it's a 4-1. He's going to make the deuce point. And
It's semi-weak. It's not terribly weak.
It's in the middle there somewhere. He made a point.
Timo has no timing for this game.
Yeah, so he doubles. I don't think this is unreasonable at all.
Especially at the score.
Yeah.
I might have doubled last roll.
Okay, good. Takes like he should.
The biggest problem with most people when they're winning is they drop too much. So I like this take.
My biggest problem when I'm winning is I take too much.
Really?
Yeah,
You're just the opposite of most people.
Yeah.
Just the opposite.
Contrarian. Classic contrarian.
Wow. So, by the way, the other semifinal match will be starting very shortly on Stream 1. They don't have the kind of the quality of commentators that we have here, but they do a good job. I don't know who's going to be with Justin Knoll. He's our other
Could be Ryan.
standard. It might be Hannah. I think they're going to have Hannah again.
Hannah knows it all. Okay, so he's already doubled here, so we don't have to think about cube action. So just run.
It's a great
run,
roll.
run.
That was his only major problem, is that of possibly getting stuck, and that solved the problem.
4-3. Oh yeah, nice play.
Wow, the alternatives are much worse.
Yeah, they're weak. I mean, playing to the deuce point or slotting, and this is.
Oh, and he doesn't get hit.
5-2.
Oh, he does get hit there, but
Yeah, but it's a direct return shot, owning the cube, which is pretty strong.
if he hits here, it's
one
going
of
to
the
be a
biggest
huge
rolls of the
swing.
match.
Yes, big roll.
Oh, and he fans, and now Virgil can close the gap to 7-3 with a few lucky rolls here and a Gammon win.
He
That
hits.
hits.
He hits.
And down.
And down. There's no other 5. Is making the 1 point from the 6 stupid? Yeah, I guess it is, huh?
Fans
Because
again?
you get 2 covers if you do that instead of 1 cover, 1 direct.
What was your thing? Breaking the 6?
Yeah, just playing your 5 to the ace point,
Well,
so you have 2 covers for the 6. No, I've seen that play. I'm not sure when
yeah,
you
but
do
it's
it.
usually been a situation where your opponent's got a much less strong board.
Ah, okay. I mean, I wouldn't have done it, but I've seen
Yeah.
it done. I'm just not sure What
Look
causes
at
you
this
to
shake.
do that?
Oh, he guts out. Unbelievable.
I wouldn't call that unbelievable.
It's believable.
Okay, believable. Okay,
Okay, Virgil going for that Gammon win, 2
Yeah.
in, and now he's got 3 builders to close the board.
my actual, I have this is a reference position for me. I estimate there's a lot of gammons. Am I off?
Oh, this is interesting here. 1, 2, 3. That's probably right. He could switch 6 to 3 3 times. I mean, double 6 leaves a shot, and double 5s is pretty awkward.
I think you switched from the 6 point when the gammons are pretty much assured, and they're not.
Yeah.
It's not that
All
far
right,
from
so
being
this
able to
is
get off.
an inconvenient truth here. Going to clear the 6.3 times. He's lost a lot of his Gammon wins and a few extra losses, you know, for black.
That was a bad roll.
So 5-5.
That's what I call a mediocre anti-joker.
Good, you got it. 6-1. Okay, so that residual equity of the Phantom 3-point game is, we'll see if that manifests itself in a victory for white. 6-5 leaves a shot.
Oh,
This is twice I've
why
called
would you
it.
keep calling nasty things like that?
Oh,
Here's a big
you know
roll.
what?
Here's a big roll.
You know
He
why,
missed
Phil? Because I thought I was playing you. All right, 5-1, pretty strong. Wow, nice, exciting comeback for Virgil here. Oh, but the double 6 is going to most likely save the Gammon.
That is big.
He's up a couple rolls in the Gammon save.
I'll tell you what, though. I love the double and I love the take.
Yeah.
I think they both showed heart. And
I
you-
prefer.
Yeah, go ahead.
I prefer to do the commentary without the XG feed, but it would be interesting to see what they're playing at right now.
Well, I disagree with a lot of their decisions, so they must be playing well.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. So he needs black needs 2 doubles to win a Gammon. It's probably not going to happen. So the gap will be narrowed to 7-3.
Do you go to the ace point? I would.
Yeah, I would.
Why not?
I don't
you're
think
wasting.
It might not make any difference in terms of equity, but
You're
you
wasting
get
one
off a
pip.
double twos. Yeah, but you're just bringing 2 in.
Yeah, I like going to the ace
It's
there.
the same. I don't honestly
Is
don't
it the
think there's
same?
any difference.
Okay. Well, if there's no difference, then you must do it. It's right to do it my way. Uh-oh. This is serious.
Ooh, baby.
This is serious.
Bring 2 in, obviously, any way you like.
This is serious right here.
Any double.
Big roll. The drum roll. He's shaking hard. I think he wants doubles. I got that feeling.
Oh, 6-5, 6-2.
That's it. Good game. Good game. Exciting. We had a couple of really big rolls there in that game. That's exciting. I think one reason that I was able to survive my little medical problem is my heart is very strong because backgammon keeps your heart pumping. When you play backgammon, you're not just sitting there relaxed. You're on the edge of your seat all the time, even when you're way ahead.
Well, you got longevity in your genes, Phil. You're going to make it to your 90s somehow.
Well, my mother lived to 103. My dad died at 51. I got another 2 weeks if you average it out. I'm going to enjoy the next 2 weeks.
I don't think I ever met your mother, but I would have liked to.
Oh, my mother was a great character. A lot of people in backgammon know her. She came to several tournaments. She told great jokes. A week before she died, she was playing backgammon and mahjong and day trading. A week before she died at 103. Very sharp.
Yep.
She ate a pint of ice cream a day. And on her 90th birthday, she said, if I'd known I was going to live so long, I'd have taken better care of myself. That was her quote.
That's funny. Okay, so you're going to hit here with the deuce? I think I do.
I don't like any other deuce. And my default is to hit because hitting's fun.
How did you deduce that?
Deduce it, right. That's great. You know who I really learned that hitting is fun from? Dean Munch. You remember Dean?
I certainly do.
Hitting is fun. He used to talk about it that way.
He was a
And then
very
he'd
good
hit.
player.
He was very good. He was a good money player. And a good money player, by definition, is somebody who finds good games. He was able to find the right people to play. Made a living playing for money. And he certainly wasn't as good as you and the top players. I mean, he's a notch below you, and he made a lot of money playing backgammon.
Well, all right. So a little bit of opportunity here for Virgil. But probably not quite a double. Double aces.
That's a blank. That's a terrible roll.
Well,
Could that be his worst roll?
You can barely play it.
Yeah. If that's not his worst roll, it's very close to it. That's what I like about XG. You go to dice distribution, and it tells you how bad the roll is compared to everything else you could roll. This has got to be way down towards the bottom. I like this play.
I don't.
You don't? I love it.
You're outboarded. I mean, it is duplicating aces.
He's duplicating aces. It gives you some play
All
with
right,
that.
Well, this is not a good roll. It's a weak joker. So,
he
looks
better
like a
perform.
double. If he doesn't come in, 2-6.
In and down. You
Yeah,
can't
I
afford to
didn't
come
like,
out.
I didn't like the slot.
You didn't like the slot? I loved it.
It could work out.
And I love that he did it fast. I look at the difference of time in the clock, 10 minutes.
Okay.
Why didn't he hit there with a 1? That's what I would have done.
Where? Which one?
Oh, I'm sorry. We have a white on roll. Yeah. If I was white, I
So
would hit.
hitting for sure.
I would have rolled a 1.
Stop the development, duplicating aces, and an interesting cube decision if black fails to enter.
Well,
But
we
he
don't have
did
to worry
enter.
about that
Woo,
now.
What a shot!
We may have a cube decision the other
Enter,
way.
Hitting,
We have
covering, making a 5 prime.
Yeah, we got a cube decision all right, but not the way you thought.
Yeah. And now, how do you play the 6 here?
I think XG's going to say it doesn't matter.
Oh, I think it's double drop.
I think so.
Well, I think this is probably the correct play, and I think it's a take. Clearly,
You think it's a take?
Oh yeah.
All prime versus primes are takes supposedly, but this one looks like a pass to me.
I mean, there is a lot of diversity in the numbers that black has. 1s and 4s hit, 5s and 6s exit. But you got a better board.
I'm passing.
I'll take a picture of this and look at it
Well,
later.
Matt Cohn-Geyer just said it's an easy take, so I'm
All
wrong.
right.
I'm wrong.
Hey, Matt.
I was passing, and Matt says it's an easy take.
I mean, this gives fewer good numbers.
Boy,
but
I
you
wish I
still
could play Matt for money every day. God, if he's that wrong, he can't. He disagrees with me that much. He must be very wrong. I think it's a double and a pass. Matt thinks it's a double and a take.
You have a better board. The race is close.
I'll bet he takes a lot of time to think about the cube based on his history. You putting it in?
No.
Oh.
I don't have XG Mobile, but I'm taking a picture of the position. I'll put
Be
it
sure
in
you
later.
get. Be sure you get me in the picture.
Auto delete. So, what about hitting? I mean, you see, this play leaves a lot of numbers. I mean, at least with hitting, it's pretty definitive. Actually, I think I like this play.
I think it's it's very gutsy play. I like it much better than coming out.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times I do want to come out, but this really reduces the number of good shakes for
For
black.
I see a light at the end of the tunnel with this play. I see a chance to really do some good if he doesn't hit you.
Phil, the light at the end of the tunnel is an oncoming train.
I like that one. I see a path to victory here. I didn't see it when he came out. I'm sure there was one, but I didn't
All
see
right,
it.
and
He's not doubling.
Not
okay.
doubling.
I like the hit. Oh, I don't see that hit was terrible.
Double hit.
The hit was terrible. I told you it was wrong.
Now, black can play on here. What do you roll? 3-5.
Yeah.
I'm going to play on here.
But
Pretty safe.
Don't you wish you had doubled earlier?
Potentially. The 3-1. Well, you can button up. Why is he leaving the indirect
Because you want to
shot?
make the prime.
No, come on.
Slot the edge of the prime.
Stop it. With
Okay.
5 checkers back and a chance to send a 6th and a 7th checker back, there's no way I'm leaving the 6 fly shots.
He agreed with you.
1, 2, bring him in, and it's
still
still
too
a play
good.
on. Oh,
It's
yeah.
still too good to double. Wow, look at
was
that
it.
play.
That was interesting.
That is interesting.
I don't think it stops the play on, but
The reason I think it's wrong is I've never seen it. When I see somebody make a play I've never seen before, it's usually wrong.
And even double fours is not like total tragedy. Double
six
sixes.
makes it very easy.
Bring the 2 in. Don't leave the fly shots. Even if white pops out with the 6, you still have good control of the game here.
It's not much of a fly shot, you know.
Well, he's leaving 4 shots because he wants to make the.
Let's say the worst happened and he gets hit. He's still a huge favorite.
He could double from the bar.
Yeah, but he loses his too good. But
yeah, I don't know about that one. It's above your pay grade.
I would have made that play. Everything's above my pay grade, but I would have made that play.
Yeah, it could. I mean, with the cube in the middle, maybe it's just fine. You know. Now you've got. That's a transposition, sort of. No, maybe not. I don't think it makes too much of a difference.
Yeah, but why not bring him in? Can't
well,
get
you
him
can
off.
go to the 8 and the 4.
But why not bring him in? Oh, look at this. Well,
oh, that's interesting.
Wow.
See, this is a play I hadn't considered because he's saying like, well, look, if white hits me, who cares, you know? And I have more numbers to make a 6 prime.
He's almost saying, please hit me.
Well, that was interesting. That was very thoughtful on Virgil's part. And he got a 6 prime as a result of that innovative move.
I bet you he doesn't hold that 6 prime real long.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. So I'm going to make the ace to slot the 3-point. Which looks like he's on the way to doing. I don't like that play. Because now your 6s, instead of closing the 6-point, come inside.
I see. This play, he's going to make the ace. After he does this, he makes the ace. That's it.
I didn't think he'd have to break the 6 prime this quickly, but
I predicted he wasn't going to hold the 6 prime very long, though, Steve. That was my first correct prediction. Let's not forget that.
That's a shot, ladies and gentlemen.
It is. And that's big to leave a shot here.
And the last roll, I would have played 6-1 and make it a 5-point board. He didn't do it.
Still a lot of. Oh, now you know what? I like this cash, especially since there's repeat shots too. And the gammons went down quite a bit. I like this cashing.
All right, so nice 7-4, closing the gap.
I like Virgil's play. I like like that play where he went to the ace. Most people don't even stop and think about plays like that when they're in their prime like that. I'm liking Virgil's play out more and more all the time. Not to take anything away from Timo, but I'm seeing some creativity in Virgil's thinking, including the hit. The hit that I like the hit earlier too.
Oh, I want to split here. I don't really understand this. He's not down that much. He needs to like go for the gammon. I would have split easily.
It seemed like the split was natural there. Did seem like the natural play. In and hit is automatic.
Yeah.
In and hit is automatic, isn't it?
I think so.
In with the 2 and hit with the 3. You don't let your opponent live on your 5 or 4 point early in the game.
One 6.
Make the bar. I make the 20 point.
Probably. You can hit. I make the 5.
I like the 20 point.
Yeah, I mean,
Mark Olson just came out with a new book exactly about this. Quizzes on when do you make the 20, when do you make the 5. I've read the first chapter. They had 10 questions. I got 8 right. And I learned a lot from the 2 that I got wrong. I highly recommend his new book.
Yeah, didn't come out.
Are we running out of things to write books about that haven't been written about before? I don't think there's ever been a book written about do you make the 5 or the 20, and the whole book on it. Oh yeah, I've got a book that I can write that nobody's written, how to make illegal plays. I'm very good at that. and how to make force moves. That's another book we haven't seen.
Oh, okay. Enter, make the deuce, and bring it in.
You make the deuce instead of the 9?
Yeah, but you can actually slot the 4-point and duplicate 3s. So this is a problem in kind of playing automatically. You have to stop and think about what your priorities are at each moment in the move.
Well, the
So if
advantage
you
of
know
the
you're
deuce
gonna
is
make the deuce-
unstacking. Yeah.
No, but if you know you're going to make the deuce point, make the deuce and think about the last one, in which case he could have slotted the 4-point duplicating 3s.
Yeah, but what if you're like me and you don't know you're going to make the deuce? I don't like making the deuce, but I see it here. I think I see the sense of it because you're so stacked too, and you don't want to strip your midpoint.
All right.
But your point is well taken. Once you decide there's a part of your play that you're making for sure, make that part and then look around for the rest. That makes it simplifies every play you make.
Ooh, double aces. Wow, you can hit and switch and play 6 to 5 and pretty much end the game. If not a play on, the fans. Yeah, I mean, if black fans, I play on. If black comes in with 1 checker, I double.
That makes it pretty simple.
But if black rolls double 4s, I probably don't do either one of those
You
things.
forgot to mention that.
Yeah. All right. Virgil's got a little bit of a run here.
That's
Okay.
my 6.
Oh, that's part of your first chapter.
That's
your
my
full
6.
Force moves.
It's going to be in my book. I'm going to show him why to make that 6. Is he thinking about the cube? No.
Thinking for a moment.
He cannot hit.
Well,
Not terrible. Holding the 18 and 17 is kind of an unusual structure. It's not something I've seen a lot.
Two to the 9, which looks pretty strong. Any fair chance you can think about doubling after the next roll. Depends on what the roll is. I would split here, bring one down, and then black will not have a double.
When he played 2 to the 9, there is another play of making the 5-point and leaving a blot on the 17.
Oh,
But I guess you didn't mention it and he didn't think
I
about
didn't
it.
look at it. I just thought,
That was my play, I think. I mean, 2 to the 9 looked natural, but I like making the 5-point, and the blot on the 17 wouldn't bother me that much with that board. But maybe the 9.
131, 78, 130, it's 132. 1 pip lead for black here, but he's outboarded, and oh, he's still thinking about the move. Oh, this doesn't make any sense. Nah. And he doubles quickly, but I think that was a missed opportunity to come to the edge of the prime with a close race and a better board.
Okay.
It does take, but
Looks like a take to me.
no, I think it's a take, but it was just kind of messed his situation up by not splitting. He would have been a lot better spot here with the ability to make an advanced anchor.
At 6-5, there's no way you would have run there?
No.
Okay.
Not facing a better board, and you can improve your position.
Okay.
6-3. Well, ugh. Wowzer. Yeah, I don't know.
Not pretty. I might have run there too.
You might run there or played 2 to the 3-point.
Yeah.
I can make the board and just split.
Split?
I think so.
Split into that stack? But when you make the board, it's not that easy to hit
It's
loose. That's
stacked
for
and
sure.
stripped. It's stacked
Yeah.
and stripped.
Stacked and stripped.
I got a risque joke that I could tell,
Yeah, I don't.
but I won't.
What you just did to me is almost got me in trouble. They'll talk about stacked
that?
and stripped. You almost got me in trouble.
We're thinking the same thing. We're just
Yes,
not
but
saying
in
it.
the old days, I would have gotten in trouble. But I've learned my lesson. Okay. So he made your play, which makes sense.
100, 170.
Although if you don't split, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of.
I mean, it's weird if you.
But look, what's Virgil
but
going to
if you
do?
do this, well, he's just going to break the 18 points somehow. He
I
can roll
see.
greater than a 7.
I see.
7 or greater, you just break the 18
Yeah,
point.
but if you get hit, it's a pretty strong board.
I'm going to split here,
Really?
but I
I'm
mean,
not
you,
sure.
you have a better board. What's the race here?
Matt
111.
Kogeyer agrees with you. He said not splitting is bad. So you guys must be right. I've never seen you and Matt wrong together. All right.
All right.
According to our two experts, he's right to split here.
All right. Virgil could roll a joker here. He's already doubled the cube. Double one, double any double really. 3-6. Oh, substandard. What the heck?
You hit one and you go safely to the 3. You have to hit with the 6 and go to the 3.
Wow. All I gotta say is wow.
I think it's an ugly roll, but I think it's an easy play. Hit with the 6 and play 6 to 3. What else can you do?
You could double hit.
Double hit against the 5-point board and get recubed and drop. Okay, that's an idea.
But I mean, you might get recubed. Well, no, he's not going to recube with the 7-4 lead.
I might. With a double hit, might get me to recube. It might get you to play on. I don't know. I think the double hit's too big.
But how many shots are you leaving? If you just play to the 3-point
20
here.
shots. The 21 shots.
No, I know. But if you play 6 to 3, what is this? This is
This seems to me like a forced play.
yeah.
That seemed like a forced play to me. He's thinking about doubling this. How many shots are there? It's 11 twos plus 1 4, 4 4, 5 4.
Double one.
Double one. 11. About 19, 20 shots. So
I mean, he still needs 10 points to win the match. So
I don't think it's a recube. It's too
not
risky.
sure about that.
It's awfully big when you miss. You're gonna look.
Unless you fan, it's still very far for black winning the game. I don't know. Oof.
If the score was even, it's an easy recube. If you were behind, it's an easy recube. But it's 7 to 4. I'm just not sure. That's why I love match play better than money play. It really gets confused by the score. Of course, I'm confused all the time, but this is a hard one for me. So you think you might recube, and I think you wouldn't. Is that right?
I think it's definitely a good consideration.
Oh, I can't disagree with that.
He is redoubling.
All right.
Here.
I love it. He passed real quick. Now that makes it, I'm sure, recube.
Maybe it was a drop. I don't know.
Wow. That's 2 cubes that he dropped that I thought might have been takes.
Well, interestingly, Virgil was probably using Timo's time to think about what to do in the cube.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course he used his time.
Virgil, Timo now with a 5-point lead again.
Uh-huh.
The match.
But on 2 cubes that I think were at least close, Virgil dropped quickly. So when you see that happen, do you change your cube play? Do you change your strategy?
I consider it.
You do. You double faster when you think your opponent is more likely to
Yeah,
pass.
but there's a point of resistance where they're just they won't back down.
Yeah, if you
Like
get
the
far
Tom-
enough behind in the match.
The Tom Petty song. Won't back down.
Is that Tom Petty? I like that song a lot.
I mean, I don't know if it sounds like Tom Petty, but that is his song.
I like that. I like that song a lot.
We have the same birthday.
Do you hit or do you make the 7?
I would
Steve?
make the bar point.
You're outboarded is one reason you might not hit, but
I mean, these are tough ones. This is not a quiz. You could do a quiz on this.
yeah. Oh,
subject
easy,
here.
easy. I think you could do a quiz on the opening rolls too. You know, this is a tough one. I really wasn't sure.
But I mean, he's got the advanced anchor and the beginnings of a prime here, and
Does the score matter? I think it does.
Not-
I think when you're ahead, you would tend not to hit, not to get.
Yeah.
The gammons don't seem to be quite as
All right.
important. I think the score would make me make his play.
yeah, I guess I don't think about score as much as I should, but
Well, maybe I think about it too much.
yeah, maybe. So probably just slot the 5-point here. Look at this here. With the race this close, and you got advanced anchor,
Make the bar,
nice.
roll another 7, and now you don't have a problem.
What do you roll?
Another 7. I finally called one, just like
Good for
you.
You're trailing
I'm
2 to 1,
emulating
but-
Steve Sachs. I'm calling jokers.
All right, attacking with the prime.
Very quickly he did that.
Slightly better board. Ace deuce. Got to come to the edge or forward anyway.
You got to stop getting up early to play me gin, Steve. You're yawning. You got to get more sleep. But
Yeah.
he can't sleep when he knows if he gets up early, he's got a gin game that he got to fish. And he's been taking care of me too. All right, this is not a fun roll. Is there any logic to a double tiger here? Yeah, I think so. See, this is my play.
I don't know, but then where's your 6? You're gonna come off the anchor?
I come out.
No.
This is my play.
This is too big.
I learned this from Michi, and I like to say double tiger, so I make these plays.
I came up with another play. The triple antelope. All right, enter in safety.
I like that double tiger play. That's fun. It's fun. It's gutsy too. They're playing for a lot of money here. Potentially, the loser gets 20,000. If they win the tournament, they get 95,000. So they might be playing for $70,000, 70,000 euros.
Plus the side pool and the conversion rates, closing in on $100,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of difference. I
So
love this double.
Is a very good double and an easy drop. Easy drop at the score. You could almost think about playing on.
With one checker up, I would double and pass. You're right. I like it. See, that double tiger play was right, and this proves it. And nothing else.
Who said it was right?
I say it was right.
Oh, I thought somebody.
You're listening to me now, Steve. I say it was right.
Auditory hallucinations. I am listening to you.
I am falling in love with Virgil's heart, with the way he moves the checkers, the decisions he's making. He did make a couple of drops I wasn't sure about, but his checker play is I would almost call it dramatic. I mean, even if it's wrong, I like the way he's thinking, the way his mind works. It's interesting, very interesting. This does look like an easy pass to you, doesn't it?
131, 60, 86. Yeah, it's a simple double pass, I think.
He's taking a long time on it.
Especially with.
All right, he passed.
All right, 9-5.
He's not afraid to use his time, is he?
Yeah, I mean, it could have problems towards the end, but
he's still got enough. 13 minutes. All right, we're getting closer.
It's 8 away, 12 away. Everybody knows the cube action's at that score.
And everybody knows the match equity. He's 68%. I wonder if Kazaros is watching. I wonder if he knows how to use Neil's numbers. I invented Neil's numbers, by the way. I just let Neil take the name. I also invented Woolsey's Law. Cocked.
Did you write the Constitution also?
That was not quite that old.
Probably go to the 20 here.
Ooh, I don't like this play. I think that's so ugly. I'm with you. You go to the 20. I might even come down and
Look
play
at this.
big.
Now it's simple. Just make the 5 and make the 21 and cube the next roll. No need to get all fancy about it.
Yeah, this game should be over.
6-5, double aces, 3-1.
You called
6-5.
it again. You
I'm
called it.
leading you 3-1 on the calling the jokers and anti-jokers.
That's a cube saver,
Not only that, it's like only
equity saver.
marginal advantage.
It's an equity. Really, I would still bet on black here.
Yeah, I mean they have the edge, but it's not a doubling edge.
No, I agree. 5-1.
5-1. Oh,
It's hard to slot against your opponent's board. Looks like that when he has the rack.
rack plus. Ooh, Ooh, what do? We make the advanced anchor.
He's winning the race, isn't he?
Yeah.
No?
I
If he's not winning the race, I
no,
would have stayed back and made this.
Still might
two.
just make the board and think about.
Yeah. It isn't that big an advantage to make the 24 instead of the
this is pretty
23
good.
here.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Double twos.
4-1, simple.
Okay.
The 4-1, just bring it in.
I want to remind everybody this is a single elimination tournament. When you lose, you're done. And that makes every match like a final match for whoever's playing.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
It makes every match more exciting to me. I like it.
And they're 17-point matches.
But nothing against the last four players. All of the superstar people that you would have picked to possibly win are gone. Not one of those four is Mochi or Michi or Akiko or Victor or Steve Sachs or somebody you would think you'd expect to see in the finals.
But that just shows what a tough tournament this is to win.
No question about it.
Wilcox not here this year, but he was another force for many years.
Wilcox is taking a year off. I'm very sad to see that.
I love the guy, but I'm not sorry to see that. I don't want to have to
It raised your equity, yeah. It raised,
try and beat him again.
I was talking with Victor this morning. Victor thinks that it could easily be that Wilcox may be the best player of all time. And that's coming from Victor Ashkenazi.
Well, he's been very good recently, and he was also very good in the 80s and 90s.
He's the #1 giant in '93.
Ooh, I don't think I like this at all. Diversifying your opponents. Just make a simple play. Make the 3-point. There you go. Timo. Black's going to be able to safety their checker, which they did. And white with a weak attack. I don't think I want to come out here.
It is fewer shots. It's a direct
Yeah,
four
but
instead of twos and eights.
The hit is kind of
Oh, yeah.
problematic. If you stay back.
It's fours and nines. It may not be that much fewer shots. Fours and nines.
But if you
And no return shot.
yeah, but that's the thing. That's the whole point
Yeah,
of
no
it.
return.
Now slot the bar. 4 numbers either way.
If he dances, what happens?
I have to count the race.
I'm not sure it's a cube if he dances.
107. Woo! It's a joker. Virgil can play on many shakes here, in entering numbers. Go ahead and play on.
And the reason you play on is because there's not too many situations where very shortly or on the next roll his opponent would have a take.
Oh, and how about this?
He has a take.
But is it a double?
Maybe. I think it's
I
a
like the
double.
double.
I like the double too.
Because the white's missing the 5-point.
I like the double.
And Daniel's
Also,
not,
the score tells me to double. He didn't stop and think about it.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm pretty sure it was a double. And
He didn't stop. He
take.
took very little time there. I thought it was a double.
All right, see.
Matt
here-
Congayer agrees with us. He
Are
thought it
you
was a double
slotting?
too.
Are you slotting here or just bringing one down? Because a 6 leaves a shot. That could be problematic. Let's see. Double aces. Okay. So we're probably not going to see Cuba. I would slot now. Bring it in the slot. Yeah, and I got double cover.
Yep.
He leaves a shot at 6s to hit and 1s and 5s to cover. Oh, this is a walk-off home run
Yeah.
here, ladies and gentlemen.
And would you call that a good roll?
Average plus. Oh, but
Even
now
with that, it's still all over.
but he's still able to
It's,
just
it's,
double
it's
him out
all
here.
over. It's double pass.
And he's playing on for just because he can't lose.
No, because you're rubbing it in. You know.
Oh, yeah, right.
It's called rubbing it in. It's called. It's a body blow. He's working the body.
A rope-a-dope.
Yeah, he's working the body. You're not going to get a gammon.
Bing, bing,
Oh,
bing, bing. Take 4 off.
you don't lose anything by playing.
1, enter, and then bring it down.
Don't take too much time on this, please.
You waste
Please.
a pip on 6-1.
Don't waste a second on the clock, though. You're going to get off the gammon almost no matter what, and you're not going to win. Don't use your clock this way.
Yeah. All right, so more than likely we're looking at a 9-6 score.
He doesn't roll doubles here. It's
Bing, 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 bing.
It could be a gammon.
4 checkers off.
He-
Any ace misses does not get a checker off. Everything else does. He got a checker.
Okay. Game over.
I wonder if they're gonna take a break right now.
I hope so. I need a break.
Making my prediction. I don't know. I'm good at making that prediction.
No break.
No break.
I may take a break, and I am going to take a break and let you have it, Steve.
All right.
Take it away.
Okay. So Virgil is closed the gap to 9-6. 3-point difference. 3-1 for Timo. Good opening roll. And 2-1. I like the split. Indeed. Duplicating 6-4. 5-4. Probably split. And either bring one down or hit. Not sure about that. He likes to bring one down first. Then you got to split. He's thinking about it here. I like the split for sure. I'm just not sure which. Yeah, I don't like that one. All right, we'll see how it goes.
Hello, Steve.
Sit down and do commentary
Commentary.
till Phil comes back.
Oh, till Phil comes
And if he sues me,
if he sues you, then
okay. This is Matthew, my student here. First time Monte Carlo, 18 years old. Matthew Solomani.
hello, everybody.
He's a top 3 player at Gammon Associates. And the person's first and second is me.
First and second is you.
Okay. So what do we got here?
Oh, 9-6. All right.
Yeah, it's 9-6. Still a long,
I
long way
played
to go.
Virgil.
Oh, you did? How was he?
Yeah, he's a pretty good player actually. He beat me.
I would think so.
Pretty lucky though. He
You
had
know
some
what?
good rolls,
Hey,
you know.
anybody that gets to semifinals can be a little bit lucky.
Yeah, no, more than a little bit, you know.
All
You know,
right.
nobody ever won in this game without luck.
But give him credit. Get him credit. He got this far. He earned it. Luck or no luck.
Luck or no luck.
Okay,
Oh,
what do we
Alex
got
is
here?
taken. He says hello.
Hello, Alex.
Hello, Alex.
I think between me and Alex and Matthew are the 3 of the top 5 players in the club.
Probably.
Okay,
Oh,
2-1.
2-1.
Ooh, that's kind of inconvenient here.
Inconvenient. Because
You can't really duplicate anything, but it's still constructive, and there's not many.
not very productive though. You could slot 5.
Well, yeah, which is 1, 2,
He's
3, 4,
outboarded.
5, 7 numbers. This is 13 numbers. No, ace 4. Yeah, ace 4 is duplicated.
I think this is better than 11-10.
Yeah, it could be because when you're hitting, he's hitting and escaping at the same
You
time.
break a point, you know, like, and you leave 2 blots.
6-1. Okay, pretty constructive.
Pretty
He's
constructive.
thinking about hitting because I try to capture those blots
You
out
definitely
there.
make the bar point.
I agree, but you know,
You know, he's taking his time.
he's got 12 minutes left. That's a lot of time. This is one of the worst rolls.
This is very bad.
Actually, it's absolutely the worst roll in the
I
position.
guess you just bring one down and
There, bring it in. And
bring it in.
with Timo leading in the match, he's probably not going to double, but he's got a pretty sizable advantage.
11 away, 8 away? No, I wouldn't though.
13.
Even for money, it's probably not a double.
People play for money?
People do, yeah.
Really?
You didn't know?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I missed out on all that opportunity for so many years. Okay, so let's count the race.
Oh, he does a monster cube for money?
125. He's going to roll here. A little bit of conservative on the cube.
I just go to 15.
Yeah, because part of the reason you're trying to escape, and if your opponent hits you with a 3 off the midpoint, he's leaving a bunch of blots.
Yeah.
You have a better
You're coming
board.
around the strip midpoint.
Okay, so this is a very, very good shake here.
It's duplicated there.
Hits some moves to the edge. So Virgil may be a slow favorite, but he's still 5-1.
What is that, 5-1? It's hard to see the dice.
Yeah.
Just play 13-8.
No, it's double fours. No kidding. 13-8?
I think so.
Yeah. You're staying out of the attack zone. You're bringing a builder down. Your opponent's unlikely to prime you in. You can still get a checker out later. And, but I don't know entirely what he's thinking about.
I would not do this.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like you go to 20 point, like 5s, 3s, and 1s just point on you. And,
yeah, and 6s
you
get
know,
out.
6 to 5 is not very, very good.
Usually
You're,
it's
like,
not.
front load the checker.
Okay, Phil is back. Matthew sat in for
Phil
a few
Simberg
minutes
is
here.
back.
Sit here for a minute, Matthew. Let me see. I want to check your style.
You want to check my style?
I want to watch a kid who's better than me do some commentary. Let's see how you handle it. This kid beat
Better
the
at
hell.
playing, but like.
He outplayed me like crazy.
Yeah, I
in
outplayed him like
Sweden.
crazy, but like he beat me though, just because he
Well,
just
Phil,
gets
but
good
look,
rolls.
let's
What's
Phil,
more important?
you were-
Talk into the mic.
But here's the
more
thing.
important?
Here's the thing, Matthew. You were only 99% to win that match in Sweden.
I know, right?
You need to be 99.5 to be sure to beat Phil.
Last
99 was.
night I had a match. I was 99.5 against Morton Home. I had him close out 2 on the bar. And
Wow.
I think him
Well-
a shot and he hit.
Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look here. I don't think it's a cube yet.
Oh, now.
I mean, there's a diversity of numbers. 1s, 3s, and 4s, and 5s. But he's got a lead in the match, and let's
What's
see.
the race?
50, 70, 100, 111, 12, 118 for black. 64, 9 for 124, 125. So he's down, you know. Okay, so this is good. Oh, interesting play here.
Double
You-
deuce?
Yeah, you could switch and just move up, and it's not risky. But it, you know, weakens your position. Well, that's 3 for sure.
Yeah.
I know what you'd want to do.
What would I do?
You'd want to play 8-6.
Try not to turn.
Yeah, pull your chair up a little bit.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
Okay, this is not a terrible idea. The switch, I saw it. So now he enters with you enter with a 3 and make the.
I would not do this.
Yeah, I probably would just come up with and fade the attack just for better distribution. And it's nowhere close to a double. I mean, this is really, when you get away with this, it's really
I think
strong.
this is better than the other play.
Yeah. All right, so pretty close game here. I mean, Timo's got a little bit of an edge. And a 4-2
4-2.
crushing shot.
Very good roll.
Crushing shot, only leaving 6-1 and double 6 pretty.
Now if he fans, he can double.
More than likely. Let's take a look here. 6, 83, 90, 100, 111.
He should double this, I think.
So it's a 7-pip lead. It's not a predominance of Gammon wins, so I think the double is prudent. You know, you can't be too afraid to double. You still need 8 points to win the match. And double and probably pass, right?
I don't know, but double for sure.
He is doubling. And he passed quickly.
You want to take over, Phil?
Oh, you did a great job, Matthew. Young
Thank
Matthew
you.
Solomani, first
You got
time
a
in Monte
future here,
Carlo.
Matthew.
And
By the way, I really don't like that kid because every time I see him, I remember how much he outplayed me. Nice kid.
yeah.
Smart kid.
All
Wouldn't it be
right.
fun to be that young and be that good and have that kind of a future? Wow,
I mean,
that would be fun.
I had that experience back in 1983.
You were that good?
No, I don't know. No, I mean, we didn't have X3 or
Yeah, but you were
snowy or
you a
anything.
really, really good player,
No,
though?
but I played the finals of the Louisville Labor Day tournament in 1983. I was 22 years old, and I played a 4.7.
Oh, that is amazing back then, too.
Yeah, I was pretty happy about
That's like
that.
playing 2.7 today.
I was playing the legendary Arthur Dickman.
I knew Arthur Dickman.
Yeah. Okay, so this is pretty good position for
This is prime versus prime. There always takes.
Timo.
There always
Yeah.
takes. So it's only a double if you're going to lose your market 25% of the time. And this is nowhere near it, but it's always a take.
Okay,
Except
so
when
what
it's not.
What are you going to do? Step up with both? He does confidently.
I love Virgil's checker play. I like
Yeah.
his way he approaches the
And
game.
2-1. Oh, can I play the ace later?
So you just have to come in, don't you? I mean, what else is there? What else is there besides coming in from the
Yeah,
eighth?
no, it doesn't seem like there's much of anything. But you still have a solid position. You just don't want to get hit.
Split might be reasonable here.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is something to think about. So ones are duplicated. Make the bar or the possibly make the bar or the anchor. I don't think Virgil's thinking about doubling. His brother is Daniel, and I played Daniel.
Is Daniel older or younger?
Do not know. I played Daniel in the semifinals of Monte Carlo Open last year. Don't know who's older. I don't even know for sure that they're brothers, but I think they are. A reasonable conclusion. Too close in age to be father-son.
Oh, Tudos means Smith in Romania.
Is for real?
No.
I like that. It was funny. You had the funniest line today.
That's not saying much.
Okay, 1-5. Not terrible. Makes the anchor and
I think that's pretty good.
locking point.
I think that's a pretty good roll.
5-5.
That's
Bring
not
the 3 down.
That's not.
And 1 in.
It's a little fast, isn't it? Would you roll over there? That's a little fast.
I don't think I'd roll over.
Okay.
You still have a little bit of timing. You can split with deuces or come out with sixes.
Okay.
And Virgil is pausing to think about whether he could possibly double or not.
You lose your market if you make the bar and he doesn't roll a 2.
And he is doubling.
Yeah.
You know, maybe trailing 10-6 is a really nice double here.
I think this is an aggressive double. I think it's a take.
But the 5s don't play so well for Timo.
I think it's a take.
Oh, I think it's a take as well. I mean, you have 5 prime, and a minority of numbers make the bar point. So, well, let's just see what Timo ends up deciding. He's under 10 minutes.
All right,
Virgil's got 25 minutes.
Yeah.
He's used less than 10 minutes, and he takes.
I'm going to brag. I invented reverse Woolsey's law, which says if you're not sure it's a double, it's a take. That's what I consider a big market loser right there, making that bar.
That was unbelievable shit.
That was
unbelievable.
That was your dream roll.
Makes the bar point.
That was a dream roll.
He's got plenty of timing here. 4-3 brings it in. And
Now
White's in danger of breaking his 5 prime.
White should pass his turn. He should.
Oh, look at this. This runs out and escapes if he sees it. If he sees it, he does see it.
Oh, you mean see it?
Well, I mean,
Players at this level see it.
He paused for a moment there.
Oh, come on.
No.
We're not talking about the novice division here. They're going to see plays like that.
Well, what about you in 2017? You remember?
No.
Oh, I don't want to give you any.
I don't remember. I don't remember 2017.
It's a year on the calendar. So what the heck's going to happen here? Probably just
continue.
Keep going. Yeah,
I would keep going. I just don't like going to the 2 point.
No, this is fine. You got to maintain that 5 prime. You don't want a bit of builder out of play, and the 3s are duplicated. So take your medicine. Don't give up that 5 prime, Virgil. Bill will have a less of great opinion of your checker play if you break the 5 prime.
So far, I'm in love with Virgil's checker play, including this play.
Okay, let's see. We have possible joker here. 2-1. It is a joker indeed, making a 6 prime.
Or hitting outside?
No. Make the 6 prime all day and all night.
Are 6 primes good?
Unless you're blocked by a 7 prime. Okay, so what's the he owns the cube here.
Yeah, he needs a 2.
And he's 7 away. So now we're in a situation where we need less than 8 points. So redouble Gammon has some little bit of overage. So he's saying, okay, if I roll really well, I can Gammon him, and I'll be 3 away. And if I don't roll so well, then I'm glad I didn't cube.
But he still needs to roll a 2 pretty soon.
He needs a 2 and a 6.
Right.
It doesn't. What do they say? 2s don't grow on trees.
Isn't the odds of doing that 1 out of 6 rolls, an average of 6 rolls?
Yeah, but if 2s don't grow on trees, my question is, what does grow on trees? Oh, the worst roll in the deck by far.
Wouldn't double 6 be? I guess
No, you close the board.
Yeah.
No, this is horrible.
This is horrible. Yeah.
This is. I mean, with 2 on the bar, I'm playing 6-2 twice, and just bring in 1 from the 9, 1 from the 8 point. No. He's got 2 on the bar and you own the cube. Don't let him have a chance to hit you. All right.
And just pray you roll a 2 real soon.
Yeah, I mean, you could. The guy's got 2 on the bar.
If you roll a 2 real soon, you might be able to double even before you roll the 6. If you have a little timing. If you have a little timing.
It depends on how much time you got.
Yeah.
So, Timo with less than 9 minutes left. It's not a danger at this exact moment. There's still a lot of backgammon to be played. I don't know that he even sees the play yet. I think he will. He just saw it when I said, beg the question.
And then 1 of each?
Yeah, 1 of each.
Leave 3 blots?
Chocolate and vanilla.
He's doing it.
And I don't think I want to play from the 7. I just do this one here. 4s and 3s play well. Deuces move up. Some aces and 6s play well and make the 5s really don't play well. That was a terrible roll. But he still has a reasonable chance to win. He owns the cube, too. Let's see what the number is.
Oh, 2s!
Unbelievable.
2,
Where's
6.
Paul McGrill?
Wow.
2, 6. Oh, he escaped. Oh, my goodness. 1. So now, what do we think about the recube here? It's definitely not too good.
Well, the question is, do you take? And I don't think you do.
No, I think you just double right here.
Yeah, I'm saying you don't take. So I think that's the first question is, do you take? And I don't think you take.
No.
So then you.
I mean, you still have. If you pass, your opponent's still 5 away. He needs a lot of points. But
I'm not sure it's a take, so I'm doubling.
I'm not sure what he's thinking about here. Well, he should think about it.
Because he likes to think. Look at this clock. He likes to think. It's down to 8 minutes.
Joe Russell, we were playing a shootout with some guy at Los Angeles, and the guy was apparently thinking about a position, and I won't say who the guy was. And Joe says he was pretending to think.
I do that all the time.
Yeah. So
I mean, there's time. By the way, I really do that. I know it's a double. I know it's a pass, so I'm going to pretend to think. Make him think I'm not sure about doubling, but maybe he'll take. It's called playing poker. I think this is a pass.
Are there any anti-jokers here?
Are there any anti-jokers? Well, you always look at what double 6 does. No, what does double 5 do?
Double 5, you can bring one down and bring 3 in, leave a 3-number shot.
Okay. Then
So-
what does double 4 do? That's okay.
That's very good.
Yeah.
What do you think? Is he thinking about being too good or not good enough, or he's just?
I don't think you can think about being too good. There's just not that many gammons. I bet you there's 10% gammons here.
I think he's just thinking about whether it's too good or not. And to me,
Yeah.
with a 10-6 lead, I don't want to take that risk. I mean, you might roll.
He's rolling.
I'm interested though.
It is interesting.
in what
I'd
he
like
was
to see
thinking
it.
about. So,
I would have passed it. That's why I know I would have doubled there. But again, like
So
you
this
said, he
is
may thought he
reasonable.
was too good.
This is reasonable. Still have spares on 3 different points here. I think we'll know in a minute, depending on the roll of Virgil, whether Timo was thinking about playing on or not. This is.
I still think it's double pass.
Oh, definitely. And now you got some numbers like 6-3 is awkward, 5-4. You have some
6-3.
So
awkward,
maybe
but there he
maybe
goes.
he was playing on
There he
because I think
goes.
his game got worse. Or maybe not. Oh, because now Black's doubles. I'm not sure what he was thinking about the previous time,
I don't either.
but I like the cube decision here.
And he passed.
And
yeah.
Virgil passes.
that,
but
that 2-6. Now we want to. You're going to agree with me that was a joker. That was the only roll could turn the game like that. Is
Yeah, that
that
was a
2-6. It was a hell of a roll. A hell of a roll. Whatever you want to call it, it was great. It was a big swing.
Oh, they're taking a break?
They're taking a break.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be back in 5
Hit the
minutes.
like button. Go to Backgammon Galaxy. By the way, that new book, I already have done the first chapter. It's really interesting whether you make the 20-point or your 5-point. Or in a couple of his questions are also whether you hit or make the 5-point. And these are things that come up all the time. That's what makes it such a good book. I mean, you could read a book on back games and become a master at back games, but back games don't happen that much. Nothing wrong with getting good at it, but whether to make, which point to make, comes up constantly. So I think Mark Goldston did a very smart thing writing that book, and the explanations are also very, very good. So I would urge you to buy his new book. I'm sure you can buy it at Galaxy on which point to make, the 5-point or the 20. I am loving this match. I like the spirit of both players. I interviewed both of them before the match, and I found them both to be very humble people. They weren't cocky about who they beat or how they got here, and I'm sure they're both thrilled to be there. Who wouldn't want to be first? First of all, they already made 20 grand, and they could easily be making 44 or 95,000. I said grand, but I mean euros. While Steve's gone, we can talk about him. Please text me anything you know bad about Steve. We can talk about. I guess there's nothing to say bad about Steve. He's a great guy and great player. I've been hanging out with Steve and Joe Russell quite a bit in the last few years. They're good friends from L.A. and isn't it fun to see that? What they win back-to-back opens here at the in Monte Carlo? Well, I made a real bad bet. I will have to admit that. I bet that there would be a repeat of a world champion. When we got down to 64 players left, there were only 2 world champions left, Sander Liloff and Akiko, and then Sander got knocked out right away, and 2 rounds later, Akiko got knocked out, and that was my last hope. Of course, I got odds on that. The odds are 5-1. I didn't get 5-1 because I made the bet stupidly before we saw those odds. But we're going to have a new world champion for sure, because all 4 of these people are non-world champions. The other match is Wagner and Claxton, South Africa, Claxton and Germany on stream 1. You might want to hop over there and see what's going on and then come back and watch the rest of this. And I'm going to take a couple second break myself to rest my voice. Thank you all for watching. I do watch the comments in the stream. If you have any suggestions or there's anything you want to see changed. I did see a suggestion earlier about something that should be changed on Galaxy to be able to put up a notice. I'm not part of the official Galaxy team, but I will pass on that recommendation to the team, see if there's something they can do about, you can alert people when a certain individual is playing. Let's say you want to follow right now, Ryan Rebello is the top player on Galaxy. I think Matt Cohn-Geyer is number 2. Let's say you want to see every time Matt's playing, to be able to go watch the match. Maybe you can have some kind of a notice. I like that. Be able to follow your, or just if you have a friend, you want to know if he's online and playing. That's a nice thing to do too. So I think it's a great addition, and you can probably do it. I'll ask him. Thanks for your suggestions, and thanks for watching. We'll see you shortly. Well, you got.
I already lost.
You got to figure
maybe
out.
for next time. I got to pick the lucky one.
Take a pick.
Yeah, let's go with this one.
All right. So the story the story is on these bracelets is
They're supposed to give luck.
They're supposed to give you luck. I give them to just about everybody, even some people I don't like. Occasionally we'll take a bracelet from my buddy here. It really has helped his game. Every time he wears one of my bracelets, he loses.
I lose. I lose to you. 99% favorite, I lose. Kukla C.
And you got to wonder why he would come back and take another bracelet from me. But people
you gotta wonder.
People are that way.
Dumb, last time I didn't take another bracelet. Bad luck.
Here's come over here, Fernando. I want to introduce
there's
you.
your student.
There's my friend from Lima, Peru, Fernando Arce. Did I pronounce it right? Arce. From Lima. I spent some time with you guys in Lima, and we had a really nice dinner the other night at Nobu. I thank you for taking me to dinner. I really appreciate that.
Our pleasure.
But the Lima group, you came in second in your club tournament. How many people were in the tournament?
62.
62 people in Lima, Peru, in just the private club tournament. That means that there's other players out there in Lima. So backgammon is really booming in that town. And by the way, they play a good game. Did I make money in the Chouette? I think I made a little bit of money. I made a little money in the Chouette. They're good players, though.
Oh, you make money, Phil?
It's how I
thought
make
you
money.
only lose money in Chouettes. I thought you only make money teaching.
I had to go all the way to Lima, Peru to make money.
Oh, all the way to Peru?
Good
So
to
you
see
lose more money on the flight to get there.
That's right. That's the point. Okay, Steve's back.
I'll commentate instead of Steve.
No, we're gonna have Steve.
You think I should let Steve?
Yeah, Steve knows the game pretty well. Steve's one of the best
Do you
teachers
think he
in the
knows
world.
it better than me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
And Steve's one of the best teachers in the world, too. That's the important thing. But
One of the best players as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very good player.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll
Matthew.
let Steve.
Okay. You're still in school, by the way, aren't you?
No more.
You no more? You're on? Are you working? You're in college.
Yeah. Next year it starts.
Good. We should be back starting soon. It's very good match. Again, we don't have the XG fee, but I promise you these guys are playing very, very well.
Oh, on the next break, you want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
No, thanks.
I didn't think
So,
that.
Steve, where do you think they are PR wise? Just take a wild guess. Are they under? We know they're under 5. Are they under 4? My guess is they're playing between 3 and 4. Just a wild guess.
I don't know. I feel like maybe over 4.
Over 4. Okay.
What's the over-under? 4.0.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, they're coming back.
I don't know.
Coming back to the table. 12-6. I have no idea.
Away, not 12-6. You have to look at the away score, not the actual score.
All right, Matthew. Good job.
Thank you.
So 12-6. As somebody pointed out, it's 5 away, 11 away. And I think the 5 away player is winning. That's just my estimate. Does it really matter to know exactly what your winning chances are here? No. But it really does matter to know what your take points are and your gammon values. And they come as a result of what your winning chances are if you win and lose.
All right. Well, Virgil's trailing, but it's not a desperation time just yet because Timo still needs 5 points to win the match.
Uh-huh. How about that last play, that 4-1? Do you hit off the 3 there?
I would not have.
Yeah, that's a play I rarely see. It's a gammon go play. Maybe he's already in the gammon go mode.
Right. And I said that it's not in panic mode just yet.
Yeah. Well, Joe Sylvester taught me that when your score is apart like this, you probably should play gammon go, even though the computer might not.
Nice. So game-winning situation here for, I think Timo should double. I don't care what the score is. I mean, the 2s are duplicated.
Look at that. Didn't even think about it.
Oh.
Oh, he's going to be sorry he didn't double now. This has to be his best roll, too.
Double 2, double 4, both very
Yeah, yeah. He didn't stop and think about it, and you thought it was a double, and I did, too.
No.
Now, is it too good?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, is it?
I mean, the risk is that Virgil rolls a deuce and makes an ace-deuce back game, but he doesn't have the. He's going to get blocked in. This is lucky the no dice on checker, so he gets to re-roll.
It's surprising that he didn't stop to think about it.
I'm going to bring 2 down here.
This is really not a great roll.
No, just bring 2 down.
Do you think he thought he was too good to double and played on that way for that reason?
Well, I mean, look at the position.
I mean, not now. I'm talking about before.
Oh, you mean
when you
before the
wanted to double?
twos?
Yeah, when you wanted to double
No,
before
I don't
the double
think he thought it
twos.
was too good. I mean, because of the score.
All right, now you got a game.
Now it's
Now the 1-2 back game is the hardest to time, but if you time it, it's an incredibly good game. You win a lot. One reason you win a lot is after you get the first checker, you often get a second checker. Even after your opponent might have 10, 11 checkers off, it's easy to pick up a second checker with a 1-2 back game. I love this game.
I would double here.
Would you take? I guess at the score, I would not take.
I just double take.
At this score, I might not. I wouldn't want. I don't like all those gammons.
He didn't double, so I'm not sure what reason why.
He didn't even slow down.
4-3. Just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make the bar point here. You can pick up the other check later. Checker.
Slots the bar.
I wouldn't do that.
I don't like moving the checkers that way in the when you're playing at the World Championship. You You don't slide checkers here.
Yeah,
Come
they
on.
do that at my local chouette.
I don't like that.
Fancy move.
They will only do that to me once. And then I take out my gun. There you go. That's how you move a 3. No sliding checker baloney. There was no evil intent there. It just a habit, probably. It's probably the way he's always played for the last 30 years.
They play that way in southern Finland, but in northern Finland they don't. So I don't know why, honestly.
I know why. Northern Finland, you can't move very easily.
It's frozen.
It's so frozen. That's right.
I have not been to Finland. I think I'd like to go.
I've never been there either.
You want to go there in winter and just like have like 1 hour
right.
daylight?
Right.
I've been to Sweden. I was in Sweden for the first time last year. That was amazing.
I was there with you.
Loved it.
I loved it too.
I think it's a little too big, but it's not that risky.
How horrible is it to get hit here? We're going to find out.
It's
We're going to find out.
Inconvenient truth.
Yep. I asked the
Now
question.
sixes play poorly.
It's answered. What do you mean sixes play poorly? He makes the bar.
Oh, well. I don't know. I think this is a little better. Yeah, just hit him.
So when you're playing a back game, everything is about timing, and that's why he didn't hit him here. I like making the bar. I like not hitting him. I really do. I think he's right not to hit. That bar is more important than getting in.
Yeah, you're probably correct.
It's almost a favor to give him that checker back. Help his timing like that.
I'll agree with you this one time.
I haven't seen very many back games this whole tournament. I'm happy to see this because my favorite game is Pasco Gammon, which is a big back game. I'm really happy to see this. I don't like this play. Yes, that's my play.
All right. We'll see if he's going down the...
I'd rather get hit than be a hitter. I'd rather be the hittee than the hitter.
So he's down to under 5 minutes, Timo. Not desperation time just yet.
My opponent's under 5 minutes. You know what I like to do? I like to play a back game.
So
just the opposite is true. He doesn't want to hit because that helps.
Oh, but now he's just playing wide open. The problem is that you can get out timed so easily. I wrote an article like 25 years ago defending against a back game.
Whose article was that?
Mine.
Oh, you wrote the article.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
defending against a back game.
Yeah.
The objective is to divide and conquer. Try and get half the checkers on one side of the board, half the checkers on the other, and bust their position or make them come off the anchor.
Ah.
So it's not that bad to hit.
Pasco calls that caught in the switches.
Caught in the switches. I remember
Caught
that
in the
playing with
switches.
Jim many years
Yeah,
ago.
he talks about that.
He's absolutely correct. 4-3. Probably just make the 10.
If the score wasn't 12-6, we certainly would have seen a cube here.
Okay, look at this shake. It's not terrible, but it's not that good.
It hurts the timing. It gives black much better timing. I understand not doubling this now, for sure.
Well, one thing is that white is 5 away. So if black takes the cube, they can redouble and kill a lot of the gammon value. So look, we got out.
And it's really smart. This is a good example of thinking ahead. Players like at Steve Sachs's ability, level, you don't just think about the cube, you think about the recube. You don't think about the next roll, you think about the next 5 rolls.
So pretty darn good timing. What did I say? Take that
Open
back.
mouth, insert foot.
Yeah.
It hurt his timing, but he still got decent timing. You'd like to be down 100 pips.
Oh, look at this. So, do we leave the...
I bring him in.
6... Yeah, you're leaving the... How many numbers? 6 numbers?
I bring him in.
I'm not so sure. That's a lot of numbers. And there comes the last... I don't think I would.
You don't bring it in?
No, because you're leaving 6 numbers, and they have...
I like it.
Okay.
I think black's board might be better later, and this.
So this is 6-4, 5-4, leave a shot.
But they're all double shots.
Yeah.
I like bringing it in and leaving the outside checker shot. That's my play.
Wrong 7. And I think the point in time in which you double a decently timed ace-deuce game is once you cleared the 6th point.
That's correct. According to him, I have a chart that says exactly that.
Yeah,
but this is not that well timed.
No, you're right. It's not that well timed. So if it weren't for the score differential, we probably would have seen, as you said before, a cube a lot earlier than that.
Well, if black rolls the large number right now, it might be a double.
Yeah, these are real tricky. It's
Yes.
like, when to time that double?
I don't like this play. I leave 3 checkers on the 6. Because that black board is going to be very, very strong on the
Yeah.
next roll.
I mean, I see the incentive of just like stripping it so you can clear it the next roll, but you know,
see, that's a
black
great.
will have a very good board, and now 6-5.
If he clears the 6, yep. Oh, there it goes. Now it's double pass.
Clear the 6.
Now it's double pass.
Yeah,
Even at the score.
none of the timing.
Even at the score, it's double pass.
But we might not see that. We might not see.
Yeah,
double
I'm not
pass.
saying we'll see it. That's what
Yeah.
I think that's
He
the
might
book.
looks like he's just rolling, hoping to win a gammon, and pretty darn good shot there.
All I can tell you is if I'm black, I'm relieved I didn't get doubled there. So that's why I think it was a double. I'm thrilled not
Look
to
at
be
this
doubled.
horrible shake here. Now it's playing on. 3-2 gives a shot. 6-2. He's definitely playing on now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
You
even
want
if
to
it
avoid a 2. You just don't want a 2 unless it's got a twin.
So maybe he thought he just wasn't good enough up until then. Now he's rolling.
Oh, there's that bad roll. There it
Okay,
is.
it's 3-2 and
There it is.
shakes.
This is a big, big roll.
Any deuce and some aces hit, and he rolls the deuce.
Did you make the ace or not? I really don't know. He didn't even look at it.
No, I wouldn't actually.
Okay. You want to keep them in
He's
order.
He's only down to a 2-point board,
Uh-huh.
and unlikely to improve that.
Oh, what a roll.
Wow, no swing, ladies and gentlemen.
Now you make the 2-point. Wow.
That's a super joker. Put that in
Yeah, well,
your dictionary.
it doesn't win him the game or turn the cubes, but it was a big roll.
Yeah, okay, now, interesting. 5-1, he gets out very, very strong. So now, unless
He
Virgil
better
comes in-
enter. He better enter to have a game.
He came
Oh,
in with double
he did.
aces.
Stay back. I would just stay back and go to, yeah, that's my play.
This should be a double here, but it's,
Really?
I mean, you've already got 7 checkers off. You could hit.
You're going to leave a double shot?
Yeah, you could. But I thought that was a double, and
Wow.
Black really had a tough decision there.
I thought black had it passed, but I thought it was too good.
Oh, well. All right.
It may have been too good or not good enough.
Well, not at the it's 3 away for sure, but not
Yeah.
a 5 away.
That was really tricky.
So, like, he leaves the double shot here. This is
double
crazy.
shot.
This is crazy.
Double
We're
shot.
going
What a
into
game.
overtime with a deuce or a 3. And he missed them both.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess, what do we do here? Probably split. I mean, it was some swing on 3-2.
Well, you want to get off the backgammon. That's part of it.
Yeah, but you don't make the crossover, but it saves the maximum number of pips here. Okay, this might be a backgammon. 1. Oh, look at this shake
Double
here.
shot again. Wouldn't it be cool if black won from here? And it could happen easily by picking up both checkers.
Wow, he misses, he's backgammoned. And if he hits, he can win the game.
He can win.
Incredible.
He picks up that second checker. He's going to be a favorite.
It's a huge favorite to pick up the second checker.
Yes. He rolls a 1 here. No.
You did a lecture like a couple years ago, and you had me sit in on containment games and whether to leave the 35 to 1 shot. It usually was okay to do it, but I do like blocking the double 6 here.
It depends on where your other checkers are.
Yeah.
Thank you for remembering the lecture. That's
Oh, yeah.
interesting that you would remember it. I love containment games, and I think I'm pretty good at them. I know I'm pretty good at them because I've used XG to find out.
It's good to be good at them because they're the hardest games to play.
Yeah. I don't know. Prime versus prime is where I have the biggest problem. When to hit and when to slot the back of the prime. To me, that's the hardest game to play.
Well, I made a mistake against Grandstedt last year in the round of 32, where I dropped a prime versus prime and there was a take and. Oh, hit him! He might dance.
Will this board hold?
Oh, wow! Came in.
Well, a lot of people would play a suicide split here.
I wouldn't do that.
I know.
What I would do is play to the mid, come into the 3 and play to the midpoint. So if you
wanna
roll
get-
6-5, you can.
Yeah, I want to get hit with double fives too. So that's why I leave.
That could be a backgammon.
But I want to get hit. I still want to win this game. And he left it there so you get hit with double fives also.
Okay, double 4.
You're hitting loose with a 1 or a 6. There's a 6.
How about double slot here?
I like the double slot. There it is. Good.
Okay.
Woo! I
He's
love
thinking
this.
about it.
I love it. You want to get hit.
He's thinking about it.
You need that second checker.
Oh,
This
and
is
by-
a fun game.
And by the way, let's look at the time differential
Yeah.
between Timo and Virgil. Timo's down to 3 minutes and 11 seconds, and Virgil's got over 22 minutes, almost 23 minutes.
So you really want to play a game like this in that situation.
Yeah, but except for Timo, whose time is short, he has all the non-forced plays.
Yeah.
Virgil's got the tough plays, but because of his the way he played the game, he has the time left. 21 numbers to hit, and if he doesn't hit, he's going to get gammoned. He hit.
I wanted him to hit because it's more fun to watch this game if
I know.
after he hits.
What is it Walter Trice said? Backgammon's not a race, it's roller derby or something like that. So you can play to the 12 and play to the 15. You got maximum coverage. How could you ask for anything more than that? Okay. And that was a pretty good shot, although nothing misses. 0-0, 2-0, 1-0.
If I miss this shot, I'll never play again.
Oh, I'm going to get those special dice that have like zeros on them, so you miss and you quit.
I've lied about that statement many times.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to make the bar, and then that's fine to slot. Make a 6 prime, hope we get hit on the ace point.
And then you start leaving 2 blots.
This
You
is a
don't
classic.
make. Yeah, I don't want to make the 2 point here. I want him to.
No.
I want to put a checker on that 2 point now.
Yeah, you want to slot it if you
Yeah,
can.
I want to slot it. I wouldn't make it if I roll double 3s, for example. Right now, I would not make the 2 point.
It'd be funny if white just never came in, never rolled the ace, and then
You might think it's funny. I know somebody who wouldn't. He would love
Yeah.
a 4. He would love a 4. He got it.
may the 4s be with you.
Yes, that he got what he wanted. He'd like him to roll an ace. 2
This
is okay.
This is handleable. And now
He's wondering if he's ever going to roll a 1. No.
4-3, but nothing's happening. Okay, that's a nice play. Actually, I would have played to the 12, giving yourself good double 4s, and he does. Now he can hit with the double 4s. So no play for white at the moment. By 3. Okay.
Certainly one of the most interesting games we've seen in the entire, all of the streaming that I've done. That's
Nice.
a beautiful roll.
Hit
He
loose,
wanted to
bring
hit
Miller
loose.
in.
He'd love to dance. He did. I think he's going to cover the 2. That's my prediction.
Oh, look at this.
That's my prediction.
No, you could just bring 2 in. I mean, you could get free gammon, but you give
I
yourself
love this play.
yeah.
I love
Good
that.
find, Virgil.
Wow. He's got a dirty mind like you. I like that.
Okay.
Dance, please, he's saying. He danced.
Now, at some point in time, white can actually double here. If the board gets closed, you can think about doubling.
I think the second the board's closed, you double.
Yeah, I mean...
I think if he closes the board, you
yeah,
double.
And he's... And 5-4. Well, he's going to bring 2 in. Maybe even technically now it's a double because...
It's a pass, you know that. He's thinking about it.
Yeah.
I love that they're thinking of these guys are good players. They're really good. There's a reason they're in the semifinals of Monte Carlo. I'm impressed with both of them.
All right, let's see if Timo can avoid going under.
Isn't this double pass?
You double, right? Yeah. Yes, I double.
Isn't this double pass? I think it is.
He's being a little conservative here. And now it's a double. Now you just double.
Double pass. Oh no, he might pick up the second checker still.
He's
I
not
still
doubling.
double. I still double.
Double six, you can gammon him.
No. He
He has checkers off?
Yeah, it's hard to gammon a guy who has checkers off. That'll be in my other book. That'll be in my other book.
I played a Russian grandmaster. His name was checkers off.
Kazarov said it was a blunder to roll. I agree. I don't know if it's a blunder, but it was wrong.
All right.
The reason I don't think it's a blunder is because I don't think you can probably lose anyway, and you're going to win in the next roll anyway. It's got to be a pass.
Yeah, that seems like the game-winning chances are pretty meager. But go ahead and think about it, Virgil. You have over 20 minutes. This is the biggest disparity in time I've ever seen in a match. One guy's got 22 minutes, the other one's down to less than 3.
Yeah, it is a disparity.
I've seen it when both players were low.
Yeah.
And I've seen it when both players had a lot of time, but I've never seen that big a disparity.
Right. He's thinking about taking? How do you think about taking this? Because of the score?
It's complicated. It's just I can't.
Okay, make a guess at the winning chances right now. The winning chances for black. What is it? I'm guessing 12%.
Well, you can win when they don't come in. You can also win when you get hit and pick up the second checker. I think it's.
This is a great quiz. What are black's winning chances from here? I mean, how off am I of 12%?
15 or 16%.
You say
but
15 or 16?
Still making it drop.
We're still both way below the take point.
It's okay to think about it, Virgil.
Well, if I have 21 minutes on the clock, I would think about it too.
You know what the tactic there is? Wait 7 minutes. Hope your opponent falls asleep, and let him time out.
He took it.
Oh my goodness!
He took it.
What if he's right though? Double sixes? Oh my goodness! That's the instant winner. Instant winner for Timo. Timo's up to 14. He's 3 away. Wow, that was exciting.
That is. I can't wait to put that in.
That was the moment of the match, Phil.
It was the moment of the tournament.
Yeah,
that was
took the cube
unbelievable. I would take it too if I'm going to roll double six.
And Timo rolled. Well, we could just call it a super joker.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
This is why we play backgammon. You don't see situations like that in any other game. Wow.
So 3 away. Timo's 3 away from being in the finals of the World Championship, the 56th version in 2025.
Wow.
Shot. Okay. Now, Virgil's got to be kind of pissed off here. He's got to double any reasonable non-return.
I'm gonna take that position and do a video on it tomorrow, and talk it through with some experts. Wow.
I think I make the bar here because if you hit it's 2s, 4s, 5s, and 6s.
But they're duplicated.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah, he doubles. Nice double, Virgil. You have a better board. You got all kinds of. Timo takes pretty quickly.
Yep. I think it was to take.
I agree. I would take. So now, if Timo can somehow win a gammon this game, the match is over and he goes to the finals. But it's a long way from that. So just make the. What do you do here? 1, 2, 2, 3. That's a tough one. Playing a little conservative. But.
Wow. No game is going to be exciting after that game. I mean, everything is downhill from the standpoint of excitement. That was really something.
Yeah, it was tremendous. He
If
never picked up the second checker.
If I live to be normal, I'll never see a game like that again.
Look at this shot. He's going to hit, happily hit from the back.
Happily hit? Okay.
Happily, yeah.
I like that. Happily hit.
Happily hitting.
Happily hitting. Wow. It's going to take me a while to recover from that game.
Well, what would be interesting here? I think I don't know. I just come in on the ace and with the deuce. I'm not sure I understand that. But what would really be interesting is Timo is only 3 away, but if he runs into time trouble, Virgil can take advantage of that.
Yeah, Virgil should play a back game. He should play Pasco Gammon every game.
So 3-2 gets to hit. Continue. He's splitting. I guess that's all right. Not too many counter jokers. 3-2? Yeah. Yeah, just safety. Safety. It's in the game plan.
Yep.
And so Virgil's got a reasonable control over the situation here. Advanced anchor, better board, presumably a race lead. And okay, a little counterplay for Timo. Okay, 5-2. Okay.
I do like the cube action. I thought it was double take.
That was fantastic double, and a lot of people would miss that. But your opponent's 3 away.
Yeah.
You have gammon opportunities.
Right, and his gammons are inefficient.
Yeah.
If he wins 4 points, it isn't that. He wins the match, but still,
yeah,
it's an extra
You
point.
can take advantage of that.
Yeah.
He's gonna. Wow! What if that was right? Can you imagine that? I wouldn't have done it. I would not have.
He certainly was punished for it.
Yeah. So
I think Virgil loves creativity. I really do. I'm seeing such great creativity in his plays.
Right, great shot making the 9 point. I don't make the deuce. Make the 9. Try and get your back checker out.
I'd love to play in a chouette with Virgil.
Well, if he loses, he'll be available. So 3-2. No, you're going to come in with the 2 and slot the 3. It's your game. That's what you do, Virgil.
Nice call, Steve.
Yeah.
I think that's right, too. Plus, I'd rather have a 2-5 back game than a 3-5 back game.
Of course. What is this, a 6-2?
I can't tell. It looks like a 6-2.
It's not such a good number, but you just bring one down. And then if he hits, he's got to come off the anchor. Or 1, pretty strong, gets to make that 5 point, which he definitely wants to make.
One thing you can be sure, there's not going to be a recube very quickly here.
Yeah. Like, ever.
I wouldn't say ever. There's a point.
Yeah, there'll be some weird...
When it's gin, I mean, when you got 1 checker on the bar, 1 checker left on the ace, it's probably a recube.
So 16-6, 1 away. Wait. If he wins 2 points, 16-6. 1 away, 10 away is like 3%, and it only gets you to 50%. So he needs a 6% take point. So it's unlikely he's going to get 93, 94, 95%, and then.
And when he does, he's probably still won't double.
Yeah, or he has gammon opportunity.
Yeah.
So the recube's possible when you're up.
Not likely.
2 shakes and a bear off, maybe. But even then. All right, wow.
Did you hear what Steve just did? He figured out your opponent's take point is around 6%. Now, how many of you out there, raise your hand, would have done that and would have been able to find that take point?
I hope it's correct.
I'm not raising my hand. I would have guessed it was somewhere in that range, but and by the way, over the board while you were playing, would you have done that? That calculation or estimate? You would have. Okay.
But it's an easy one because an 8-point win. Oh, what am I saying? Yeah, 8 and then automatic redouble gets to 8, then it's an even score. That was an easy one.
I see. Easy for you to say. That's easy for you to say.
Okay. So Timo's 1 joker, double 6, double 5 away from playing on for the gammon for the match. 5-4. We're definitely coming out. Let's see how many. It's 17, 21. And if he goes all the way, it's 21 plus 6-4. And 5-4. So it's four more numbers, but I think it was the correct play. It gets you closer to home. Ooh, could have used that shake earlier. All right, Virgil fighting back. Gonna slot the bar there. I don't. It's not. I would have played to the 12
Why?
because your sixes are already good. And it makes the fives a little bit better.
I see.
I mean, but he still has fives. Oh, look at this shot.
Wow.
Makes the board. Just got to get those checkers out.
I don't think it's a big problem.
Yeah, unless he rolls double fours. Great shot. Getting both back checkers out. Two of
Both
his
front
four-
checkers out. Yeah.
Right, 2 of his 4 checkers. Now we're going to slot the bar. First opportunity. Boom. So barring a 1-6, Virgil's got a good chance to make a 6 prime. And even some gammon opportunity.
Absolutely.
He's probably like
Absolutely.
20% gammons. All right. So
Just keep them spread out.
yeah,
That's
you
fine.
have to. You
Keep them
can't
spread
move
out.
back checker out. All right, 3-3. 5-2. Well, that's not as good as you would like.
That's a terrible roll.
I mean, it's better
this
than double
position.
fives, but
Keep it going. No, he didn't keep it going.
well, he wants to give himself good fives because
Ah.
he can't move the back checker.
I
five.
see.
Backhand? Does the backhand work? No.
Yeah.
Not the classic Jimmy Connors backhand.
You got to split.
Yeah, you split and you bring it in.
Okay.
Not a problem.
Yes, split. Ace
So Timo could win the match with a double ace here. Does not roll it.
four. Does he hit?
Oh, wow, that's a tough one.
What's the Gammon price here? Is it higher than
Oh,
0.5?
Too hard for me to figure it out.
I suspect it's
But
not
I
higher.
think it's probably right to hit. He's dancing 25% of the time, and you're going to get hit anyway. But there is a higher gammon
But there
risk.
are, yeah. I have to stop and try and figure out. I don't think the gammon price is that tremendously high because you're in horrible shape if you don't get gammoned. So that's why the gammon price is probably maybe even less than 0.5. That's why I would hit.
And Timo under 2 minutes, everybody.
I would have hit.
Virgil over 20
Great roll.
minutes.
Great roll.
Never, ever, ever seen.
Why-
Know where
why
you're
not the
moving.
back
Yeah,
one?
no, that you're going to give yourself bad big doubles.
Yeah, why not the back one?
I don't understand that.
I don't understand this either.
And it's diversified. I don't know. This.
You're more likely to get screwed.
You have double 4 and double 5 with your
Yeah.
bad instead of just double 4.
Yeah, I don't understand that logic there.
All right. Well, he wants to be creative. 4-3. Oh, okay. Well, he does get to exit nice and smooth. 5-3. Okay. Virgil closing in on a sure win and a possible gammon.
I've got a cousin named Sherwin.
Do you sell paint? Sherwin Williams?
One.
8-3. Well, I don't think I'll do. No. Just play 9-6.
I agree.
It's only a 5-4. Fives are duplicated.
Well, but he might hit you inside.
I know,
That's
but
what
the
he's
fives
thinking.
are duplicated, so that really took a lot of opportunity away. Well, no swing.
Yep.
You would have had the 5 point. That
You're
was
right. You're absolutely
But
right.
and this was a part of a product of like him taking too much time.
Right.
Doesn't have enough time later in the game. to
Yeah,
really
if he'd have
figure it
thought
out.
more about it, he probably would have played better. You're right.
Right,
And
but I'm saying
there's
if he
no
was-
question your plays are better, Steve. Not not debatable at all.
Right. Okay. So,
He doesn't
ace
give
3.
a-
Well,
Is that a good roll or a bad roll?
of course it's a good roll.
Okay.
Ace 4 would be a question mark, but ace 3 is fine. 6-3. Okay.
A 6
With
would
the
be
Joker
big.
here for
A 6
Timo,
is
he could be
huge.
going to the finals of the World Championship. He's making the ace point with the double twos. Let's forget about making. This is really good. And yeah, just play 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah, you want to give yourself good fives to be able. No, I mean it's not that big a difference, but you give yourself some good fives.
Uh-huh.
Now you take your good fives away.
I got you.
So this is a big deal here.
Well,
See
the
if
big-
Virgil can come in with 1 or 2 checkers. He does
The
not.
big deal is the 6 or not.
It's very
That's the
good
big deal.
diversification for Timo.
Ooh.
Well,
And
he
if
wouldn't
he-
have been able to make the
What's
point.
that about giving him some good fives, Steve?
Yeah.
What are you, prescient? Or
Occasionally.
you just know backgammon. Again, if this guy had more time, he might have gotten it right. This
Oh, he's
clock-
under. Oh,
No,
I see. That's interesting. Under
under
100
2
seconds,
minutes.
they do
Yeah,
it.
under 100 seconds, it goes by seconds.
Oh, okay. 95 seconds here. Well, I wouldn't have buttoned up there. I would have just played 2-1, give himself a good 3.
Yeah, with 2 checkers on the bar, why not? Oh
my goodness. One,
wow.
2, 3, and then heck no, we're not leaving the 6 fly shots. Bring it in, leave them only double 4s. And Timo could be watching his way into the finals here. Well, that's a great shot, but he's still in trouble. Redouble pass. No, I'm kidding. Look at this. Wow, unbelievable. He gets home.
That was quite a double 6
and
there.
We possibly could see like a recube here with this, like in a non-gammonish situation.
Is this
No,
more
not-
than
not
6?
yet, not yet,
Yeah,
'cause
this
he's
is
got-
more than 6%.
No, but I'm saying he's got a free shot now. It doesn't matter. You just like,
Yeah.
there's no bad numbers. But if he's forced out with one checker, this is, well, forget about that. Now, this is probably going to be a no gammon. It'll be a 16-6, 1 away, 11 away.
I don't see 6% here, do you?
No. That's not
It
what I
might-
was saying. I was saying,
Yeah, but is this a redouble?
No.
No? Not close?
how are you going to lose? You're playing for the gammon.
You're playing for the Gammon.
The guy rolls double 6s, double pass, easy double
yeah.
pass.
That's right. It's too good. Okay. I was focusing on that 6%, not focusing
No,
on
what
the
I was
Gammon.
saying is that if Black was forced up at one checker, and he had like 2 checkers to clear off of the 6 point, and the other guy had a guy on the 4, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, that's 12. A third of the time, you get hit a third of the time. That's like about 9%.
Still not a
Or
double.
11. I'm not sure about that, but we didn't get to that spot. Okay, so game over, and we are. I wonder if they're going to take a break. I don't know if Virgil's going to take a break. We're just going to play. The 16-6, we're going to see that. Crawford, John Crawford, newly inducted Hall of Fame member.
They're changing the score to Crawford. How nice. There's a tab at the bottom. No, it's this tab. This is a special. No, at the very. You're going the wrong way. See that tab at the very bottom that's sticking out? That's it. He got it. There it is.
Ba-ba-da-dum.
They
It's
made it
Crawford
easy to do
game.
Crawford. That's it.
And now Virgil's saying, "Hey, Timo, do you want to hedge?"
He's finding that 94-second confusing. Everybody does when they see this.
Right.
It's a
Well,
Chronos
I
clock.
hadn't seen that.
Nobody's seen that before. He has 94 seconds, 94.9 seconds. And they are taking a break. What a game we saw, though. That game.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
But this is interesting because, sure, it's great to have a 16-6 lead, but you got to play fast. I mean,
he's got a lot of time.
He's got a lot of time,
got a lot of
but he
time.
can't forget about it.
Yeah,
You know, there are
by the
players,
way, there's a 12-second delay on every play, so you're really not. It's possible for him to play the entire rest of the match without using a second.
Indeed, yeah.
That was such an interesting game, though. The back game. Wow, that was one of the most exciting games. Timo, keep it exciting. That was exciting. We're seeing some great play here. Really enjoyable. What's happening in the other score? I'll be right back. I want to check that. Yeah, take a look. Okay, in the other semifinal, Christoph is leading 10-6, far from Jin.
They started an hour later than this match.
Yeah. It's a good match though. 10-6 is a lot closer than we're seeing here. And again, I have seen some really fun situations here. I cannot wait to take this match and put it in XG.
Somebody else will do it for you.
And analyze it. Yeah, they got an automatic way to do it now. We're getting some automatic transcription. You can upload it now. Yeah, I'll give you the website. KIMO.com, I think it is. I made a copy of it. You just send them the video and they'll do it for you.
What's the charge?
I don't know. I haven't used it yet. I'm pretty sure it's Kimo.com. Yeah. Oh, Kifu.com. KIFU.me. You just upload the video and they transcribe. And I don't know if they're. I've been using Mate for years, but we'll find out.
Mate's great.
Huh?
Mate's great.
Mate's great. Roberto's got some relatives that do a good job. The one thing I know is I don't do it myself. I hate it.
I used to do it for years. I did, but
I
a couple of
hate
years ago I stopped. I'm like, what? I need to pay myself $7 an hour to transcribe. Screw that.
Yeah, I hated. when
But I did.
when Mate came along and he charged us a very reasonable rate, I used Mate.
Yeah.
Plus, Mate's my friend. He's my buddy.
He's
we
my
play
friend,
tennis.
Yeah.
He's
all
fun.
our friends. Terrific.
Yeah. It's fun. I wanted to support him. He does it for a living. He's got a daughter to support, and I think it's good for backgammon. He's good to have around. Okay, so we have, unless I hear something different, 3 o'clock the finals tomorrow. Looks like we may have Finland and Germany in the finals. We don't know yet about the other match. It could be, in fact, we're not sure it's going to be Finland yet. This match is not over. It could be South Africa if Duran makes a comeback on the other match, and he's not that far down. Nobody expected that, and these are names that are I'm seeing why they belong here towards the end of this tournament, because they're both very fine players, and of course being a grandmaster speaks for itself. That's not something you earn easily. You're a grandmaster, aren't you, Steve?
G2.
G2. So that's better than a grandmaster.
You have to play under 3.5 for 300 experience points, which I did at one point in time.
That's
not
great.
lately, but
Uh-huh.
I did it once.
Well, that's really an accomplishment.
Yeah.
So we're talking about what the rating by BMAB, Backgammon Masters. I think David Presser and Dmitry Obakov started that, didn't they?
Well, Dimitri's definitely heavily involved. I'm not
Yeah.
sure who started it,
I
but
think-
originally there was the Mochi's Under 4.0 club,
Uh-huh.
and then that turned into the BMAB.
And then, of course, Galaxy and Mark Olson decided to have a competition called UBC, which we actually started in San Antonio with Bill Riles with the dual.
I remember, I got to the finals against Bob Wachtel one year.
How'd you do?
Well, I lost the match. I lost the PR.
Yeah, the dual. You get a point if you win the match. You get a point if you beat your opponent in PR. And by the way, they're doing that live on Galaxy now. When you play for points, you have to win both to really get to advance. It's kind of fun because it's important to win, but it's also important to see if you can outplay your opponent. And the two are not always synonymous. That's what's interesting about this game. Okay, Mr. Riles, are we sure for 3 o'clock tomorrow? That's it?
I'll go confirm.
Please.
I meant to, and I forgot.
Okay, let's confirm.
You doing it with Mark tomorrow?
Huh?
You doing the finals with Mark?
The final will be me and Mark and Justin.
Okay. I'll be playing the last chance.
You'll be winning the last chance.
I hope so.
Come on.
How about this?
You're more positive than that.
How about for statistic? I have never won a last chance tournament.
Because you've been too good. You don't get into last chance.
Too good or not good enough. But no, I've never won a last chance. I got to the finals of the last chance against Kenji in 2004 in Venice. How do I remember that?
I'll bet you, and even though you're more experienced, I probably played in more last chances than you.
Fair enough.
Because you stayed alive in the Consolation of the Main longer.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, if you haven't been to Monte Carlo, this is really an experience. I have as much or more fun when the tournament's not going on. The ambiance, the swimming pool upstairs, the food, just walking the streets here is just so much fun. And, of course, the most fun is being with my friends, being with people from all over the world that many of them I don't get to see except at Monte Carlo or Dubai or Cyprus or Istanbul or one of the other tournaments that I go to. But that's the biggest part of the fun is the camaraderie. It's really great. I enjoy our gin games in the morning. I enjoy chouettes at night. As soon as Akiko finally lost, she and I are going to be spending the rest of this week. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be available for gin. Akiko and I play Pineapple Bluff Gammon the rest of the week.
What's the biggest cube you ever had against? 256?
No, 128.
Yeah, 128
And she won, and we were playing for $10 a point. It cost me $1,280. But she had to buy dinner. We were in L.A.
Yeah.
My son was with us. We wanted Ethiopian food, and dinner cost $40. The last time that I had beaten her, I took her to an Asian restaurant where it cost me $340. And I did not win $1,000. I think I won $300 from her.
That's hilarious. All right, here
All right, here we go. This is Crawford. There won't be a cube this game. And if Virgil wins, then there'll be a cube every game.
Final is at 3. We'll stream nothing before that. We may stream some other miscellaneous final at the same time.
Okay.
3.
I've got the word from Mr. Riles. 3 o'clock is the finals. 3 o'clock Paris time. And there's not going to be any streaming before that, but we might stream some other matches after that. Maybe consolation finals, maybe Steve in the finals of Last Chance. We'll see. But be with us at 3. Here's that book. You see it on the screen, The Golden Point. I love it. I'm going to buy 2 copies. I think it's so good. I like all of Mark's books. Years ago, before he had Galaxy, I was from beginner to badass. It was a great book. Cube like a, what is it? Cube
like a boss.
Like a boss. Okay. Timo's doing okay in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, double 6.
Double sixes.
Double 6 seems to change games quite a bit every now and then. You make the bar and there's no hit here. You make the bar and come out with 2? I really don't know what you do. I know you don't make the ace.
Yeah, I think I just make the bar and then the
come
15.
Come out.
It's only a single shot.
Hope he doesn't roll a 5. Yeah.
The race is relatively close, but you got a better board. And, you know, obviously Gammon loss doesn't matter for Virgil. This is the most productive play, and it's not that risky.
And every other play just looks so crappy.
Okay, so.
And he doesn't hit.
Timo gets to hit with the 4-1.
Oh, he does hit. Okay.
And if he gets missed here, he's could be on his way to the finals. 1-4, and it's a no-hitter. I'm going to come 21-5. Double duplicating 2s, slot the 5-point.
Yes. I'm telling you, Virgil continues to impress me, even though he's losing so badly.
Well,
I love his heart and his checker play.
Yeah, so 6 down and 4 down. Good spot here. So aces are duplicated. Virgil needs an ace to hit.
Or a 4-3.
And he doesn't hit. Well, he just makes the point, slots the 3-point.
I don't think there's a question about the luck factor in this game. I'm not taking anything away from Timo's play, but there's no question who's been luckier.
There was some big swings. I mean, there was. What is this, a 2-1?
I can't read the other dice. I'm sorry.
But if it's a 2-1, I probably just play 11-8.
Yep.
Not my shoe at 11-8. We call it lemonade.
Lemonade. Okay.
Okay, that's the right idea.
This is not that easy to bring home without a shot.
5-1, pretty weak, but he's probably he could stack or just double hit.
I'm stacking.
Gammon loss isn't that big a deal here. What is that? Oh yeah. No, I would double hit because the Gammon loss is not that big a deal. So a 4 to stay in the match, and he rolls 5-2. So Timo's got a little cleaning up to do, but it's got a lot of decent numbers.
If the Gammon loss only costs you a free drop, it's not too big.
This is interesting. This is a weird one. This is really weird. Yeah. You just probably make the bar point. I mean, you're leaving 3. You're leaving 4s.
It's your best structure.
4s and 3s and some deuces. Can Virgil hit and stay in the match?
Oh
my goodness.
Virgil can't buy a roll.
He stays out. Timo is in a great spot here, but he rolled a super weak shot.
Make the 3-point.
Makes the 3. It's not terrible, but it's not that good. Not like what he wanted. So 4s and deuces for Virgil.
This is a big roll right here.
And does he come in? Oh, he came in, but he didn't hit. And now, what are we doing with the 6? Might as well just play 13. I mean, I might have stayed back there. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not worried about getting Gammon.
And what is this, a double 5?
Could be
5-4.
5-4, I believe.
Well, 5-4 is pretty darn strong. Pretty darn strong. So, Virgil comes in with aces and 5s, hits with aces and deuces, a little duplication, a little diversification. He fans again. Timo is in a great spot with one good roll to launch himself into the finals of the World Championship. Now, this gives you some bad 6s, but it takes away the bad 5-3. So he could roll 6-1, 6-2, 6-4, leave a shot. He was lucky that Virgil didn't anchor up. So a few bad numbers here, but not that many. That's all right. Make the bar just in case. 6-1, 6-2, 6-4, and a 5-2. Well, we can just bring it in. Play 6-4, and most of the numbers play all right. Let's take a look here. 4-1, and so yeah, this is a big shake here. This could be. He's not. He didn't shake the backhand. He's got a little confident here.
Well,
like
the backhand.
Okay, so that's. Yeah, you got to wait for the 5-5, 6-6, trying to get a double shot here.
You have to wait. You got to get the
and
shot.
now the backhand. He's back to the backhand. He leaves a shot with a 5.
All right,
and might as well take a 4 off. You don't necessarily want to get Gammon. Why?
This is a huge
Virgil leaves
roll.
an ace.
This is huge.
Can he roll the ace?
This is big.
30%. Can he?
No.
Oh my goodness! It's almost a
match
sure
equity.
thing.
His match equity just dropped tremendously.
Wow. So I'll probably rip 2 off here because I don't want to leave a double shot. I understand about double jeopardy, but
no, there's no double shot.
No, that's not what I mean. I'd rather 6-1 and 5-1 leave a shot instead of the other way 6-5.
I understand, but when gammons don't matter, this is right, Steve.
Okay.
When gammons matter, you're right.
You taught me something, and this is it. It's over. Timo Vatanen.
It's called double jeopardy the other way.
But it's not always right. Anyway, that's fine. So congratulations to Timo Vatanen. I can't pronounce his name.
Do me a favor and get me Timo. Ask him to come over here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's won. And congratulations to Virgil, who played really well.
Wow, thank you, Steve. Great job. I'm going to see if I can get Timo over here for a couple of words. Steve's going to see if he can grab him. That was very, very exciting. We really had one amazing game, the 1-2 back game, where he ends up with all 13 checkers off and a cube action and then double 6. Timo. Come on over, Timo. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Great match. Have a seat a second if you don't mind.
Not bad at all. My English is not so good.
Congratulations, sir.
Thanks.
So how are you feeling? Speaking to the mic.
I feel very nice. Good.
You played great.
Yeah,
you played with passion.
What about my dice?
We think you were a little lucky.
Yeah.
But what about that game where you had where you doubled with 2 checkers? Do you think he hit a take?
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't have taken.
I would not take.
I wouldn't have taken either.
Yeah.
But you rolled double 6.
I was thinking once that I might
Talking to the mic.
I was thinking that I might have a double 6. So 6 came out. Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So how many times have you been in the finals of the World Championship?
Come on.
Are you ready for tomorrow?
Yes.
3 o'clock. Don't be late.
I'll be here.
I was very impressed with your play, your demeanor. You're a great sportsman, and so happy to see you make
Thank
it.
you, Phil.
I'm rooting for you.
Yeah.
Good luck. Thank
See
you.
you.
Thank you. Great match. We'll see you all at 3 o'clock. Thanks again to Steve Sachs for providing some intelligence in this stream. It's nice to have. I want to thank the Galaxy team, Bill Riles and Tara, for all of their work in setting this up. And hit that like button, please. That helps us a lot. We'll see you tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And maybe after 3 o'clock, we'll have some other matches. I hope so, because it's so much fun to do the commentary. It gets me a free trip to Monte Carlo. I'm having a ball. And we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.